years until 2021. But since then, it's had over a dozen eruptions. So why? Turns out it's two things. The first is that Iceland sits right on top of the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, where these two tectonic plates are separated, allowing magma from underneath to rise and fill that gap. And second, it's also on top of a super hot mantle plume, basically a collection of molten rock that rises from deep within the Earth's mantle. Together, they result in beautiful volcanic eruptions like this, which is...
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to CNN. Where's my order? Not here. Not yet. Look at all those people. They're back again on YouTube. They're back again. No. Not those people. It's crazy. When people are asking me what I'm growing, I'm growing orders. And looking at me like, what? Orders? How you can grow orders? Well, see that chair? You sit on it and you watch me. Fucking A. I'm the best order grower on the planet. Now look at this one. Went up to 34. Do this shopping, man. It's sunny outside. Ah, too bad. Cold outside.
100 to a
104 items. Those orders suck. Oh, fuck. Just for you. It's almost 2 o'clock. Oh, wait. I'll wait for something better. There we go. 67. Let me push those. And I don't like this one.
Our evening walks too much lately. It's been sort of like 50-50 getting around.
Oh, there's
Just for you. 41, 45. Still the first job. 41, 45 for an hour and a half. That'll be, it's a good time. Let's see, man, what's happening in the world right now that we're making money. No. Oh, this is fucking. What's happening here? Come on, brother. Let's see what's happening here. Fucking light is done. It's bullshit.
How long do you think this shutdown will last? More than 35 days. Go trade on calcium. President Trump, you are the middleman right now. Looking at this conflict. Is doing a better job negotiating. President Zelensky, President Trump. I think that all doing a good job in that sense. We have to get it done. We've got to take some of the hatred of each other. You know, they don't like each other. I say that in front of President Zelensky, when I say it in front of President Putin, they have a tremendous bad blood. It really is what is holding up, I think, a settlement. I think we're going to get it done, and we have to make it long lasting, as I said in the Middle East, everlasting, right? Everlasting. And the Middle East is a much more complicated situation. You know, we had 59 countries involved, and every one of them agreed. And it's, you know, sort of amazing. Most people didn't think that was doable. This is going to be something I really believe that's going to get done. I had a very good talk yesterday with President Putin. I think he wants to get it done. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube. Hey. Let's get into it today. This is Tom Lee versus Kathy Wood on Bitcoin versus ETH. We'll break it down for you. Let's just jump right into the show. Let's get into it today, and let's take a look at whether or not
He doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. The F-bomb being dropped. Jackie. What's good, Jackie? First one. It's kind of lazy today, yeah. I gotta get into my zone. It's all good. At least it's not raining anymore.
Say Carlson's full name and department you're trying to reckon this time.
Breaking news, Justin, to our Newsroom this morning, the Louvre Museum in France has been robbed. According to France's interior minister, thieves stole jewels from the Louvre using a basket lift. He described it as a major robbery. He says the thieves smashed display cases and escaped with jewels of inestimable value. Authorities report they stole at least 9 pieces from the jewelry collection of Napoleon and the Empress. The operation lasted about 7 minutes. No injuries were reported. The Louvre has been closed today while authorities are continuing to investigate.
Washington Post reporting exposes new information about the negotiations between the United States and El Salvador to send undocumented migrants from the United States to one of the most notorious prisons known as CICA. So this is a complex deal. The United States wanted to send hundreds of Venezuelan migrants to El Salvador as part of its mass deportation campaign. El Salvador wanted 9 MS-13 members in U.S. custody. Those 9 members were important because they had information about allegedly corrupt deals between the gang and El Salvador that were used to achieve the country's historic drop in violence. Secretary of State Marco Rubio was central to negotiating this deal between El Salvador and the United States. He personally held discussions with El Salvador's president, Nayib Bukele. During those calls, Rubio acknowledged that some of the MS-13 members were informants to the United States and were under the protection of the U.S., which had not been previously. Rubio said the Trump administration removed the informant's protective status as Bukele requested and send them back to El Salvador. What's so troubling to current and former Justice Department officials is that the United States relies on informants to build cases against high-level criminals. But if the U.S. starts reneging on its promises, informants will refuse to cooperate with the U.S. in the future. This also exposes the informants to potential harm, as they may be handed over to the very government they were cooperating against. This deal reveals an interesting evolution in the ascendancy of Marco Rubio, a one-time critic of President Trump, who is now using his Spanish proficiency and connections around Latin America to implement Trump's most hard-edged policies. The State Department rejects criticism of Rubio's deal-making, saying his efforts made Americans safer. They got undocumented Venezuelans and accused us of being members of the gang trending around out of the United States. It was around 11 o'clock Friday night, according to his attorney, that former U.S. Congressman George Santos walked out of this New Jersey federal prison a free man. I'm going to fight my battle. His more than 7-year sentence commuted by President Trump. Santos was convicted of wire fraud and aggravated identity theft. Following those convictions, Santos saying this: I know that my actions have caused disappointment, frustration, and loss of faith in me. For that, I'm choosing. Back in July, one day before he started serving his sentence, he posted to social media, I may be leaving the stage for now, but trust me, legends never truly exit. Thanks to President Trump, Santos hasn't just been freed from prison. According to an image of the document posted online, the computation also orders no further fines, restitution, probation, supervised release, or other conditions. As part of his punishment, Santos had been to pay more than $370,000 in restitution to his victims. Manufacturing the trial staff says Santos refused to hand money over to him based online for his dog surgery. Allegations Santos has denied and were not part of his federal convictions. What went through your mind when you heard that Santos was free? Stand in the United States. Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, who served with Santos in the House, celebrated the release which she led President Trump from posting. I believe in second chances because we are all sinners. There are no exceptions. Today, there's a attorney saying Santos is with his family decompressing and getting reacquainted. Steve Miller, NBC News. We thank you for watching and remember, stay updated.
this out.
Let's get fiscal.
You're coming back to him. We used to crush it. I think it's true that now more than ever, more economic opportunity to make money. Just because you see these insane swings, well, in 2025, there's another war for the soul of Bitcoin. There's a fight between two groups of people. One that's trying to say, is Bitcoin money, or is it a store of information? There's a lot of nuance to this debate, but in the end, I think this will determine the future of Bitcoin. What would you say is the best investing advice you have? I think like the most important thing is the quality of people that I've seen that have built wealth is like their ability to delay gratification. You eventually realize that the quickest way to being financially free isn't necessarily by building a bigger portfolio, but knowing what's going on. Where you polish
That's fucking funny.
I think in the next few weeks. Thank you so much for being on the place. Yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you for all of it. It was great. I try to do exactly the same style videos as you, slightly better.
Because we are trolls, we're getting the president to be a troll.
Yeah,
Thanks God
GPT
for AI.
your script, and then I'll shuffle them in my notes. It's working. You have now almost 3 million subscribers. Thank you. And no one else hears this. Your videos are amazing. There's no amount of work that you put in your channel. The editing, I get really intimidated when I watch your videos because I'm like, how can I compete with like a movie quality video about either cryptocurrency or the US dollar, international affairs? I'm like, this must have taken you 3 days straight to edit this video, whereas I'm trying to like slap something together in a few hours. Oh, I appreciate it. It's funny because I'm trying to move away from the editing. I don't know if you're noticing it too, but I feel like the less edited it is, the more it's received. Like, I think people appreciate it more when it's less produced. I think YouTube's going back to that. I've tried it a few times, and those videos have done really well, but I'm not sure if it's because of the lack of editing or because I saved the lack of editing for really substantial videos that stand nice. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Also, it's funny looking back because I first saw you, I don't even know how many years ago. You're talking about your dividend stock portfolio and crypto. You're talking about crypto on YouTube a long time ago. I mean, 5 years ago, I think we had you on the show. And you were talking about Bitcoin when it was at like $20,000, which we all still thought we missed the train, right? Do you think that we've missed the train in Bitcoin still? No. Wasn't I like the second guest on your podcast? The very first guest we've ever had. I remember that. You gave me the Pokemon cards. I got the psychic energy. Yeah. No, it's crazy. I do remember that 20,000 was the peak of that cycle in 2017. Yeah. No, and we did again in 2020. That's right. Yeah. No, it's crazy. I see it on over 100 now. What do you guys think? You think we peaked? Michael Saylor would disagree. He would say that we're just getting started here. I tend to agree. Also, we just had Robert Kiyosaki on the podcast, and that did instill a little bit of fear. He's like, fake money holding up like the dollar bill. He's like, doesn't make sense. He's a huge fan of Bitcoin. He loves Bitcoin, he loves gold, he loves silver, he loves assets, but you can't just print more of them. And it's interesting. We were talking about Bitcoin, and I said, are you still buying Bitcoin? And he said, no. And I said, give us a price target. How is it at 100,000? And he goes like this, and kid you not, implying that retail investors are being dragged along. He likes instead, he said silver, gold, and Ethereum. And he's not buying Bitcoin at $100,000 levels. Okay, which is interesting. I thought he would continue to be buying Bitcoin, given his stance on the dollar. Yeah, from what I've seen, silver and platinum outperformed Bitcoin this year for sure. Maybe he's right. I don't know. I think Bitcoin is a long way to go. I think I've always looked at Bitcoin's final price to be inflation divided by 21 million. What's inflation? That's infinity, right? Like infinity divided by 21 million is infinity, essentially. And it seems to be the fastest horse in the race, so I think it'll continue to go up. It might dip below $100,000, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Are you still buying Bitcoin right now? Yeah, actually, the last time I bought it was a couple weeks ago. I bought it at like 115,000. I just bought the IBIT ETF. I know that you've been buying it. Yep. Yeah, so I just bought the IBIT. But most of my Bitcoin is in the commodities of the coin. I self-custody. So you do the cold storage. Yeah, if you're going to do cold storage of Bitcoin, what's the best way of doing it? There's just so many devices to do it. Get yourself like a ledger or whatever else is not sponsored. You can get so many hardware devices, and then look into something called a 25th passphrase. It's sort of a plausible deniability wallet that allows you to create sort of a duplicate of your wallet. So if somebody like attacks you, you can be like, okay, here's my seed phrase, but you have a secret wallet that's just one more word on top of that where your actual money is stored. It's called a plausible deniability wallet. It's actually really cool. That's interesting. So, yeah, for example, when those people went over to Amrit, and they were trying to attack her and get her Bitcoin her, she could have just said, "Oh, I have this code," and then it looks like it's hers, but in actuality, that's just a fake code. Correct? You could do that. I mean, at that point, people always say the $5 wrench attack. At that point, there's no amount of cybersecurity. You can be like, "Oh, here's." Yeah, I mean, that was an unfortunate thing that happened with her. So, when did you first buy Bitcoin? When I first bought Bitcoin, I'm going to say in 2014. It was $600 a coin. How much Bitcoin did you buy? Why did you buy it? I bought 6 of them. And I bought it because I was reading, it was this magic internet money. And I remember reading about it. It was $100, but there was no way of buying it unless you were super computer savvy. And then that's when, what exchange was it? Gox, yeah. And I was like, okay, I don't understand any of that stuff. But I remember buying it. I think it was on Coinbase, about 6 of them. And then I just held on to it for a year. Totally forgot about it. And I checked a year later in 2015, and it dropped to $300 a coin. So I sold all 6 of them to buy myself a DJI 12. It was the 1080p DJI, whatever it was at the time. And I mentioned that drone. But yeah, I sold it basically all of it. So that drone was about $750,000. Yeah. It was an expensive learning mistake. I feel like everyone has that story on Bitcoin. I mean, By Dogecoin was less than half. It's the other day. We can go back to the podcast. So Jack told me to buy Dogecoin when it was a fraction of a penny. He told me to invest $1,000 into it in one of our first ever podcasts, and I did. I didn't understand it. I thought it was dumb. And so I had 217,000 Dogecoin for $1,000. And I looked at it, and then the next day I sold it for a loss. So the next day, paper hands. It was so stupid. What was it worth at the peak? It would have been worth 125. That's a grand 15. That's not as bad as me. But it would have been worth about 150. So I got a $1,000 investment, which meant, and I told you this, I would have made more money from that single Dogecoin investment than I would have from the podcast at the time. That's crazy. So I put $100 in Dogecoin, which was about 0.4 cents. Okay. And then I held on my diamond hands for a very, very long time up until the night of the SNL thing when Elon was supposed to be their top. Yeah. Yes. And so I cashed out and then bought this exact Rolex with it. So we call this the Dogelix. That's amazing. Yeah. I remember pleading with you. I was like, dude, look into Bitcoin. You gotta get something. You're like, I don't know. Do you remember how opposed to Bitcoin you were? Dude, not that long ago. Late 2016 or early 2017 is when I made my first video about Bitcoin. And that was the story of the alignment in his job, meaning the power. That's why he chooses Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Granger, once, get it done. This Bitcoin just hit $1,000. That's when I made my first video. You can go back on comments like, all the time. It was at the time there was no use case. It was all back then. It just is what it was a gambling mechanism back then. Now people had a vision for it, but back then it didn't have the utility or anything that would change your mind. It 20,000, it hit 17,000 actually, and I bought one Bitcoin for fun, just to see what it was about, because everyone was talking about Bitcoin. And I bought it, and then I started getting involved in all like the communities, reading through on Reddit and Twitter and crypto YouTube at the time in 2017. And I had fun with it, but back then I started like just day trading it. So I would like buy it at 17. I would sell it for like 17.2. I buy back in at 16.9. I just did that. Right. And I made like $500. And then I put all of that into a project called at the time iBlocks. And that turned into 50 or 60 grand. I didn't cash out and I lost all of it. Wow. Okay, so we all make mistakes. Yeah, that's good. But that's what turned me on to Bitcoin. Right? And then I thought at that point, okay, there's no harm in just like investing 1% of my portfolio in Bitcoin.
Do you think that Bitcoin's price is manipulated right now?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably, just because. See these insane swings. Like all of a sudden I'll check the price at midnight and it drops from like 115 to 109 instantly. Somebody's selling. Who is that? How is that manipulated? And then all of a sudden I'll right back up to like 112.
There's this concept called rehypothecation. Have you guys heard of it?
No.
It's a mechanism to suppress Bitcoin's price, and it's probably happening on it. It's where a lender can essentially take the loan they give you and your collateral, and then they can use your collateral. Like for example, if you're like, Andre, I want to borrow $100. I'm like, okay, here's $100. Okay, but in return, I'm going to have a claim over your house, whatever, and that's the collateral. And then with that collateral that I owe you, I go to another bank and I'm like, hey, I got this dude's house. That's my collateral. I'm going to borrow money against it. And that lender goes and borrows against that. And then before you know it, it cascades, and now several people and several entities have a claim on the same asset. But now substitute house with Bitcoin. And now you can have 5 people essentially having a claim over the same coin. And I think that's happening with the ETFs to some degree or another. I don't think we'll know about it until later. But one way to solve that is to self-custody, and that's why I think self-custody is so important, because then you solve that. That's why I think like there could be a very violent price movement up. And so when did you then buy Bitcoin after this one instance of buying 6 coins, selling it to buy a drone that you crashed? I just want to keep reminding you of that. Because I feel bad because I lost a lot of money and rode into an option. Were you on Wall Street bets? Yeah, of course. Sorry, ask that question again. So when did you then next buy Bitcoin after that? 2017. That was during the block wars. I don't know if you guys were part of that or went out at all. That's right now kind of like the biggest thing that's happening in 2025. So I'm not going to get like too into it, but in 2017 there was a fight for like the soul of Bitcoin, right? And that was called the block wars. Essentially, people were split into 2 factions. One half thought, well, what is Bitcoin? One half wanted it to be a currency, and the other half wanted it to be a store of value. So the currency people wanted the block size to be increased to like 4 megabytes, okay? physically secure the Bitcoin. The only people that can do that will be like big mining companies and big corporations, right? And so you effectively centralize Bitcoin to big business, and big business is subject to what government control, right? So they're like, let's not make it a currency, let's make it a store of value. That was like my introduction to like the craziness of it, and I followed this whole battle. And at the time, the argument that made the most sense to me was to have a currency. Because I'm like, well, if Bitcoin's going to grow beyond this point, it needs to be a bigger thing, like a currency, right?
In terms of currency, you're saying just something that you use to pay for.
Yeah, it's like a dollar exactly. Use it to pay.
How big is that? At McDonald's. I just do it at McDonald's ad. Like for your chance to
Buy things. Because even on the Bitcoin white paper, it says a peer-to-peer currency, right? And so I was like, okay, so Bitcoin should increase block size. In retrospect, I'm glad that it stayed small, because then it means it's decentralized and anybody can run it. It's pretty cheap to do. So that was the block size war 2017. Fast forward to today, and in 2025, there's another war for the soul of Bitcoin. Not a lot of people know this. It's like really nuanced and nerdy. I'm not the best person to explain this. I kind of did a lot of the research yesterday. But essentially what's happening right now is there's a fight between, again, two groups of people. One that's trying to say, is Bitcoin money, right? A store of value? Or is it a store of information? Like all information, not just economic data, but all sorts of data, right? So there's a split between these two. Now, let me just ask you this hypothetical question. What is the best way, do you guys think, to destroy Bitcoin? If you were trying to take it down or destroy it, what is the best way to do it? Unplug the internet. That's one way. It's really hard to do, though. It's not really
in all seriousness, I would say to destroy Bitcoin, you would have to destroy the faith of Bitcoin. So I think if starting a business is super exciting, but let's be real, the legal side of it be extremely overwhelming. Wait, the first year of Reddit.com, right? It's like a huge. At this point, anyway, not best, so we can't do Satoshi, right? Because he's gone. He's never coming back, and we can't invoke him to come back. How do you know he's gone? Because he would have come back at this point if he was like incentivized financially. Bitcoin was worth hundreds of billions of dollars. At no point in time is there a person that's like, I want to wait. I have a couple $100 billion now. I want to wait until it's $1 trillion or whatever it is. And you can see wallets. That's how you
can see it. Yeah, his coins have not moved since. It's his coins. Yeah, it's in his wallet.
How many coins does he have?
Wasn't it like roughly $1 million coins? Yeah.
So what's the value of it? It was like $128 billion.
Yeah, it's like
sitting in his wallet. I've never seen it. That is his wallet.
Exactly. It's never moved.
It hasn't moved since when? It was like 2000.
I want to say it's 2011, but I might be wrong. Yeah,
So are people speculating that he's passed away?
That he's most likely he's passed away. The people who think he was, but the Bitcoin community doesn't really like to talk about who Satoshi is, because that's an attack vector, right? Because if you figure out who that person is or who that group was, you can attack that character. I mean,
it's interesting. Michael Saylor's been asked, who is Satoshi Nakamoto?
He gets mad.
And yeah, he just it triggers him. Like he does not want to answer it.
Right.
And he gets like visibly upset.
Yeah, he calls it the immaculate conception of Bitcoin, right? Because it's like no one knows who gave birth to this thing, and it's smart. Like we shouldn't really try to figure that out. But the point is that the best way to really attack Bitcoin is not solar flare. We can't induce a solar flare. We can't get Satoshi to spend his coins. The best way to do it is to destroy it from within. Okay, so right now in Bitcoin, there's 5 pillars of power that make it decentralized. Users, nodes, businesses, the miners, and the developers. Okay, so like a lot of criticism that you hear people that don't understand Bitcoin, they're like, well, how do you know it's 21 million? Like, what if they like write in the code and they change it to like 40 million just to give themselves some more? And it's like they could do that, but they wouldn't be able to get that through without the majority consensus, right? Like everyone would have to agree that it's in their economic interest to do that. That's what makes Bitcoin so cool, is the game theory aspect of it. So it's the fundamental rules of Bitcoin have never been changed. But if you were like a rogue nation or government and you wanted to destroy Bitcoin, you're like, hey, this Bitcoin thing looks cool, like how would I control it? Well, I would figure out who the developers are, and I might offer them like a salary, like $20 or $30 million a year. And I would tell them, I want you to make Cerb certain propositions in the software.
Are you the kind of person who knows things? Things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website. Well, now you are that person, because now you definitely know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like whisperingbloom.com for your silent retreat, or whisperingbloom.com for your shouting retreat.
That changes the core aspect of what Bitcoin is. And I would put out a huge propaganda campaign. It's like, what is Bitcoin? Is it really gold? Is it really digital gold? Is it really money? Or is it a database of all sorts of immutable information, right? So here's specifically what I'm talking about. It's going to get nerdy. But there's this feature inside of Bitcoin called the op return feature, op_return. And that feature has an 80-byte limit, meaning that's the storage capacity. It was very small. It's about the size of a tweet. And you can attach certain random points of data, like metadata or some kind of proof or some kind of message. Fun fact, in 2017, during blog wars, the core development team, which runs the Bitcoin software, these guys are like the smartest, like nerdiest people, right? They do not like having a debate with people, so they shut people down, they censor people, and so the big bloggers, the people who wanted Bitcoin to become a currency, they made a decentralized Twitter through this op return mechanism. And the way it worked is you could send a fraction of a Bitcoin from your own wallet back to your own wallet. So you sent the money back to yourself. It cost you like a fraction of a penny. But in that transaction, you embedded a small tweet. And somebody made that into a website. It was like a decentralized into that data. Yes, into text, a piece of text, basically, right? So they recreated a decentralized immutable Twitter on the blockchain. That's how it was used. But again, it has that limit of 80 bytes. Actually, I brought up a cool thing to show you what that looks like. So here is an image of an 80 byte sized. Can you tell what that is? No, I can't really tell what that is. No, that looks like Trump. But it does, kind of. I can see it in the suit, the blue suit, and the hair. That is actually it. Actually, it is. Wow. Did you? I had no idea, actually. But it's hard to see. Holy crap. It's really hard to see, right? Mm-hmm. That was good, Jack. Good job. Nice. Okay, so right now, the fundamental disconnect in the core development team is that they want to upgrade Bitcoin to remove the limit of the op return, right? They want to get rid of the 80-byte limit. What does that mean? That means that within a transaction, people will be able to include images and videos up to 4 megabytes in size. So now that image that looks like nothing to most people, unless you're an autist like Jack, that's the real image. Wow. Right? That's the Trump image. Okay, but that's like a good example. What's the benefit of doing that, though? Well, the benefit is now you can essentially have programmable money, right? Like you can have Bitcoin that's somewhat programmable. You can have NFTs on it. You can do a lot of like more advanced things. Okay. Is sort of like what they're saying. The Bitcoin community disagrees, and they're like, "This is the worst thing we can do," because imagine you're essentially bloating now the software, the ecosystem with BS, right? Like with images. Imagine if I was like a person, right? Wanted to send illegal images or videos to someone. They didn't want to be stopped. They didn't want to be censored. They could now use Bitcoin and attach an image or a video that's illegal to transmit into this transaction, right? So if I were a government, I might want to regulate that. I might be like, hey, all these nodes that are handling all these transactions, you guys are transferring all these illegal images. But here's the thing, wouldn't that all be on the blockchain? And then eventually, if that were ever to be cashed out, you could trace it. Correct. And so who cashes out 5 transactions down the line 10 years later, they're going to get caught. It's not about who cashes out. It's about you transmitting things that are not necessarily something you agree with transmitting. You have no control over this because they remove that limit. But their argument is like, yeah, but you'll be able to do like NFTs on it. And people like Michael Saylor, people like myself, investors were like, I'm buying Bitcoin.
Fucking cold. Jesus.
The best place for me to put my time. And I don't want Bitcoin to be graffitied over with data. Bitcoin is not meant to be non-economic data. It's purely for economic information, not NFTs and videos and pictures, right? So there's a big divide in the community right now. And the core development team, they're proposing that this change goes through. They want to get rid of this limit. The people on the opposite side, the people who oppose it, not that you need to know this, but it's the Knots development team. And it's this guy, I think his name's Luke Jr., which a lot of people don't like, but he's like, let's just keep it as is. And a lot of investors are like, let us not change anything. Bitcoin's not broken. Let's not upgrade it. Let's not do anything. So the most likely outcome that will happen in October, this upgrade's going to happen in October, is that there will be no upgrade. So the nodes and the miners, they're not going to upgrade their software to software 30. They're going to keep it at 29. That's most likely what's going to happen. So only people like Michael Saylor really understand what's happening. But I think in the next few weeks, there's going to be a huge wealth transfer. So from a 30,000 foot view, what is your strongest argument for Bitcoin? What is the strongest argument for Bitcoin? They provide so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services. Oh man, if you were to pitch me, I don't have very much Bitcoin. Maybe like 1% of my portfolio is Bitcoin in my portfolio. It's not that big, guys. But actually, let me say, it is actually really big. It's 0.5% in Bitcoin, I think. Pretend he is Alex. Sure. Pitch Alex on Bitcoin. He doesn't own anything. Okay. And we always joked, Alex, if you're watching this, whatever Alex buys, we're out. Alex is someone producing videos out of nowhere. Alex, I love Alex. So this is borrowed directly from Jeff. It's not anything. Jeff Bezos says something really, really profound. So he says that the natural state of the world and the economy is deflationary. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, stuff goes down in price. Stuff goes down in price. Like, if you were to just have a fixed supply of money, like, let's say I had a hypothetical $100 bill, I don't have one to show you, but like, I laid it out and I was like, this is the world's money. Like, it's $100. There's never going to be more of it. So naturally, the price of everything in that world would always go down forever. It wouldn't go up because as we get better at producing stuff, as we get more efficient, we invent better technologies, the price goes down, right? But for some reason, we don't find ourselves living in that world. We live in a world where prices of everything goes up forever, right? It's counterintuitive to how the universe should work. Well, it's because the government has the special ability to make more than just this $100, right? So now if we duplicate that $100, the price of everything now is essentially doubled because it costs twice as much to buy that same amount of stuff because the amount of stuff didn't double. It was the amount of paper that doubled. Right with me so far? Okay. So now that money, that excess piece of paper, all of that economic energy, it needs to go somewhere to maintain and preserve its value. So that's when we hear, oh, your stocks went up to an all-time high, oh, reached an all-time high, real estate reached an all-time high. It's because compare that asset to a benchmark like the dollar, it looks like that thing went up in price, right? You're like, oh, well, gold went up or real estate went up and now it costs more dollars. That's how we visualize it. But then if you were to take all of those things, right, and compare it against Bitcoin, then literally all of those assets are also deflationary against Bitcoin. Like, take real estate, for example. A couple of years ago when Bitcoin was at like 20,000, it took 20 Bitcoin to buy a house. Now it's like 4 Bitcoin, a little over 4 to buy a house. It'll continue to be lower and lower and lower. Right? It'll take less and less Bitcoin. So all assets are being demonetized against a money that is fixed. It is the only thing that exists in this world that is stationary, that's fixed, a true money. And so through the lens, through the perspective of Bitcoin, everything is going down against it. So I have a couple questions about that then. What is the difference then between Bitcoin and gold, or Bitcoin and silver? You materials that there is a fixed amount of, right? I mean, you can take the same exact example for gold, right? It's like, okay, with this much gold, right now you can buy like a crazy mansion, sure, or a really nice house, sure. You know, with this much gold, back in the day, you could buy gold. Yeah, but like gold has certain qualities and not quite on par to Bitcoin, and also there's not an exact finite amount of gold. There's also an inflation to gold. As we discover, as we dig up more of it, we can find a meteorite tomorrow for all we know. So like gold is not necessarily finite. It's funny you say that because we just had RJ Mitty on the podcast, right? And he said he bought into a penny stock where apparently they own the rights to an asteroid that is made of gold that they're going to find a way to mine, right? So imagine if they're not going to, but imagine if that were to happen. Like, what would happen? The inflation value of gold, right? The deflation would, or the inflation of gold would increase, and therefore the value would be suppressed. You know, what's funny is that they found a way to make gold. Just like you could make a diamond in a lab with a lab grown diamond. They figured it out. I mean, yes, they found a way to make gold. The problem, however, is this was a big discovery. Is that it costs more to make the gold than the gold is worth, right? Yes, but the other is that the gold was very unstable, and so they were only able to make the gold appear for a short amount of time before it disappeared, right? But the fact is, there is a possible, Jared thinks I'm joking, I'm not joking, I don't think you're joking. It's like this, you just go away. It's like, poof. It's like, it was unstable enough to be a solid form, right? Longer than however many, like a fraction of a second or whatever. Right. Point being is that they could find a way just to manufacture gold and have synthetic gold that would be identical to the real thing at some point in the future.
No, I believe it. Yeah, I believe we will have the technology someday
Yo,
to
yo, yo.
make and reproduce gold
Yo,
on some
what up?
affordable economic level. We can't yet, but maybe in the future.
Driving around.
But Bitcoin is programmed to be
What that, man?
fixed forever. Most investing platforms feel exactly the same.
And they can fucking reproduce fucking gold now.
Serious investors need just a place
Gold?
to get money. That's exactly what
Yeah. They say they can reproduce gold, but the cost of reproducing it is like more than gold right now, so it's not really worth it, you know? And
Yeah, so
they're saying it's unstable, so I don't know what that means.
yeah, they'd probably be working on it the next bunch of years and get that price down. Have some artificial gold floating around.
Yeah, they will fucking trying to do that shit. They're already doing that with the diamonds.
Yeah, I remember that
I think
conversation.
they're gonna go for everything. If they can reproduce silver, hell yeah, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's crazy.
Scientists doing all this wacky shit. Like we're gonna spend $1 trillion to figure out a way to make cheaper gold. It's a little bit cheaper.
Pretty much. And people will buy it, bro. You already know it. If the
Yeah.
gold hits like 20,000 in price, and they can make it for 10,000 and selling it for lower than than the fucking higher guy, you know, you'll be like, yeah,
Yeah, man.
hell yeah, fucking make a lot of money. I wonder why they want to fucking reproduce all these fucking resources
Yeah, I don't
if
know
we
either,
didn't
man.
fucking discover them yet.
Must be
And
some
I
shit
say,
going
okay,
on.
they probably know they probably know the gold. There's not much gold in the on the planet, so they already something they know about that, and they don't want to tell us, and they start working on that shit, you know. And
Right,
maybe
they
that's
know.
why the price is going up and up.
Sure, man. Sure, man. They know shit that we don't know yet, and they're panicking about that.
And you know, it's not gonna be no good for you to know in 4 fucking years from now. It's no good for you when the gold will hit fucking 20,000, and you can buy it now for like 4,000. You know what I'm saying? For 5,000.
Yeah.
It's like the news in 4 years. We know, yeah, we don't have gold anymore on the planet or some shit like that. Whoa.
Yeah, so what, man? Figure something else out.
Maybe that's why all those people are buying right now gold and shit, because they're scared. Like, maybe there's no fucking gold left. We need to get a little bit of fucking gold.
Right, but I mean, the world's not going to end if we don't have gold anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. What's crazy? It's like you don't have money. We don't have enough money to like put a bet on each of those collectibles, gold, crypto, fucking, you know, real estate. Like, if you have to place your bets, you can only like fucking take one at a time or whatever, you know. You cannot
Yeah.
get all of them.
Yeah.
Imagine collectibles going in fucking price too, because every fucking year, it's like, yeah, older, antique bullshit.
Yeah, that is going to drive the price of that shit up even more if once
Yeah, dude.
once they announce, once we all find out that gold is coming to an end, all that shit's going to get even more price.
Like all those kids that are playing right now with cars and shit like that, they don't understand that in 20 years, those cars that are playing right now, they're gonna be fucking value.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
that's how we've been. Like, and there's people that are fucking just collecting shit, or just fucking hoarding everything they can get their hands on.
Yeah. I'm hoping that the value gets really expensive later on.
No, you've seen all across America, people got like those big ass warehouses where they're like storing all the crazy shit they can get their hands on. Starting from cars too, like older cars, like, you know, if they can get a good deal, hell yeah. Give me that bitch, you know. I got fucking enough room to store that shit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, some of those cars are gonna be fucking, there's not that many, you know. Buying an older car like that, it's a few of us. Yeah, anything will fucking go up in price, man. I don't think the prices will go up. I think we're gonna make more money at some point. We're probably gonna make from $20 to $30 to keep
Right.
up
It's
with
like
the.
most of the shit that people are hoarding like that, hoping that it's going to be worth something. Once they end up selling it years later, they're only making a a tiny profit off of it, so it's like not even worth hanging on to most of it. Hanging on to all this shit for all these years and keeping it in good condition, and then only barely profiting off of it.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, because people are not holding up, or some other people are fucking dying and shit like that. And then, they got kids that don't know the value of them. They're just fucking, or some people are fucking putting everything in the locker room, and those people are hunting them down right now. Yeah, that's a
Right.
fucking hustle too, like getting those lockers, and because you can make fucking good money, bro. And if you got the money, you got the time, then fucking tell them, pull them apart, sell them individually. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Around here they have like I know a guy that runs a big set of storage units, and he does his auctions for I think like $60 for most of the storage units. Man, whenever somebody like $60, that's not very much money. So who knows what the fuck's
Dude,
inside of there?
dude, listen, bro. You can get one of those teams. You just need to fucking bid online, get one of those teams, get your locker to your warehouse, then unload it in your warehouse, and then you're just holding every items, and hell yeah, dude, that's the fucking way. Or make a fucking YouTube channel. I've seen a lot of people making a YouTube channel. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. But there's people that are making good money, like even the shit that you don't really want out of a storage unit, man, like people's furniture and shit, like taking it if they have, people that own thrift stores and stuff like that, and they're not making a ton of money, but taking some clothes and a few pieces of furniture over there and doubling the price, you know what I mean, and making good money on that shit too. I wouldn't want to sell something for that little bit of profit, but if you have a store or know someone that has a store,
Yeah, dude, and then you can start a fucking store out of that. You're doing either eBay or online store or fucking,
yeah,
or have like a pawn shop, like have a front store at your warehouse where you have like some cool stuff hanging around there.
yeah,
That's money fucking to be made, bro. People need to fucking be digging more, you know?
yeah. I have
Nah, it's just crazy that just if you're buying Bitcoin over the years, I think that's a good investment. Because the price will fucking go up and up and up. You don't have to buy all this shit and have a warehouse, all that bullshit. You just have like a digital wallet, all your
yeah, man.
shit.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. I've never bought none of that stuff. I've always been scared of, just having everything being digital like that, and being online, and Yeah, I've been scared to invest money like that.
Yeah, no, you can get a cold wallet, and you can be the only one with access to your funds. Because if you have your funds into the exchange, then you know it's on the exchange. Just hold it, man. Just buy a little bit here, a little bit there. It's crazy. Like dudes were like saying like you can be buying a house with like 10 bitcoins like 10 years ago, and right now you can buy a house with 1 bitcoin. And maybe in fucking 5 years you don't even need a bitcoin to buy a house. It's like half of a bitcoin or whatever. You know? So fucking
Yeah,
easy. Yeah, fucking bitcoin will hit like 1 million soon. It will hit like a fucking million coin.
yeah, man.
Because then you can buy a house with 0.10 bitcoin or whatever. You know? Digital is gotta be the future, man. So a lot of people are like afraid, man. Yeah, cyber war, all the fucking money could be hacked and all that shit.
Right.
That is the same thing, like in real life. Like you can have a fire and burn down your house, and fucking your money is cash. Or keeping in a bank, and then the bank is like, yeah, bankrupt. Yeah, no money for you, or whatever. You're insured for like 250,000, and you have 2 million. It's like, all right, fuck.
Yeah, I don't trust banks either.
Nah, fucking Bitcoin is gonna be the safest thing.
Yeah, I keep thinking about it, man. I've been reading about it a little bit, but I don't know, man. It's
It's
digital
not just
currency.
Bitcoin. Like, there's a lot of coins with utility. Some people, getting eat. Come on, bro. What's happening here? Those fucking street beef fights are fun to watch.
Yeah.
When random people from outside are fighting, it's hilarious. Two more packages. Monster Dash.
Yo,
Monster
yo.
Dash. You started earlier today? Early
Yeah,
enough?
yeah, man. I've actually been out pretty early. I'm actually now on my way to a couple little monsters, so I'm not going to be around quite as much for the next like few days. So I was getting in my money this morning and afternoon,
Yeah.
but now for this week, it's back to waking up at 5:30 in the morning and doing all that shit, then getting my work done in the daytime.
Last one. This one around the corner. Money. Ordered farmer.
What's up, man?
Shit. Not much. What's going on with you?
Just watching Trump troll everybody.
You watch that shit, dude? That's funny.
Fly into the danger zone. Roy's gonna be so happy, dude. Roy's gonna be so happy today.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And they say he put out some like AI video of himself saying some shit.
Well,
Yeah,
it
I
was
put
AI
it in the
video.
chat.
AI video. He posted one of him flying a jet over all the No Kings protests and letting out a big, huge pile of crap on him, like sewage.
Big
It's him in the
loud,
jet.
dude. And everybody.
Everybody got shat on. All the Serbs, all the Tracys,
Yeah.
all the JPs, all of us. We all got shit on.
Trump is the king.
He is, bro. He's Roy's king. Roy loves Donald.
Yeah, because Roy is the king too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure
It's
is.
gonna be the battle of the kings.
We have all these chiefs, man. No one wants to be an Indian. You know what I'm saying, Monster?
Yeah.
We have all these fucking bosses, no workers, bro. We have a bunch of people standing around telling people to do it. They're not going to do it because they're all bosses. You do it. No, you do it. No, you do it. No, you do it. No, you do it. Here comes little old me. The Indian. You know what? I'll do it. While you fuckers are arguing.
Shit, I just want some money, man. Cool.
Yeah, we all want. Well, they're printing fucking a shit ton. I don't know why we don't have any. Printing that shit, bro. Printing it and giving it to fucking Algeria and bullshit.
I got fucking enough fucking space to go around me, little bitch.
$120, 4 hours. Not bad, not bad. Damn, that's the loudest fucking turd signal I ever heard in my life.
Scotty! Scotty, ooh. It's fucking Scotty.
There's so much shit. There's so much shit going on right now. Come on, dog. Let's go.
Come on, dog.
Come on, dog. Let's go. You inside. Okay, we got fucking Flex turning on his old council. We got fucking Tammy throwing lawsuits. We got fucking Cerb coming back. We got fucking Iceland always. Dude, Iceland is just a volcano, bro. That's all it is.
Yeah.
One giant fucking volcano. That's just always going off over there. I went to travel over there for like a week.
Just watch it.
Motherfuckers, things are always taking off over there, bro. You know what? You want to trip out on something crazy? They have their underground water system, like their public water system for showers and all that stuff, is all
Mhm.
powered by geothermic activity. It's heated by
Damn,
the fucking underground volcanoes and shit.
that's
It
crazy.
smells like sulfur too when you take a shower over there. It just smells bad.
Yeah, I was thinking to put a thumbnail with the protest, no kings and shit. And then I was like, if I can put a volcano for shit, I should fucking just stick with the no kings protest and Trump being the king.
Uh, can you guys stop? Hey, hey,
Nope,
Yo,
hey!
nope. Tell them dogs, you're not my boss.
No, they're
Fucking
fighting.
human.
They're
You
playing with their. Yeah, they're playing with the tug of war toy. They ain't gonna.
you silly human. You think you can control me?
Pretty
Scotty's
much.
like, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. They're like,
No, these fuckers aren't controlling me, bro. I already know. They tell me what to do when I get home.
at least you're doing shit. Thanks to your dogs, you're doing shit.
Yeah, I'm trying not to though. That's the thing. I do
Oh,
enough shit during the day. I want to do their shit
then you
too.
don't need to get fucking dogs. Just don't get dogs anymore. You don't need to do shit.
But I know, but I love them, dude. So I just suck it up and do it. You know what I'm saying? I just suck it up and take
Yeah,
care of
stop
those little
bitching about
bastards.
it. That's why Dino doesn't got any dogs.
Dino, man, you don't need to cut that fucking ponytail, dude.
Why you don't like his ponytail?
No, he's talking shit on people, but he has a ponytail. He's calling people fruitcakes, but he's walking around with a ponytail. I don't get it, bro.
It's fucking peanut, dude.
I know, but it's a motherfucking ponytail like it's the 70s, bro. He
It's
looks like
really
he should be fucking cleaning
It is the
shoes at a.
70s.
You know what, bro? He looks like he should be
Dude, the
cleaning shoes at a
70s
fucking.
never ended.
He should be
You know
cleaning
what
shoes
Dino
at a
said one
bowling
day,
alley,
dude?
bro.
He's looking to get t-shirts from the 90s and shit. Like, he wasn't liking all the new designs the t-shirts were having and shit. He's like, man, I need to get the old t-shirts from somewhere. They're not even making them anymore. Like, fuck.
No, what happened was he just never buys shit. So those are his shirts from the 90s. He just never upgraded. Fucking Dino.
yeah, I got a few shirts from the '90s
Master
still.
Dino. Hulk Smash, what's up, bro?
What up, Paul? Been a while, man.
You chilling? A little bit.
What's up, Mr. Hulk? Chilling on this Sunday, trying to chill.
Going back. Big work to the moon.
Did you just call me sir, motherfucker? I work for a living. I don't sit around in the motherfucking office and draw up plans. I get the shit done. I ain't no fucking lieutenant. I'm kidding. What's going on, Hulk? I hear ya. I hear ya. Think I fucking walk around with a motherfucking gold bar on my motherfucking chest? No. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We love our lieutenants, right?
Sir, yes, sir.
We love our lieutenants. That's once they get to captain, you can't really mess with them anymore. Lieutenants you can mess with. They're okay.
That fucking slow motherfucker. Scott,
Yeah.
why do you think they're trying to make artificial gold or synthetic gold now?
Because gold's pretty cool. Like it does a lot of cool things. It's soft. It was very like I guess like it's conductive. It holds stuff well, like electrical currents and shit. And it's soft. So you can like smash it down and store it flatly in small places. It's not like iron where it breaks apart like clunky and then it just turns into dust. You can like you know what I'm saying? Like you can manage it well.
But you believe there's no much gold left on the planet?
I mean, there's only a finite amount of resources on this rock. This rock
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
like. I mean,
No,
I might be wrong. In the core of the Earth, it might make iron and something. I could be wrong, but
gold.
no, yeah, definitely. I think gold's like, yeah, Earth doesn't make a lot of gold. It's just kind of here, and we got to remember throughout history, gold has always been ransacked.
Yeah.
Just most recently, like the California gold rush, and then like emperors back in the day fighting for gold, and
Yeah, the pirates, like everybody was after the gold,
no, for
pretty
sure,
much.
yeah, people like gold, bro. It's just it just has a lot of good uses. It's easy to work
Yes,
with.
you need to sell.
Like I think like actual raw gold is like you can just have it in your hand and like move it around a lot, and it'll just start like forming into a ball and shit. Like you can mold it with your hand. I think.
No.
I'm telling you, bro, you don't need a lot. It's very
Like
soft. I think,
if you have a rock of gold, you think you can make
bro,
a ball shape?
the old miners used to bite into the gold, and they would know if it's real gold just by if they're able to like if it's soft, if it's like biting
Oh,
into like a sock. But then, I mean, of course, when you get them into bars, that's different, right? Like they're like smashed and encased, but even then, it still might be. But yeah, dude, I hope we better make some fake gold because if not, it's gonna run out. The
I
aliens,
mean,
bro, aliens mine our planet for gold
we already doing the diamonds. So they're working
Yes,
on the gold now, but they're not successful because,
because they're not alchemists, bro. They're not Isaac
yeah,
Newton.
yeah, we're not at that level yet. I mean, they're working on it, but it's just a failure because they cannot control it right now.
It's
That's why.
magic, bro. That's alchemy. Alchemy is creating metals.
Yeah,
I'm sure Monster knows about that shit. Watch, you're like, oh
they're
yeah, alchemist.
pretty
I hear.
much doing that shit. They're doing the alchemy right now.
What people used to call alchemy, yeah.
Now they're just being called fucking something
Scientists,
else. Yeah,
metallurgists, blacksmiths, whatever you want to call them.
but it's crazy. Like, I think they know the supply of gold is that we pretty much have it right now. And they're just trying to make more artificial gold, I guess.
Well, because
I mean,
if they
it's not
are,
gonna be
get back.
artificial if the test is gonna pass as gold, and if you're putting another gold by that fucking gold, you can tell, or if you test it, it's the same shit. No, you cannot tell the difference
And I think
or which one is
gold.
which.
I think gold is used in a lot of like small electronics today, like all the crucial parts, like the microchips and shit. I think
Yeah,
gold's used in a lot of that shit, bro.
they said it's more cost to make gold right now than you can buy it cheaper, with the price that we have right now.
Yeah.
They can reproduce gold right now, but it's gonna cost more than actually just fucking buy gold. But in fucking 10 years, maybe the gold is gonna be 20 fucking K, 30K, and the cost of making it is 15K.
Yeah. So I got a stupid question to ask you.
Mhm.
No, I'm not gonna ask this question. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna ask that question. I was gonna think about it real fast. Hold on.
It's just fucking get a
Damn.
big.
Fucking economics in the world's too complicated, bro. Because think about it, bro. If you have American dollars invested in a stock of gold, but let's
Mhm.
say the Chinese yen or whatever it is, it has more value than our dollar. So at the end of the day, they can buy gold for cheaper because their currency is stronger than ours, right? So then that forces us to go over there and buy their shit or make it for us down. That's why we can't be devaluing our dollar, bro.
But that's not ever gonna happen.
You say that, but
Like
we keep printing money,
what you
bro.
just said, is like kind of comical, and you know it, dude. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, I mean, it could happen, right? Anything could happen, right, Scott? I mean,
Oh yeah, but we need to make
it
gold,
could happen, but
but
the chances.
people have never been able to make gold all throughout history. No one's been able to make gold.
Yeah, because they didn't fucking discover. But now you have the AI and their fucking wisdom and
That's
how to
true,
make
dude.
gold. Like, imagine you have robotic. You can make robots to deal with the heat, to make it and all that, to hold it, to do all that shit. Because maybe you could make it in the past, but to
Listen,
make it
Necro,
was so difficult. People were like fucking dying to make it.
Necro.
Why you don't get it then?
No, what you don't get is what you don't get is
Listen, bro.
we're on the motherfucking okay. You know what creates gold? Fucking star explosions. Okay, shit in outer space, comets, explosions, all that shit, nova, all that crazy shit we don't know anything about. All that creates the elements, and elements are the basic building blocks
I
of
get it,
everything we
dude. I
see.
get it.
So
All the metals, all that shit.
until we're able to recreate the process that a star does at its temperature in its environment, the star is out in the middle of nowhere blowing up in a vacuum. Until we can recreate that kind of machine that recreates that oven, we won't be able to make the
They
gold.
can
We don't
probably
have the
can
oven yet.
create two neutrons, stars collide in a smaller scale in a lab.
Yeah, they can in that big ass circle in whatever they want the collider. We'll call it the collider for now. Because you know, but yeah, the big old circle in Switzerland that we throwing shit together, particles together, and they find the building blocks of fucking atoms. Yeah, yeah, they be doing that at small scale, but
I know.
they just
You
throw them
cannot
together
control
and
it, bro.
record it.
You've
They
seen
don't
you've seen
no, they don't
Spider-Man.
control it. They don't
You've seen
control it. It's like
Spider-Man.
throwing a fastball, and then they just record what happens. They don't control it. Yeah,
They cannot control it because they need a fucking Doctor Octopus from Spider-Man with big ass arms that can
yeah.
control that fusion. Yeah.
Well, bro, let me tell you something. Once Elon Musk unlocks the ability to put chips in people's brains, that's gonna push us, bro. I'm telling you, that's gonna push us. That's gonna
Damn,
unlock a
bro.
lot of motherfucking shit, dude. You don't think
We're
he's
gonna
working
have
on it in some
Einstein.
dark deep
We're gonna
bro? You
have
don't
some
think he has a
fucking Einstein
you
guy
don't think he's
working at the
kidnapping
liquor store. What?
you don't think he's kidnapping homeless people and locking them in dark dungeons trying to put microchips in their brains? You know damn
Yeah.
well he is, bro. That shit's gonna be
They
unlocked.
don't need to fucking kidnap nobody. People are fucking willing to fucking take it. That's the problem. You guys think they're kidnapping people to do that shit or test on them. No, people are willing to fucking get better life. Even if they can be the subject or the tester, they'll be fine.
Yeah, no, but once we
Until
get that,
we were talking with somebody and the medicine stopped because we don't have bodies to like keep working on them like we
listen,
used to in
Necro.
the past because of
Listen,
the
Necro. They're gonna put a chip in someone's brain and hook it up to AI, and we're gonna be done. At that point, we're gonna be fucking done. That's it, bro. Done. It's gonna happen, bro. Think about it.
it's
If
gonna
he
happen.
figures out this chip in the brain shit, bro, in 100 years, chip in the brain keeps going, and then they put this motherfucking AI in the fucking chip and put it into the
And
brain of
then the
somebody,
fucking method man gonna fucking release a new song. I got
bro.
chip in the brain, bro.
You're gonna meet a motherfucker who's fucking smart as fucking your AI, bro. It's gonna be retarded.
Dude, they're gonna help us, dude. Like all those people, like the coders, like I was listening yesterday, they want to be in a water bubble, inside a water bubble, inside, and just coding from that water bubble because that way they don't have to sit at a desk and getting all these fucking diseases from sitting on the fucking chair 20 hours to code. They can be in a fucking bubble, floating in the water, and just code, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine
Well, I'm not
playing
ready for
VR in
AI
the water.
chip brain people.
Yo, I'll check you guys later. I gotta roll out.
Barefoot in the fucking.
That one scared Monster away. He's like, that's a little bit too much, Scott.
Something. Monsters. Fucking Scott.
No, but for real, dude, no. You think I'm joking? They put a chip in a motherfucking guy's brain and he's over there playing CSGO and smoking motherfuckers,
Yeah,
bro.
I've seen that shit. So what? So what?
Dude.
Those fucking kids, they need to fucking learn how to lose. You said it.
Yeah, but just think of the
You said it.
possibilities, bro. If you're putting chips in people's brains.
It's like somebody in your class is cheating and they're getting perfect and you're getting your failing. Like, oh, fuck. That fucking kid. Fuck that guy. Yeah. No, man, it is what it is. Man. Like, what? Like, those people were like probably fucking veggies anyways. And now
No, I
they're
know.
like, and they're like communicating better with their family, or they can
No,
ask
I'm
whatever
not
they
saying
need
it's a bad thing. I'm saying
better.
it's great.
No, I'm
I'm just
saying like,
saying,
yeah, I mean, if the guy want to play fucking CSGO and get a rank 1, sure. Like, sure. Like, I will I personally let that guy to be rank 1 on the leaderboard. You know?
no, bro. That motherfucker has a microchip in his brain. That's not fair. No,
Okay.
I'm just saying, dude. Just
Yeah,
imagine when
good,
that
bro.
shit becomes like a common thing, bro, in
I
20, 30,
know.
40
I
years.
know.
We're
And then,
fucked.
like, bro, listen, they're already doing robots, every country, to fight with the other country with a robot, right? It's like a UFC with robots. Well, what was the fucking movie?
Oh my gosh, with the Wolverine guy.
Whatever. But yeah, every country gonna have their robots. At the first, the robots gonna suck, of course. We probably gonna win because we can have fucking better technology and shit. But whatever, you know. The thing is, like, those robots are just getting better and better and better. And what's scary? It's like they don't need fucking people to like be in the army anymore. They will be using AI pilots. They will fly those AI jets, and yeah, I mean, people will not die anymore for fucking taking over territories. You know,
It's bullshit. People need to die, bro.
people are dying anyways because I don't know, a fucking tree is falling on them.
They're not, dude. They're living longer.
Yeah, they're living longer, but they're trying to make those people that are getting born now to live longer now because they can do it. When we were fucking kids, they couldn't figure it out, but now they know more shit. You know,
Yeah.
that's why I think our generation was called the sacrifice generation. You know, a lot of fucking reasons, but every generation could be called like that because you're sacrificing yourself for the better future of the humankind. You know? Imagine fucking, let's say they can fucking make the surfboards to come back to the surfer if they're like falling into the water or some shit. Track them, get the surfboard by them, and fucking jump on the next wave because of AI. We gotta have the fucking greatest surfers all time.
Yeah.
A lot of shit, bro. In all the sports, if they're implementing AI, you can see a switch. You can see even now with the cameras and when you're watching a game, like watch a game for like 10 years ago and watch a game from nowadays, and look at the difference, dude. The camera, everything, dude. Like everything is laser right now. It's on the dot. You cannot fucking, oh, the referee was wrong. No, bitch. We got fucking cameras. We can look again and again and figure it out.
No, for
You know what I'm
sure.
saying?
Yeah.
Like, everybody says, oh, the technology. Bro, people love the technology. Go with the grocery stores. See how many people are going to cashiers and then fucking going to the self-checkouts. You can tell by that, like, how many fucking people like the people and socialize with other people, and how many fucking people want to get back to their house and enjoy their family, you know?
Yeah.
Scotty knows.
A lot of people are gonna be, dude. They're gonna have to figure out something, man.
People will figure out something. People need all the new shit, bro. We are addicted to technology, dude. Whenever something is being released, guess what? It's a fucking line. It's the same thing with everything, dude. People like fucking sneakers. If some fucking sneaker being fucking released, they gotta fucking wait in line for that sneaker. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy when you see how old the people are and where we're heading and shit like that.
I just hope it's not humans with microchip AIs in their head versus robots in a war.
Uh, There's not gonna be no fucking robot war, man. That's fucking some bullshit.
I don't know,
It's the same
man.
thing. People are watching Jaws. Oh, I'm not going to the ocean. Nope. 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 Nope.
That's a little different. Come on, don't compare me
No,
to
no,
that.
it's not. It's fucking not. There's no fucking difference, dude. Like, people are watching fucking Cocaine Bear. Oh, I'm not going in the woods, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Yeah, yeah, man. People want to live in their bubble. They want to fucking feel safe in their bubble. Why do you think the campgrounds are being created? To give safety to people that want to fucking go in the woods and fucking go camping, you know? You have all these fucking safety nets in life and you don't see them. Others in front of you all the time. People watching a fucking gangster movie, guess what? The next day they're going to rob a store.
Damn, G.
Come on, bro. It's not about fucking G. It's about a lot of fucking people doing that shit.
God damn it.
Jesus. No, but that's how people are. They're easily influenced by fucking television. That's why when it was something saying like, "Oh, you're brainwashed with the TV." No, yeah, now you're fucking brainwashed with the fucking screen. Yeah, somebody wrote a book about screens a few years ago. The guy who invented like a game or some shit like that, and how he said how people are addicted to the screens because whatever you're doing and you see a screen, you kind of look at it, right? Kind of trying to figure out what's playing, what's
Hell
there.
yeah.
Even if you're driving and you're on the highway and you see one of those big ass fucking uh, ads, like fucking that got a
Billboards.
screen.
Yeah.
Billboards, yeah, billboards are not moving, you know, but when you see those
No, I hear
biggest
you.
screens by the church, they got screen or whatever, you're like, looking at that shit is moving, you know? And that's how they knew they gotta get more attention by making it move, make the billboard move, you know? The text on it or some shit like that.
No, for sure. It's the lights, the shininess,
It's the light, it's the shininess. That's what
the
why do you
colors
think
too.
all those businesses got their fucking name with shiny lights outside, you know, open and all that shit. Because we are stimulated by lights,
No, for
and
sure.
all the lights is just like a vibration type shit. How
Yeah.
we perceive, how we, oh yeah, yes.
We are just kind of
Everything is like
animals at
a
the
vibration. Yeah.
we are just animals at the
Yeah,
end of the day.
yeah, because our brain is just registering all this shit.
Yeah.
Our brain is like a fucking cash register. That's why we are fucking working like that and trying to get all the stuff, trying to hold it, trying to. It's like Lord of the Rings, my precious, give me my ring.
Yeah.
Even that story, dude. Like, you know the fucking movie. I have like everybody was there. I want to get that fucking ring, bro. Like, you know.
We're all just dogs with our little bones. But
Yeah,
bones are.
that's fucking just it's fucking an experiment here to help all the fucking big corporations to fucking do their dirty jobs. You know how much money those church people are making, the pastors and shit like that?
No, yeah, a lot. A lot of people putting into that pot.
Man, oh man. You know what? I feel bad for the people that are religious just because of that. And they're like believing whatever they're saying, and they're like, yeah. And you're just investing in the fucking guy. You're not investing in God. You're not investing in Jesus. You're not investing in shit. You're just investing in the guy's pockets, bro. To grow and grow and grow. And the guy got a fucking $7 million house, and you fucking losing your house trying to support that fucking motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And they have all those fucking scam programs like, come join us, be a member, be this and that, and we're gonna help you. You got that, we can help you. We have lawyers. Of course, guys fucking got lawyers.
Yeah,
You got
lawyers.
fucking. You guys are running a fucking gangster operation, bro, right here in front of everybody. Yeah. Remember fucking Godfather? The lawyer was their fucking son. Like, hell yeah, man. If you're getting in one of those businesses, then you fucking have a son, fucking put him to the fucking law school, and you'll be like golden.
All right, man, I'm gonna take off. I'll
All
catch
right,
you
bro.
around.
Later, dude.
There's some shit to do. I gotta do around here. Sundays.
Yeah. Sundays.
I'll be listening though in the background.
All right, cool. No, it's nobody to talk with. Fuck. I'm waiting for G to tell me the female story right now. Ready for it. Spot number 20.
Most banks give you 0.4% interest on your savings. Kraken pays up a 4.1% APR on USDG.
Well, you Sunday to make and reproduce gold on some affordable economic level. We can't yet, but maybe in the future we could. But Bitcoin is programmed to be fixed forever.
Most investing platforms feel exactly the same. You sign it, stand and grind your cash with no smarter decision. Added space to get started. Deflationary things are supposed to get cheaper as time goes on. But because we're working off the US dollar, which we could just print more of, and it's costing more dollars to buy goods and services, if someone has this information, what should they be doing with their money?
I think it depends contextually, like what that person's situation is. But like for me, I've diversified enough to where if all of this is wrong and all of this is crazy, I should still be okay. But for me, Bitcoin is a roughly 30%, 30 to 35% of my net worth. So it's kind of high for most people, but it's still not crazy for most like Bitcoin people. That's pretty conservative, if anything. So that's just my approach to it. But it's funny because like when I look at crypto, I feel like it's such an appealing industry for a lot of people because there's this promise of like get rich quick. It's like a thousandfold of your money. And what I find really interesting is that people make a decision that sounds intuitive, but it's completely wrong. Like for example, I see a lot of people that are like, oh, I think XRP, let's just use that for example, is going to go to $1,000, right? It's like once you've convinced yourself that it's going to go to the moon like that, you've kind of already lost. And at that point, when people have convinced themselves they have the chance to go 1000x, they put most of their money into it, which is actually completely counterintuitive. What instead you should be doing is allocating a very small amount to a conviction like that, right? It makes sense because then you work backwards. You say, okay, if I think this thing's going to 1000x, I'm not going to mortgage my house and then put everything into it. I'm going to instead work backwards and say, like, let's say I put in $10,000.
That's the only one. Yeah, 18. That's the only one. This is the wrong order. I mean, this is the right order, but the wrong. That's the right one, but I gotta take it back in. That don't work. All right. That's the right order.
And 1000x's, then I end up with what, $1 million, right? Cool, then I made a lot of money. But if you sell your house or the equity in your house, and let's say you're like, I'm going to go all in and I'm going to put in 100,000 because I know it's going to 1000x. Okay, fine. But the difference between you being right in that scenario is the difference between making $1 million, which is still nice, and making $10 million. There is a difference there for sure. But the pain between having $1 million and having 10 million is way less than the pain of being completely wrong and losing your house. Does that make sense? So it's just like, so if you really believe this thing's gonna 1000x, don't put your entire life savings into it. Put in a smaller amount. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I like Alex Becker, his approach. He made a video a while back when we were talking a few months ago with Ethereum.
Yeah.
And Ethereum at the time, I think, was like $1,500 just recently when everything kind of fell. And he says, guys, I think there's a 50-50 chance you're going to lose everything. That Ethereum is going to go from 1,500, you're going to lose all of your money.
Right.
But I think there's a 50% chance it's going to go to 6,000.
Okay.
So that's an asymmetric reward.
Yes.
Risk versus reward that, hey, you could, it's a 50-50 you lose, but in the other 50%, you could 3x your investment.
Right.
And I thought, you know what, it's a great phrasing.
Right.
I invested an amount where I'm prepared for that 50%.
For sure.
I got in at $1,500.
It's
and now
all risk management.
4,200.
That's exactly the great point that you brought up. It's all risk management. So if you see an asymmetric bet, that's exactly what I'm describing. Don't put your entire life savings into it. Just put enough to where if you lose it, it's not a big deal. And if you make it, it's still a lot of money. That's essentially a roundabout way of saying that.
So how are you investing your money now? If you have 30 to 35% in Bitcoin,
Yeah.
what is the other 65% looking like?
It's real estate, cash, stocks, and just miscellaneous things.
And what's the best investment you've ever made?
The best investment, definitely by far, Bitcoin. By far.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's not even close.
Not even close.
What's the worst investment you ever made? Motherfucking G! What's up, dude? You hear me?
And if I had bought literally anything else, just like the S&P 500 or anything else, NFTs, that's not an investment. I never considered that an investment. I considered it as like a marketing expense for YouTube. But yeah, you buy a lot of Ethereum, right?
Yes and no. I bought at 1,500, and I've not touched it since then. I've not added to it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I still have that. It's up almost 200%.
What's your like theory behind why Ethereum will be valuable someday?
I think the fact that Bitcoin is as valuable, it's a pure speculation bet that some of that's going to funnel into Ethereum.
That's it. It's just like a second place thing.
Sure. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. But then again, when you look at Ethereum in comparison to my entire portfolio, I think it's like 0.1%. Okay. So I don't care. If it goes back down to 1,500, I don't care. This sounds so out of touch. There was a Rolex Oyster Quartz that I wanted, and it was $12,500. And I thought I would invest in Ethereum to pay for the watch. I was going to sell it when it hit like 20,000 in profit to be able to cash out, pay the tax, and that way I get a free watch. And I've just kept it. And now I'm up quite a bit. So I got a free watch many times over from that investment. That was all it is. It was the same thing as me going to a casino, except it was that 50-50 risk reward, right? Where I was like, all right, 50% chance I lose it, or 50% chance I can 3x buy the watch that I wanted.
Right, but you're still holding onto it.
Yeah, I haven't sold it.
Okay. Do you buy any Ethereum, Jim?
I don't think I have any Ethereum. I might have like a couple grand. Okay, in Ethereum, $5,000 in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
From my understanding, and this is again, that goes back to like risk versus reward management, is I think Tom Lee from Bunstrat, I don't know if you guys had him on yet. And I guess Larry Fink from Bybron. This is like their thesis for why Ethereum could someday be like the thing. But here's why I could never like put in a ton of money. So here's kind of how it looks for Ethereum. So Ethereum is supposed to be the blockchain that will be the rails for the tokenization of a lot of assets across the world, including physical assets like watches, art, real estate, and things like that. So we are going to digitize and bring things like real estate onto the blockchain, Ethereum's blockchain. So like, for example, JP Morgan, they tokenized, treasury bonds. So they actually tokenized treasury bonds on Ethereum. And then BlackRock tokenized money market funds on Ethereum's blockchain. And I thought that was really kind of interesting because, like, imagine a world where, for example, like, let's say I'm an investor and I want to buy a REIT, right? But I don't want like a specific REIT that I see as an ETF. Instead, I'm like, I love Hawaii, and I love this street or this area, like this area called Lanakai, right? I think it's a strategic street for real estate. So I want specifically this section or specifically that house. And maybe that corporation or that owner can issue some percentage of that house. Like, let's say like they issue 50%, 10%, whatever it is.
It's the Lumber Liquidators October flash sale with our biggest discounts of the season. Flooring from 59 cents a square foot. Floods waterproof flooring now 99 cents a square foot. All crazy low deals online. It's October 21st. LumberLiquidators.com.
So that on my app, on my brokerage app, I could be like, you know, I can start buying an ETF that's great. I could buy this area like Summerlin or like Tender Center, this specific street. So you're going to get so granular because of this tokenization, and it's going to be accessible to everyone. And I think it's a possible reality that happens. So, and that's the same thing for watches, maybe cars. It's like, well, you know what I want is like $20 million Ferrari collection from Hamilton, the guy you had on, right? But I can't afford a Ferrari. So maybe that guy issues some percentage equity in his collection on the blockchain. Maybe that's a theory. Does that make sense? So now I can buy it in my brokerage. If that's going to happen, that's what BlackRock sees is going to happen. And presuming that it's going to be on Ethereum's blockchain, that's when you get all the gas fees and all the burning mechanisms, and that's when Ethereum could become deflationary, and maybe that's how it becomes valuable. But the point I'm trying to make is like creating this like universe which might happen someday is these are assumptions, right? Like, we're making so many assumptions about it that like, is it going to be this way? Will it actually be Ethereum? Will it be Solana? Or will it be Cardano or something else? We don't know. And so the more assumptions there are baked in, the more you could assume the price will go. Like in Bitcoin's case, the difference between Bitcoin and $1 and 1,000, there's far more assumptions that were in place than there are from 100,000 to 1 million. Like, it's only now a 10x, and that's because so many of Bitcoin's early assumptions, like adoption by Wall Street and securitization with ETFs and all these things, like they've happened. adoption by corporations, adoptions by countries. Like, these are all things that have happened already. So now the jump between 100,000 to a million is only 10x. It's still not money, but it's nowhere near the jump between $1 to $1,000. That's 1,000x because less assumptions have come true. So what has to happen for Bitcoin to hit $1 million? We talk about like these cycles of these mega cycles that Bitcoin goes through. I don't know if we'll see another huge one. I think it'll be a slow, and by slow I mean like still like 20-30% a year, melt up to $1 million from here on until like 2030 or whatever the year's going to be. Like nothing has to change. Just keeps on going at the same rate that it is. You take all the crazy assumptions out of it, I still think it ends up at $1 million, like inevitably.
So isn't Bitcoin about 1/10 the market cap currently of gold?
Yeah, about 1/13 or so, yeah.
I can't help but think that it has to be at some point 1/3 of gold or half.
I think so too. I think it's inevitable, yeah.
But then I can't help but think, if I think that way, it has to be priced in.
Yeah.
Like this isn't like some mysterious sort of like no one's ever thought of that before. People are paying the price today with everything currently priced in as to what they believe is going to happen with it.
Do you remember Chris Camillo from Dumb Money? I really like his thesis on Bitcoin. Like, he does not care about Bitcoin. He's like, I'm just a pure like social. What is this thing? Social arb, right? Social arbitrage. And his entire thesis is really simple. It's just a reshuffling of monetary assets from things like gold and real estate and all the things that we will inherit from our parents, our grandparents. And it's like, well, thanks for the $2 million house. I can't afford the property taxes on this thing. Sell that. And gold, and thanks, but I don't really get gold. It's not part of my generation. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to put some of it in Bitcoin. I'm going to put all of it, maybe, but some of it. It's just like a simple reshuffling of assets and money from all of those back into Bitcoin. And a little bit from each little bucket, from bonds, from gold, from watches, from cars, from real estate, they might not be able to afford to keep up with, and it goes into Bitcoin. And it's like a slow melt up to $1 million.
Gold is becoming cooler.
It is, yeah, that's true.
That's the other thing, is that I've seen a lot of people, our age, right now, interested in gold just for the fact that it's gone. They don't know, but they just know, hey, it was $1,000 5 years ago, and now it's almost 4,000 an ounce. It's just on the basis of that, it makes money. I like it now. So gold is coming back in style. Whereas before it was kind of unpopular. But it does seem like overall people are more likely to buy Bitcoin who are younger than gold. If they had to choose between the two.
I agree. I don't think I'm that particularly old, but I miss the gold train. Like, I don't own any gold. I wish I did, but I don't have any. And I imagine the younger generation is totally out of it too. Maybe they're a little more in tune with it now that you said the price has gone up, but I don't own any gold at all.
What do you think about altcoins?
I think there's a lot of interesting projects. I'm just not into any of them. I think they're a distraction for the most part. I'm just focused on Bitcoin mostly. And even Ethereum, I'm like, I don't know. Like, all those assumptions we talked about, they might come true over time, but I'm not interested in venturing beyond it.
It's going to be really interesting. At some point, they're going to do an ETF of the top 10 crypto stocks, for sure, just like the S&P 500.
Yeah, I think so.
Of that.
Yes.
That is going to be very interesting, and I think that is going to spur the market. Because I would place, let's just say I have 5% of my portfolio in IBIT, but then they offer an ETF of the top 10.
Right.
Oh man, I would probably put 1% or 2 into that.
Right.
I think that is a huge opportunity because there's a lot of projects out there that are interesting that I would never invest $1 into on their own, but I would into an ETF. What's also interesting is that years ago, I did this whole analysis on the top 10 cryptocurrencies by year, going back to like 2015. And the consensus was that really almost all of the profits in cryptocurrency came from Bitcoin and Ethereum. And that the chance of making money on anything else was pretty much like a moonshot. It was like a 100 chance. And so even if you invest in 100 different projects, you're going to like break even because 99% of them are going to lose money without one.
Who's fighting now, man? Who's fighting now?
And so it's just going to balance out.
I don't know.
Make it look, but
Mr.
I'm
Santiago?
watching that.
An ETF that combined the top 10 cryptos for a long time now. But I imagine like it came to the US, depending on how it was like allocated, if it was weight based, which I'm guessing it would be like 80% Bitcoin, 10% whatever it would be.
Hey, I don't
I
know
think it
why
would be a really interesting product.
Windows,
I also think it would be kind of like a
when
Trojan horse.
after you put
I
so
think
many,
companies like BlackRock would make a ton of money
like
on the expense
a
ratios
four
and the
digit,
management fees.
pin,
But I think from a
after you
performance
already
perspective, they would just
put
be
them, you
diluted.
already try them
Like
more
it's
than
not
three
worth it.
times and
I
it
wouldn't
fails.
be
Then
buying it, but I can
it
see how
makes you
it's
wait for
interesting
2
too.
hours.
It's also interesting to see how many brokerage coins are going up in price. Like to buy a BNB, $1,000.
That's interesting.
Why?
Yo,
Yeah, I'm not messing with any
What's
of
up?
that, man. I'm just keeping it really simple.
Good. Same. I just do iBit. Yeah. It's so easy for me just to do iBit. And it's,
Yeah, what do you think about all the crypto and what's going on now with gold and everything?
what happened? It's going up or it's going down? I know Bitcoin went down, right?
Are you following anything? You believe
Bitcoin?
in Bitcoin?
I think it's a scam, dude. It's a scam. I forgot my PIN, man. Oh, maybe let me sign in with my password. I told you that I'm having forgetting stuff. I gotta write them down because I don't know why I'm forgetting stuff. Yeah, I gotta look for my 4 digit
you got
PIN.
a you got a big ass brain.
Oh,
I'll be back. What's up, dude?
yo, no, I was
Oh,
saying, man, because I put the wrong PIN and it's making me wait for 2 hours. But if there's any option that I can log in on my PC, man. So I was asking you, like, why Windows does that though? That it makes you wait 2 hours to wait for 2 hours so you can re-enter your 4 digit PIN.
I don't know.
Never happened to you?
No.
Oh, you have your. I forgot my PIN. See what option it gives me. Again, no more other option. I should have put it to again using my email instead of I mean, my password instead of using.
Hey, don't forget your shit, bro.
Let's see what other options giving me. Man, I just cleaned the fucking screen like 2 days ago and it's already dirty, man. Oh, maybe this is the problem. So what's good for today, man? Are you on the road?
I'm where? What?
Are you on the road?
Oh yeah, I'm making money today.
I mean, you still working? Cause
I
yesterday
just
you was
started.
off.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just started working. Yeah. It's gonna
I was
hopefully gonna be a good money day, man.
I was surprised that
Because
yesterday you were
shit.
you were chilling at home and I was like, what, nigga, it's at home?
Yeah, fucking rain, man. You like working in the rain outside?
Actually, when I had no option, man, I did it one time, but
No, when you had
uh,
no option.
43.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. When you didn't make enough money the day before, so you're like, fuck, they're giving good orders right now, because nobody wants to be working in the rain.
So you worked one day in the rain?
No, I'm saying some people they like to work in the rain because they didn't make enough money before it was
Oh.
raining. Yeah. So when it's raining, they send people good orders. Like, oh, here's this order. Because it's raining, you're getting paid this amount of money.
They're paying people to go work when it's bad weather because nobody want to work.
Because nobody wants to be in the water, man.
Nobody fucking want to get wet for a fucking $6 Burger King. Come on, man. Stupid.
Yeah, why they don't send those orders when it's not raining, man?
I don't fucking know. And plus, you're waiting at the restaurant. Oh, the order is not ready.
For real, that's already losing money, man. Time.
Yeah, when it's nice, it's just better to get the money when it's nice outside, you know? When it's nice, no rain, getting the money, you're not getting the wet money. Fuck iPads, that shit.
For real.
So you gotta work when it's nice, bro.
For real.
I mean, you don't care because W2, man. You know?
Very too lame. trying to log in on my PC, man, but I don't know why it's not getting my.
All right, dude. Let's keep going.
Bank account, and then I don't have to worry about self-custody.
Yeah.
Or about anyways the investment purpose of it.
The downside of IBIT though is that the year-to-date performance is there's a delta of like 6%, which is pretty significant. Like if you look at Bitcoin's year-to-date performance, it's 6 or 7% higher than IBIT's. And I'm trying to figure out why there's such a big delta. Like that's a big delta. I know the expense ratio plays a small part of that.
Very small, but the reason is that the IBIT trades on a price that isn't one-to-one with Bitcoin. So if everyone's buying an IBIT, there's going to be a premium that the stock's going to trade at a higher price than the underlying coin itself because there's more demand. Yeah, but that also might be, there could be at some point, it trades less than the underlying asset. And there might be an opportunity to arbitrage that if that ever were to happen. But yeah, right now there's so much demand, it's trading at a premium.
Right. I mean, that's a lot of premium to give up, those 6 to 7%. Like imagine if it's 6 to 7% every year, compounded over like 20 years. Like that's huge. Isn't that a huge argument for self-custodying it?
Could be, but then you're also paying quite a big spread on a place like Coinbase. Like I remember seeing it recently. Even Robinhood is actually one of the cheapest places to buy Bitcoin. It was trading at 116.5, and if I want to buy it, I have to pay like 117. And if I want to sell it, I sell it for like 115. And that's how Robinhood makes their money on that spread. But that's a pretty big spread.
It is, but I don't think it's
1% right there on your sell.
for sure. But like 1% compared to 6 or 7%, that's still not.
It'd be too early to tell, too. I'd like to see that over 5 or 10 years.
That's true. We should look at it.
It's a bit new. Right. But yeah, sure. Up until this point, it depends if you care about buying the Bitcoin itself. Like, what are the advantages of actually buying Bitcoin, custodying it yourself?
Well, those coins can't be rehypothecated. They can't be lent against by someone else. If something were to happen, you know you have full control over your coins. If an exchange collapses, you have to rely on the government to pay you back, and that sometimes takes forever. There's a lot of cool benefits to it.
Yeah. What about NFTs? What happened to NFTs?
I don't know, man. They just a fad died out, right? The whole I remember talking about it on my YouTube channel. Like, you know, when we hit a peak, when people are spending millions of dollars on pet rocks, like JPEGs of pet rocks, yeah.
Remember this? They're going for $400,000.
Sure.
And people were joking that you could just right-click on it and then like have the same thing. I never understood the NFT.
My theory behind why NFTs blew up is it was hugely a result of the government. That's all it was. It was the PPP money. It was the stimulus packages. It was all of that stuff. Like people didn't know what to do with their money. It was just boredom from sitting at home, and I think that was that phenomenon. And I actually think NFTs will come back, but in a completely different way. Like it's not going to be, hey, look at my pet rock, it's worth millions of dollars. It'll be maybe more in the digitization of like events. Like if you want to get like some concert tickets or something, that'll be an NFT. You know, or maybe depending on how they securitize real estate, maybe those will be some forms of NFTs. But I think they'll come back from a utility perspective, but I don't think they'll be the same as what they used to be.
But what about CryptoPunks?
You're pretty smart.
When people talk about you, too smart holds up most line. Why are you trying to prove them wrong?
Or crypto meetings.
I don't know.
What are the boarding groups?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not following any of it. I know they're down like 90%.
CryptoPunks seem interesting to me.
Yeah, well, doesn't Chris own like a bunch of them?
Dude, Chris, we were talking in like 2021. He was buying, I forget what it was, like these nuclear sheep. And he's like, if you buy these nuclear sheep, they give milk. And the milk could be used to then buy more. It sounds dumb. It's in a video. We had it in a video and a vlog. I didn't understand it, but you could like milk these sheep to give, and then use the milk to buy more nuclear sheep, and they're about to like spawn, breed these nuclear sheep to like give like offspring, but then it's randomized to like one out of it's sure. It reminds me a bit of like Axiom Infinity.
I remember that. Yeah.
A bit where people were making like thousands of dollars a month playing this game, and then like breeding the birds or something. I don't.
Jack, do you play with this stuff? I don't know.
I do not play with this stuff. This is more of Graham's wheelhouse right there, breeding and playing with birds.
Milking sheep.
Sheep like
The only ones I have, just like the same ones I've always had. It's like the Spider-Man one, and I have no idea where they're at or what they're doing. They're still around. I still have them, and
Would you sell them?
I totally sell them. Yeah, like, I've forgotten about them, but if they're ever worth anything, maybe I'll come back to it. Someday maybe they'll actually return. I don't know, but they're still around. I still have all of them. I never sold them.
What's crazy is that we used to have this vlog channel.
Yeah.
Graham's Devin After Hours, old videos and stuff. And we were covering a Logan Paul box break.
Okay.
And Brett Navarre purchased a pack of cards, I think for like $20,000, a first edition pack. But then in addition to that, Logan Paul was selling the NFTs of the box break.
Okay.
All of them were sold out. And all the NFT was him pulling out a card, and it was like a hollow. And he was selling these for like $18,000 to $50,000. He wasn't forcing anyone to buy them. The rest people were spending $35,000 to get an NFT of just Logan Paul opening up the card and showing a hollow.
You know what I think? If it ever comes back and is worth anything, my theory is that it'll be like 50 years from now when we look back at these moments in our youth. We look back at these memories so fondly, and we're like, remember when that was a thing? And we're all like crypto billionaires or Bitcoin billionaires, like, I'd buy that again. Like that, I can
Like
see that.
Pokemon cards.
Yeah, like it's like a nostalgia thing. Like I can see it becoming a valuable thing when it becomes nostalgic. Like right now, it's just too close to home. It just happened kind of recently. But I can imagine if like 50 years from now we'll look back at it like that was the first NFT ever, the CryptoPunk or like the Spider-Man or whatever it is. I can see that kind of like Pokemon.
I try to think of that all the time of what is going to be the nostalgia play today.
Right.
All the time. Like the 2005 Ford GT was a nostalgia play. They used to trade at like 120 grand. They couldn't sell the cars. And now it's like you get that car because that was the car you admired. Pokemon is a good example of that too.
But are you ever afraid that that's sort of such a moving target that beyond a certain generation, it's not a thing anymore?
Yeah, of course. Like old 1920s cars are plummeting in value because the audience for that is they're passing away. No one cares. No one's part of the childhood, right? But the original iPhone in the original packaging is now selling for like $70,000. Right. Or the original iPod. Things like this that were like revolutionary. And you go back, and that was something recent. And I wonder, what is that today? Right. What's out there? Because there's something today that is going to be, oh my gosh, I could buy that right now and keep it sealed, and in 20 years I'm going to make a fortune. 100%. Yeah. That's the Chris Camillo investing. Yeah. It's a social arb thing. But it kind of also makes you think the other way. Like, when is the top? Is it when I'm 90? Is it like, well, our generation is the last one that remembers these NFTs, that remembers these Pokemon cards, that remembers the GT40? I don't know. But what are you nostalgic about today? That's what I think. For me, it's Pokemon cards still. I don't think anything tops that. And now they're back up in price. Right. Pokemon, my gosh, went through its craze. Yeah, I think we're getting wildly derailed from it. People love this. People love this, dude. And we'll get back. I know you've checked out. I've completely checked out. I know, I can tell. Pokemon went up, crashed, went up now even higher. I think the new sets have gone up. Nope. Right? Nope. The Charizard is now selling for like $450,000 again. Really? First edition. Shout out to Charizard. Wow, I'm rich again. I still have my base set. Yeah. Jack needs what is it below the screen here? Subway Surfers, like this conversation. He's not. We get to talk about this, but come on, the Russian economy, like China economy, Japanese economy. What would you say are like the top competitors of the U.S. economy, the U.S. economy falling in Greece? And what are your predictions for the U.S. economy over the next decade or so? Yeah, I think the biggest competitor is definitely China. I actually went down this deep rabbit hole of like looking on YouTube of technologies and cars that China's coming out with. Dude, it's unreal. Some of the car brands and the features and the price. Like, it's no wonder that it's not allowed to sell these products in the US because none of our companies would compete. Carbon copy of that 17 Max Pro that just came out, and they actually called it 17. Max Pro, I think, like, is nearly an identical name. But I watched a review of that phone. Dude, it is legitimately, like, better on every front. Like, it has such cool features. And I'm like, dude, if these products were sold in the US, none of our companies would keep up. Reminds me of the sports car that they came out with. Yeah. The Euro review. I saw that. It has the headlights of a McLaren and the body of the Sangue Ferrari. It's crazy. It has like 1,400 horsepower. If that were in the US, everybody would buy it. Like, I would gladly pay $50,000. Right. It's so unique. It's so cool. It's like it's 40 miles of range. And so, understand is that labor relations, working conditions, things like this, and they put
my own healthcare in Switzerland, here in the West, and we are on average lower life expectancy. So I'm around almost. So it's like more compromised individuals. So part of it, it's insane. We reported a lot of deaths. COVID. Seems to me, I think that's probably true too. But I think to your point,
Fucking gang, Chinese.
Certain health conditions works off. So I want to rant about this. This was really eye-opening. I went to the doctor for a checkup. I've been 3 years, and she ordered blood tests, and I wanted to do all these additional tests. And she says, I can't order those tests. I said, why? She said, well, because you need the symptoms, to be these tests. You're dying. And so she said, do you feel tired and lethargic? Sometimes. Okay, well, we can order that test. Right. Do you have, fogginess, brain fog? Sure. Okay, we can order that test. And she kind of goes down the list of these symptoms that, sometimes I wake up and I'm tired. Sure. So we order these but in total it's like 8 tests, right? And they bill
What's up, please, you dull old man?
$100. And my copay is like 10% of it, so I pay like $100 something. But anyway, I get it back, and it turns out that I have like high thyroid antibodies, which suggest either high stress, overtraining, lack of sleep, could be any one of them. So I thought that was interesting. And then I ordered all blood tests, and I paid out of pocket through a separate company. And they were charging like $500 for like 100 biomarkers, and I did that. And I got the results basically instantly within a few days. And it turned out I had no idea that I have like high LDL cholesterol. My heart biomarkers were like really genetically high, giving me a predisposition for like heart disease and building up plaque in my arteries, even though I'm like active and healthy. It's just a genetic thing. I never would have found that out if I didn't test on my own. And I started making these changes in my life now. Now I have a whole stack of supplements that I take on a daily basis, morning and night. I've adjusted my diet a little bit, and it's been about 3 weeks now. I feel so much better just doing that change. I never would have figured it out had I not done it myself. But the whole healthcare system is just designed to treat the symptom. Dude, I wish you had told me this before. When did you do all this? 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago. I could have told you this because so Corey and I went to Thailand specifically for that reason. Because we want to test everything about ourselves. And we went to this hospital, I forget the name, it was like Ballroom Road or something like that, I don't know how to pronounce it. And we go in, and it's this like 10-story building, super high end. There's like royalty there, I feel like, from the Middle East. People of all sorts of walks of life, right? So we make an appointment, we get the executive package. Cost like $1,000. So I paid like $1,200 maybe. So we go in there, and they do like every test known to humankind, like everything. They do chest X-rays. They do like everything for your organs. They do heart tests. Like they have you run on a thing. They monitor like everything. They have you pee. They have you poop in a cup. They take your blood. Dude, they do everything. And I got 10-page report on everything on my body. And it turns out I have like fatty liver, which is a very common thing for Americans. But you're right, it's like you can't order these tests here in the US because you have to exhibit symptoms. And in that place where we were at, they just do the diagnosis. They don't do any kind of like treatment for it. And that's probably because they don't want to have a conflict of interest, maybe, I don't know. But that hospital doesn't treat against anything. It just purely is a diagnostic center. And they did just about like every test I could ever think of for $1,000. And it took 3 hours, and I got the results within 8 hours. No, it's amazing. And like, say, if you ever want to do that, I would highly recommend going to Bangkok. Yeah. Just get the exact half package before you got like everything. How much was it? $1,000. That's not bad. No, it's amazing. I wish you had an option to opt out, or like just some sort of health insurance that's just catastrophic over like $50,000. Because so far what I've done, I found it cheaper to pay for everything out of pocket. Yeah. Like I'm buying prescriptions out of pocket. I'm going and just telling them I'll pay cash. I did a whole heart screening. It's cheaper off. Yeah. And I was asking like, okay, they asked me, do you want to go through insurance? And I was like, does insurance cover this? You're like, sometimes, but we're going to be booked a few weeks out. I was like, can I just pay cash? Come today. And she's like, can you come right now? And I was like, yeah. Okay. I paid $165. Went in the same day, just left, did it, and got my results back in 3 days. Does that ever make you wonder, like, as you get older, if you realize how corrupt and how unfair the healthcare industry is? Does that make you think outside of that, and like how many other things are not good for you, like the food and that we eat, and like everything about the quality of our life here in the U.S. Do you ever think about? I saw it was an Instagram post or like a TikTok that says like, you know, when you're growing up and you go to the grocery store and you realize that 90% of it is extremely unhealthy, right? And that's all I see at the grocery store. Thinking, I want to eat this. Right? It's awful. Like everything has a ton of added sugar. They add sugar. The amount of sugar in ketchup, right, is surprising. Like sugar in that, really? And then you start looking at the sugar content of everything. They put sugar in everything. High fructose corn syrup. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the older I get, the more I become a conspiracy theorist about everything. Sound like that grumpy old guy who's like, I don't trust anything. I don't trust anyone. I don't know if you're noticing that about yourself. No, when it comes to government running things or everything. No, not necessarily. I mean, healthcare, I don't think it's a government run thing. I think it's just the insurance companies that are just finding ways to gouge, and a lot of that, like certain things are really run up by lawyers, and like insurance costs are high because it's so easy to litigate, and so they have to be high because your chance of litigation is high. Because lawyers are very good to serve you with something. Okay. I guess we're going to disagree on that. I've definitely become a lot more skeptical of things. Yeah, for sure. Everything. When I was a kid, I was extremely naive, and then you get burned a few times because you're naive. Yeah. And you just have to become it is almost at the end of the year, which means that I have a frat house. So what did I do? I went on I ordered honestly the prop which talk now. Shop. Start. Percent of all American e-commerce. What's really great about Shopify is that they give you access to a complete design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates to build a beautiful online store that perfectly matches your brand. There's no coding needed, and their AI tools even help you write product descriptions and enhance product photos. Shopify also makes marketing extremely easy with simple email and social campaigns to reach customers wherever they're scrolling. Plus, they handle everything from inventory to shipping to returns, basically all of the complicated stuff you do not want to do. So if you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify, turn your big business ideas into sign up for your $1 month trial at shopify.com/ICH or just click the link down in the description. Seriously, guys, it is one of the best ways to start a business. Shopify.com/ICH. I could not recommend them. Thanks again to our sponsor, Shopify, and now let's get back to the episode. Are you bullish or bearish for the U.S. economy? From an investment perspective, very bullish for quality of life, and I don't think it'll be the best country to live in for the next 50 years. I think it'll be the safest. I don't think it'll be the highest quality of life or the longest lifespan. I think Switzerland. I think Switzerland's better yet. Japan, probably better yet. Probably better. Yeah. I think we're going to see a lot of people already retiring in other countries. I think so too. But I think this is just the only way they're going to be able to do it. If you have $200,000 to $500,000 saved, right? In 60 years, nobody currency, I think it will always squeeze asset prices up, no matter what, because we have the money printer. And as long as the world is still in need of those currencies, of those units, then we'll always export our inflation to the rest of the world. And with that money, they'll be buying our assets, they'll be buying our treasuries because they'll want interest on it. And that'll push everything. Equities and treasury bonds, that'll always. What determines the world reserve currencies? Or just like who has the strongest military? I would say that was a big. Yeah, I think that definition is changing, obviously, which is why the dollar's losing dominance over time. Like, not to be that good, I'll show you that. The dollar has had its worst year, I think, since 1972. Yeah, 2025, we've lost 10%. And here's what's interesting. If, here, strong versus weak dollar, let's see. Oh, there we go. So in 2025, the Dixie Index, which measures the strength of the dollar, in 2025 has lost 10%. Which is kind of crazy. So what that means is, like, I opened up my investment account and looked at my stocks. So year to date on this portfolio, I'm up like 14%, which sounds really good. Like, cool. Like, it's great. 14% is not bad. But the reality is I'm only up like 4%, right? Because the dollar's lost 10%, which means if you didn't get a pay raise this year that was 10%, then you lost money in terms of purchasing power. So that $100 at the beginning of this year now buys you $90 worth of stuff. That's literally this year alone. Which means we're all forced to participate in the market. Which is another answer to your question, like why is the US going to continue to go up? Because we are literally forced to put our money in these assets. If we don't, we lose purchasing power. But here's the thing I'm noticing in terms of daily purchasing power. Last year you see the dollar's down 10%. Yeah. But I'm not seeing real estate cost 10% more. I'm not seeing groceries costing 10% more. I'm not seeing gas costing 10% more. I'm seeing a lot of those basically in line. Do you go to grocery stores? Yeah. Where do you go? Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's? Yeah. Why? That's not middle class. Trader Joe's. No, Trader Joe's is nice. I like Trader Joe's. Yeah. I thought you said Whole Foods. No. No. Yeah, it's still the same price. $20 strawberry is still $20 per strawberry. That's funny. I'm just not seeing everything rise by 10%. If anything, I'm seeing gas prices are down a little bit. Energy prices are more or less the same. I don't know, but maybe that's because I'm so isolated here in Vegas. Potentially, yeah. I mean, no, I think we're definitely losing purchasing power over time. We're making more and more, printing more money. It's just constantly something that's going to keep happening. One thing I actually found really interesting is, I don't know if you saw this. Did you see that? So Berkshire Hathaway, Warren Buffett's company, in the last 27 years, it's actually matched the price performance of gold. Look at this. So in the last 27 years, gold and Berkshire Hathaway, they've basically been the same. So what does that tell you? And then there's this one. So the total returns, that actually goes back to 25 years. This is just a 20-year against the S&P 500. So literally a shiny rock has outperformed all the smartest people on Wall Street, all the innovation. That's kind of nuts. Sometimes I worry.
agree that these are very selective dates.
I thought you were going to say that, but like 25-year period. It's not like I was like, let's start right here in a very recent time. It's 25 years worth of innovation.
But sometimes going back 30 years could change the picture quite a bit. Or when you look at it from 1978 to today, you get a bit of a different idea because gold, my understanding is that gold just hit its inflation-adjusted price as to what it was back in the 1980s.
Yeah, it's caught up for sure.
It's caught up. So if you invested in the 1980s, you would have the same amount of money today as you would back then, adjusted for inflation. And that's after, what is that, 40 years, 45 years, almost 50 years, we'll call it. But you have the same amount of money as back in the 1980s. If you invested in the
Sure. But the most brilliant investor, Warren Buffett, 25 years hasn't been able to outperform gold.
It does make me worry too that maybe Bitcoin could be one of those of like Bitcoin's version is the 1980s version of gold,
right? Where it doesn't do anything for 25 years.
And then 50 years later, you're like, oh my gosh, it just hit $2 million. Right. It's inflation adjusted.
That could totally happen. Yeah. I don't know what to draw from that conclusion. It's just like that's kind of crazy to me though. That a shiny rock was able to outperform some of the smartest minds in the world.
I think it's just the lack of confidence in the United States dollar right now is really contributing to that. And tariffs, I don't think, are helping confidence. And I think people just want a safe place to store their cash. And in terms of a safe place to put their money, stocks, investors feel like is overvalued. The dollar, they don't have faith that it's going to be worth the same 3 years from now. Bitcoin is a bit too volatile. Where do they put it now? Gold, silver, real estate, but even real estate is expensive relative to the current interest rate.
Right.
It almost seems like, yeah, it makes sense now how it's going.
And also interest rates are going down, which weakens the dollar. So, less demand from foreign countries to buy our treasuries. So that also weakens the dollar, which partially contributes to the 10% loss in purchasing power. It's a lot of things, yeah.
I'm curious, have you made more money investing or with YouTube over the past year?
So far, definitely YouTube, by far.
Definitely by far. Have you ever had a year where you made more investing than YouTube?
Before YouTube. Before YouTube. But I hope it doesn't come across that way on my YouTube channel. I'm like, hey, I'm the investment guru. Follow me because I make more money. I think I'm pretty transparent about YouTube being my main source of income. But I think on a long-term scale, I think obviously investments will make a lot more money than YouTube. But investing just takes forever.
Yeah, but you can't compare the two. Like, even if you're in the market, 8%, you can compare that to like a job that you're working at 8 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Yeah, I think most importantly, as long as I don't position myself and I'm not dishonest with people and I'm like, hey, look at my portfolio and look how much money I have. You should buy my course because I know what I'm talking about. I hope I'm pretty transparent about that, and I don't think that should be a secret. That YouTube is, mainly it.
So why did you give up investing in dividend stocks?
I didn't. I still have them on my portfolio.
So you still held on to them, but you didn't continue buying more of them.
Correct. Yeah, I still have them.
What do you make annually in dividends?
Like 30K.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's an income.
Why were you doing dividend stocks instead of just me?
I think it made it really easy because the FIRE community, they preach the 4% rule and all these things. It's really easy to plan for retirement because you can see what your monthly income is. And I really like that aspect of it. And the reason I changed it now back to index funds is just because of my tax rate. I think if it wasn't being taxed at the rate that I am, I'd be totally okay with staying in dividends. I think dividends are extremely powerful. I would never knock anybody for being a dividend investor. I think it's really powerful. I know you don't like dividends. I know you're mostly an index fund guy too, but
it's just the taxes. I look at the taxes and I'm like, oh my god.
Right.
When you're earning so much from a job and then you get a dividend, obviously if it's qualified, that helps, but it's a forced tax payment, so automatically 20% gets taken to the side, and then if you pay an investment tax on top of that, there's another 3.8%, and then there's potential state taxes on top of that. It really adds up. Like, imagine living in a state like California, and you have a short-term
that set, a PSA shadowless fancy, is like impossible to get. So there's 11 known sets like mine that exist, and all the people that own them are like multimillionaires. Like they don't need the money, so you're not going to get them to sell unless they just absolutely need it. So that's
So you're saying, I buy it at the price you paid. If you just want to say, I want to get out of it,
yeah.
I'm sure you can also probably sell for more.
Maybe I think over time probably, but I have not seen that set since I bought it.
this set, here's the thing with Andre's set, and just Pokemon in general. With your set, they don't trade. And so you don't know what price it's worth. It's also really difficult to sell because the market for that is very, very, very small.
And usually the trades that do happen, like the buys, they're off market, so you're never seeing them. It's not like it's on eBay or something.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
And watches. I remember we were all in Japan at the same time.
I bought a Longanzona Datograph. It's a platinum Datograph. I believe the record was 403.
We gotta
Rose 35. It's a platinum Datograph, and the watch is like iconic because it's a chronograph, and it's one of the most iconic chronographs that was ever released. I think it was released in like 1998, and it was the watch that changed high-end watchmaking, or high horology as people call it, because it forced brands like Patek Philippe and AP to make their movements in-house. Because prior to that watch, they were all manufactured and modified from a company called Lumania. It was the Lumania movement. So all these high-end watch companies, they would buy that movement, they would tweak it, and they would put it into their watches. In 1998, during like the watch whatever gathering that they do, that watch came out and like stunned the world. And from that moment onward, the new benchmark for a high-end watch was an in-house movement.
And so then what did you pay for that watch? And what's the current value of it?
I want to say that because we talked to Miko, we talked to like. Opinion on it, and they said that it was the most likely the cheapest data graph in the whole world, like that I found in Japan. And I asked the sales associate, I was like, when was this watch listed? And they literally said yesterday. I was like, are you just saying that? And they're like, no, we just got it yesterday. And I look at the reference number, and it matches to like my birthday, like how old I am, like crazy stuff. And I was not planning on buying it, but I've always wanted one of those watches, so I paid $54K for it. 54 grand.
It was the cheapest one by probably $20,000.
Yeah. So I think the next cheapest one, I don't know what the next cheapest one on the market is, but probably in the 70s, like low 70s.
And this was at the time when the US to yen conversion rate was really good.
Yeah.
Like it had just ticked.
And there's no sales tax.
And there's no sales tax.
Yeah.
So you got a smoking hot deal.
I think so. Like if I wanted to get my money out of it, I think I easily could.
So I'm curious, why are watches in Japan such a good deal? I've seen so much media on these secondhand luxury watch stores in Japan. You can go and get like the craziest deals imaginable on some of the nicest, watches like Rolex, Pateks, APs over there. Why is that?
I think, well, at least part of the reason is because anything that's used in Japan,
what's up, Eagle?
like their culture, they keep everything in such like neat condition. It's like pristine. They have things that are like vintage from like the 80s, and they look brand new. And they also don't like to, like Japanese people don't like to buy secondhand. They always go for new. I think because culturally, maybe there's like that things associated maybe with like buying those things. So from that reason alone, in Japan, their market is not necessarily for Japanese people. So all the people that are buying the watches are foreigners that are flying into Japan. So that's a smaller market than the entire country of Japan, obviously. So I think the prices are generally lower. At least that's one of the reasons why I think that.
And there's more supply than demand.
For sure.
Japan is also really against anything counterfeit. And if they're caught selling any fake watch or any like kind of Frankenstein watch, they're going to be blacklisted forever. And these businesses have been around for decades with perfect ratings, so you don't really have to worry about like getting ripped off or getting like a fake watch.
And we that's why you guys sell fake watches. So like, no, you can't do that here.
Now, what's also interesting is that I heard that a lot of Japanese people believe that when you buy a secondhand watch, the original owner's soul comes with that watch. Like their soul somehow attached to it.
Okay.
And so when you buy that watch, you get a part of their soul. And so it's not considered like good to, you don't know what you're getting, right, in that sense. And so they just don't want to buy
So from a culture perspective, yeah, there's a little bit of superstition to it.
Correct.
Yeah.
So when you get a great deal. So and the other interesting thing is that they will not really negotiate. Like if it sells great, if it doesn't. Like I tried to negotiate a Zenith Rolex Daytona, and I was saying like, we save here? Wouldn't do it. And then Macy found a ring that she wanted. I'm like, okay, but if I buy this, can we throw in the ring at like half price? No. The most they did is they said, we're going to throw in a complimentary, like an extra Rolex box. Right. I'll give you the extra box if you buy it. Okay, fine. Yeah, but yeah, they don't negotiate either.
No. So that's part of the reason why, I would say.
But what's cool is that they can't take Amex, which is really nice. And they don't charge you an extra fee.
But we did
Why
get our.
are you laughing?
That's just funny.
And they're working. No, because the points, just imagine putting that on the 2%. Or imagine the Robinhood credit card, 3% back. Or the Coinbase card, you get 4% back.
Get some Bitcoin back.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's like, not only are you getting no sales tax, favorable exchange rate, but you could then put it on a credit card to get an extra 4% back.
Right. We bought our watches within a day of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was.
How much did you spend on your watch?
I think total, including, because I count the exchange rate and I count also getting points back on the credit card. It was like 19 something.
What do you think it's worth?
Oh, I'm talking like fire sale, 21. And that's like a fire sale. I gotta sell in 24 hours. I think it's probably worth 24. Wow.
Did I tell you that I bought a ring in Japan and I appraised it and what happened? Well, I didn't tell you that story. Oh, dude, we were walking right by that store that Grandma and I bought our watches from. It's called Okura. And I look and I'm like, dude, that's a really cool ring. It was a women's
Black opal ring. Okay. For whatever reason, just obsessed, as Grandma's like with aquariums, I'm like obsessed with Australian opals. And for whatever reason, I just know it like disproportionately more than most people know about opals. And I was like, dude, that ring is so cool. So I go in the store and I'm like, how much is that ring? And they're like $600. I'm like, there's no way this ring is $600. It's a platinum ring with diamonds and a black opal stone that's like 2 or 3 carats. And I'm like, this is a $10,000 ring. There's no way it's $600. So I was like, is this an Australian opal or an Ethiopian opal? Because there's 2 types of different opals. Ethiopian opal, which is, I think, hydrophonic, which means it absorbs water, or doesn't, one of the 2. And then the other opal is an Australian opal, which repels water. It does not. And I was like, which one is that? And they told me that it was an Ethiopian opal. I was like, that's not an Ethiopian opal. That looks like an shopping there. They were like, no, that's definitely Ethiopian because Australian opals are only black. I'm like, that's BS. I know that's not true. So I gamble and I risk it. I'm like, I'll buy it, right? $600. And I bring it back to the US and I go to get it approved or appraised. And the appraisal came in at like $9,500. A ring that I bought for $600. Yeah, that was crazy. I guess you never know when that niche knowledge is going to come through. Yeah. Like that was like, again, so Jack and I talked about this. Like, you guys ever like go through life and something happens and you're like, I live in a simulation all the time, right? Like we talked about how this is a true story. It was like midnight. It was like past midnight, and I was in a random arcade store with me and my friends in Kyoto of all places, in Japan, Kyoto. I don't even think I knew you were in Japan. We had no idea that each of us were in Japan, but we were in Japan together. And I look at him like, dude, that's freaking Jack. We go up, like, the odds of us being in a city that we didn't plan to meet at past midnight at a random arcade store in a city like Kyoto. Like, that was insane. And just like the whole random knowledge of like an opal ring. And I'm like, what are the odds that like I would find this random store that had this random ring that I knew so much about? What have you done with the ring? I still have it. I got it for I've seen that have built wealth is like their ability to delay gratification. It's just their ability to project into the future and see that there's an older version of themselves that is grateful for their younger self saving and investing money and delaying buying the things that you think will make you happy. And on that note, I don't know if you guys agree with this, but like for me, when I want something and I'm like, oh, I really want to buy it, but I really want it. And when I buy it, I feel this like sense of relief. But I figured out that the relief comes from not in owning that thing, but in the peacefulness that comes with not wanting it anymore. Does that make sense? It's like, oh, I'm so glad, like, I have it now. I don't want it. And now it's not bugging me as much. And so if you're able to extrapolate that into the future, you could be like, okay, I could buy this thing, but maybe I could just skip the buying part and then go directly to the not wanting it.
A lot of the pleasure is in being able to buy something.
Exactly.
And also, I heard some wisdom, which was not wanting something is just as good as having it.
Right. That's
So you could take someone that, like, you know, really doesn't want a really fancy car for some reason, and they're living just as good as someone that, like, bought that fancy car just because it doesn't matter to them. Like, they have other priorities, other things that make them happier, such as an aquarium,
right.
or other things that are just more significant to them. But if you don't want something, it's just as good as having it.
I remember reading a piece of advice on the old fire forums that was like, oh, use this one trick. It was like, I could buy that. I was like, oh, what is this? And I clicked on it. And it was like, if the next time you want to buy something, save up enough money to buy it, and then see how you feel about it. And oftentimes, just the ability, like you said, to buy that thing is as good as owning it. So, like, it's like, I could buy that trick.
So you can either save and make enough money to be able to buy the things that you want, or you could just want fewer things.
Exactly. Yeah, you go directly to that point if you can. And then also, like, I think this is just something that, like, how much like my work does it cost? Like, if something's $100 and I get paid $20 an hour, like, okay, it cost me 5 hours of my life to buy that thing. That's how most people think about purchasing things. But what dividend investing has really taught me is to instead think of things in terms of 4%. So it's like, how much money do I have to have for that thing to possibly exist in my life? And that's what we talk about all the time. That's how I just love that. I love that, the 4% rule. It's like, how much money do I need to invest? If you don't have that much money invested in the market, then you have no excuse to own that thing. Like, you can't afford it. That's how I've always looked at it.
So is that 4% per year, or 4% of the?
Well, it depends. If it's like a recurring cost, like, for example, if it's like a Netflix subscription, what's Netflix right now for each?
$12.99.
Let's say $13, right? Times 12, that's $156 a year. Okay,
That's 25.
or divided by 0.04, that's $3,900. If you don't have $3,900 invested in the market at 4%,
You cannot afford
that $13 a month. Like, that's just how you think about it. I've always thought about it that way. I think that's the coolest way to think about it. It's like, that's what motivated me to build a Dividend portfolio. Because then I can be like, okay, now I know how much money I'm passively making, and now I can delegate what things I can and can't afford.
It's so addicting once you start doing that, though. Because I remember, in a separate vein, it wasn't dividends, but for me, it was YouTube income. Because I viewed that as all passive, because I would have done it anyway. And I remember making $1 a day and thinking, oh wow, that pays for an all-you-can-eat sushi every single month for free. And then it started to become, wow, I got a free phone bill every single month at $50 a month. And then my car insurance is $100. Oh wow, my car insurance is now free. And everything starts to like stag. And then pretty soon it's like, wow, my mortgage is now free.
Right.
It's free. Now I just live for free. Because I would be doing this anyway and I'm making money.
Yeah, that's so cool. And then you eventually realize that the quickest way to being financially free isn't necessarily by building a bigger portfolio, only by removing those recurring costs. Because that's way easier to do than needing that money invested at 4%. It's like, hey, if I could remove this car payment or this, like, I just saved $100 grand from like retirement. That's the coolest way of thinking about it. Yeah.
Do you think that the money printing in the United States is a strategy? This is a conspiracy theory here to keep people poor.
That's a really good question. I think on that level of conspiracy to where I think that is an intentional thing. Average person, I almost guarantee if they don't
David, so it's better for people to make more money. Like, there's no incentive for the government to keep people.
Logically speaking, more people are going to be easier to.
That job you don't like, to pay for the house, to pay for the student loans, and now you have a kid to support, and now you're just kind of, and so you keep working until you're 70 and then you die.
Right. So you're saying it's kind of a result of our own decisions, kind of as a byproduct of a shared delusion that we all have about what it's like to live with.
It's told me it was dictated by honesty, and then you.
The last drop off. Straight ahead.
Yeah, right. So you're saying it's kind of a result of our own decisions, and kind of as a byproduct of a shared delusion that we all have about what it's like to live with.
That a lot of the school system was created by a factory owner, and this could totally be untrue, and I'm just rephrasing what someone else told me, was dictated by a factory owner who wanted more workers, and so they set up a whole system to basically keep people in this loop of like learning how to work for somebody else. And that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense, yeah.
So I don't know if that's true or not.
I think that's separate from the money printer question, but
The money printing, I think, is purely a result of the government spending. And this is the only way they can get out of it. It's just like, what do they do?
Here's how I see the whole money printing thing. The money printer allows governments to do whatever the hell they want, whenever they want. Because if we operated on a fixed supply kind of system, how long do you think people would put up with fighting wars or whatever the government wants? Because, like, if you were to fund a war, let's say, you actually have to tax people. You actually need the money and the revenue from people. But if you couldn't print money, if you could print money, then you can do whatever you want. And so I think that's a byproduct of power being exercised beyond what's in our best interest. And that's what Bitcoin is trying to fix. Like, that's why people are obsessed with Bitcoin, is because it's a fixed supply, and therefore governments have to be responsible. Therefore, they can't just do whatever they want.
So then what would you say is the main thing that is keeping people poor then?
Just a lack of financial education and literacy, mostly, and lifestyle decisions. For whatever reason, these questions make me think of George Carlin. You guys know who that is? The comedian. He's like, oh yeah, the rich exist to, like, kind of inspire the middle class, and then the poor exist there to scare the shit out of them. Because it's like keep being in the hamster wheel. Like, if you don't want to be like these people, you gotta keep working. You gotta do it.
And to keep working is, look at this guy.
Right. You don't
Keeps you stuck in the middle, right? I heard somewhere the worst thing you can do to someone is pay them.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, who making money? Hell yeah, dude. Alright, time to go back. It's time to go back. 25 minutes. See if we can get something on the way. Not really getting shit. 27 bucks.
Forced to take big action and make significant moves to do something that would drive their income so much higher, give them so much more opportunity. It's like that safety middle where it's just enough to keep you going. And especially if you promise to go raise to 90K to then 100, and you see the trajectory going up, you're gonna want to stick on that and not do your own thing.
The slowly boiling crab, right? I just feel like in order to be, like, if you think about it mathematically, in order to be the one, like, if you think rich is to have a lot of money, if that's your definition of rich, then you gotta do like what the 99% don't want to do, like to become the 1%, which is literally the opposite of what everyone else does, like not going out to eat at restaurants and saving money, not owning a car, buy something to work. It's like that's what it takes to just have enough escape velocity to get out of that. And I think that's what I focus so much on in my early 20s, because my parents were immigrants and they didn't understand money. And I was like, okay, let me not do that.
I've really been following a lot of Alex Becker's videos. He has this new channel, Alex Becker Business, and he talks a lot about what people have to do today who are young, right, to make a lot of money. And he talks about just like if you want to be that 1% who succeeds and does something like really big, I think everyone else is doing, and then don't do that. Right? You put yourself in uncomfortable positions. One thing I really liked is he said something that when you turn 18, out of your house, live with 5 roommates, just have a mattress on the floor and a fan, figure it out. Yeah, no, I think that's a great advice. It's a great point. Yeah. I think a lot of people would benefit from that. And no Netflix, right? No video games.
I think they're drinking, like, all 3 of us did our own version of all of that. Like, I know you've done that. You've lived with like 5 roommates and you were house hacking, and you did that. I did that in my own way with Airbnb, and I was renting out a room, I was subleasing. Like, we all had to do that. Do what I think 99% of people just would not put up with. But if you could just get to that escape threshold, like that escape velocity to where you're not reliant necessarily on that paycheck, even for a little, to go out and build a business or whatever.
It's interesting. I get really frustrated lately when I see people who are like 18 to 21 not doing anything. They're just kind of like coasting because like they have no idea how much opportunities out there and just what they can get involved in. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it frustrates me to see potentially wasting a life.
I've thought about that too, and I'm kind of like advocate on that, because I think it's true that now more than ever, there's more economic opportunity to make money with so many different things, right? With the Ubers, the Airbnbs, the task reps, like the task economy, I get that. And also with social media, obviously, like the biggest opportunity. But I also feel like if I view it from that perspective, it's also very selfish, because those are my interests. Like, I'm interested in those things. So I'm like, why aren't you doing that? I feel like for a lot of people, if they're not interested in that, and they like look at the last generation, their parents, and like how they got screwed by the system, I can totally tell like why they would feel that way.
I just feel like as a young guy, because that's our audience, 90% male. You have to create some sort of value. Right? There's got to be something that you're doing to stand out. And when you add that, you're young and you don't need to sleep 8 hours and you don't always look tired videos because you didn't sleep. It's like this so much opportunity. That's where I get frustrated.
Do you ever think you're lucky sometimes to be interested in the thing that happens to make a living? I guess sometimes I look at Warren Buffett, I'm like, that's a cool skill he has, but it's so like one-dimensional, and he happens to exist that it's great.
I think I got lucky in the sense that I actually save. I
about like not necessarily your interests, but are you the type of person to like roll into your back, right? Just like kind of let that happen to you, or are you the person that like comes up, fails against something, and it tries to learn from it, and then uses that as like a tool in your belt to then help solve the problem later. It's just your ability to provide value and learn from time. But then again, is that are you born with that, right? Or are you raised with that? Right? That's true. And here's the interesting one between Jason and Brent. Twins, raised same parents, same school, same experiences, completely different. Jason is very type A, very motivated business, works all the time. Brent is so laid back and chill. Is he lazy? No, I wouldn't say he's lazy. Absolutely, I would not say he's lazy. I would say that he just isn't interested in that. He just has zero desire to work himself beyond what he needs. And I remember, like, this is years ago, but he would basically do enough business in real estate to chill for the rest of the year. Obviously, if there's a client or something that came up, he would do it. But so this year, he could make, quite a bit of money, and then just like earn a race while he's relaxing. Right? And then if he needs more money, he'll just be like, all right, I'm going to go and make more money. He just makes it. It's just pure. He's got a natural ability to just go and make money. I really admire people like that. I don't think I'm one of those people. I'm not like, I need to constantly grind and make more money. I don't know, sometimes I feel like people are so poor that all they have is money. They're not the only thing that drives you. That's what I can't relate to that. How has your definition of success changed then? Going from being like from an immigrant family and not having a lot of money, going through life earning a lot of money, down to money post-tax, just like chilling. I think my definition changed a lot. Like nowadays, if I see someone with kids, I'm like, that's what it is. I don't know why. I just view somebody with family as like being wealthy, probably because it also costs a lot of money to have kids and maintain a good family. At this point, I just realize it's a privileged perspective because I didn't always have that perspective. It's obviously easy to have that when you have money. Speaking of family and relationships, what is the best relationship advice you've heard? And what does the red pill movement get right and wrong about dating? 100% what it is, right? You tell me, you know what it is. You were telling me, oh, this red pill jargon, that's red pills, right? Right? Podcasts, you were like saying the craziest stuff. What is the best relationship? Like growing up, some of my parents were very tumultuous, like very bad relationship. And I always equated like a crazy relationship where you always fight as like love. And I think over time, that definition's matured and changed. Like I was like, oh, I'm fighting with like my girlfriends, therefore it means we really love each other. The more we fight, the more in love we are. Does that make sense? I think it's a really toxic way of viewing it. I think as I've matured and I've gotten older, I've realized that you can be chill and, have your own time to yourself and not get like, bothered by a lot of things. And that can be love. I didn't see that growing up. So I think that's just like experience and time of realizing that. So just being so much later in life to have kids or like to want a family, it just comes from maturing, which I did not see my parents do because my parents had me when they were like 19. So it's crazy to me because I think, oh man, if I had a kid at 18 years old, how old would they be now? It's like 17, right? So I always do that. I'm like, hey, instead of having Bailey, we had a kid, they'd be like 5.5 years old. It's weird. So if you had a kid now, do you think you'd look back in your life and be like, oh, I wish I didn't have a kid. I wish I could have just made a couple more million before I did it. It's less about that. It's not just the time. If I had a kid today and this child appeared, I would regret not having traveled more and done experiences that you just can't do quite the same after having a kid. And I think travel is a big one. And I would have been like, oh man, instead of spending all that time working, I should have done all these other things that I just spent. Really, I don't think I feel that way at all. I think you eventually get to do those things, whether it's with your kids or after. No,
exist again in the same capacity. Yeah. And he said, you know, these things in your life. And I was like, well, he's correct. So I'm in the mindset now where like, hey, now is a good time to travel, right? Take it a bit slower, do these things that I still want to put it off. That's true. I don't think you can travel right? Yeah. Japan, I want to spend a year, and over the year, maybe spend 2 months right a year, just spread it throughout the year, just traveling different places. Do you have like a checklist of places you want to go, and then you're like, okay, I'm ready for a kid, or is it like how you feel, or what's it based on? I think obviously I don't have a checklist, but I think you know, 50% on that list would be. How many places do you want to see? 5. Okay. But spend like a week and a half in each, right? So like 2 months out of the year. You know, every other month being away for like 2 weeks. Okay. Perfect. Maybe every 3 months being away. Do you think you're working towards that, would you say? Yeah, we're planning to go away this year, doing a few little trips, and then next year I want to plan. Because I feel like at the rate that you're traveling, I know you travel, like you're going to take the next 10 years to get to the next 5 places. You don't travel a lot. I said that on vacation, like pretty much. Just for example, some guests valve will go out and go to this rental property, and he has to spend like, you know, 6 hours of his time comparing quotes from different contractors, stressing out about it, and that's just something that like should realistically be so insignificant in his life. But at the same point, if he just spent the 6 hours like trying to optimize the quality of his life and doing what he wants to do, like traveling. Yes, places like you should be spending that time optimizing for fulfillment, purpose, meaning, quality of life, figuring out a few places you want to go to, picking some people you want to go visit them with. Like that right there is actually something meaningful about how you're spending your time. Yeah. And you prioritize so many other things that realistically you hate doing, you don't need to be doing, over the things that you want to do, but you don't do. Yeah, that's true. That's a great observation. That's a really good way of putting it. From what I've observed of you being the way you are, and similar in the sense is like once something's on my mind, I'm trying to do it right now. But then the things that are so important to us, we sometimes forget to do and plan for. Just think they're gonna like happen organically. And I just feel like, man, I think about having a kid. Like I'm 36 years old right now. When my kid's 36, I'm gonna be 72. That's kind of depressing. But see, I think we're gonna live into our 90s. But will we have the same like quality of life and health? Like right now, you're in your prime in terms of how you observe and view the world and experience it. How your health is like. When you're 70, like okay, you might live to 100, but you care about all this stuff, like probably not. You know. I'm planning to live to like I want to hit 100. I'm just saying. I want to hit 100. I think that would be ideal. So I'm doing everything I can to live to 100. Okay. I would love to live to 100. You gotta go to Thailand and get those biomarkers. You too, man. That's gonna be the saving up now. Not if you take more than 3 hours. It'd be days. We've come full time. I just can't. We're talking full time. Not like you, where I could just like wait. So are you planning to have kids? You think one day? One day. Like when? I don't put a win on it. At some point, yes, I would like to. Do you think you'll be like literally everyone that we know? That's like, if I had known, I would have done it sooner. Do you think you'll be? It's impossible to say because I'm not there. Maybe, but maybe not. I just feel like we've heard that, and I've heard you tell me that. Because anyone who has kids, it's like, I was scared and I was putting it off, but I wish I had done it earlier. And if you know that now, does that affect anything? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Just because other people say it doesn't mean I always follow it. Right? I think you just come to your own conclusion. Yeah, I wouldn't know either. I don't have kids yet. And then what is the ideal amount of money to have? Enough to do anything you want with, but not too much to where you want to do nothing. How much is that? Somewhere in between. The amount. You gotta give it a way I would define it. It's just enough. Enough is different for everybody. So what's enough for you? Enough to do what with? Like just to live. Yeah, for you. What's the perfect amount of money for Andre check? I would say I'd be happy with like $2 million. Or $1 million. I'd be happy with that. Would make it work. What do you mean? I'm asking what's the perfect amount of money?
Select an amount, yeah, sure.
So select an amount.
What's your guys's?
The ideal, like a perfect.
That makes no sense to me. I don't know.
I would say the perfect amount of money for me is $10 million.
I was gonna say 10 million too initially, but I'm like, yeah, but like 5 million is fine too.
5 million is great.
Yeah. Like, how do you guys like, well, 5 million is fine. 10 is better. 20 might be better. But 50 might be even better. You know what I'm saying? When I asked you the question, though, you were like, well, it's not so much that you don't want to do things. Right.
It's also not.
I do really.
You know what? On the age, you get the money too. True. Like, but at 30, I'd say it's a different age than at 60.
Dude, I do believe that so much money though, like, can be a curse at a certain point. Like, I haven't had enough to where it's like it's become a curse, but you would like amazing. Yeah.
You could gift somebody a lottery ticket, and you could dictate how much money they get. How much would you give them? And it wouldn't ruin their life. You don't want to give too much. All of a sudden, it screws everything up.
Right.
But you don't want to undercut them either, because you could decide how much they get.
Yeah, I would say 10 million is a great amount. 10 million is great.
I would say like $4 million.
What's that 4 million?
I would probably do. 4 million would be buying yourself a house, putting some money in stocks, spending a little bit of money.
Give me like a picture of like how you've allocated that 4 million. You have $4 million net worth. What does that mean?
$4 million net worth. $4 million. You said 4 million. Let's say you take 4% from that. That's $160,000 a year. Let's say you take 3% from that. $120,000 a month. That's what you can spend. Realistically, they're going to go F off with some of the money. They're going to spend it. But if you have $10 million instead of $4 million, I do think that once you add that extra digit in there, people are going to buy it for ideally. But I need to say that with $4 million, realistically, people are not going to be buying. Or they will. Like, I think 4 million is solid because it doesn't appear to be this insane amount of money where you're going to go buy a bunch of new Lambos, some Ferraris, and you could still just put it away in some stocks.
But you're saying people or you? People? Okay.
I think they would. I think for me, if anyone $1 million, they'd be gone in a year. So what's the perfect amount for someone to win in the lottery? $50?
So that's what I'm saying. Like, but I'm assuming you're asking me. Jack, like, what is your amount? Not like hypothetical for an average person.
Perfect amount of money,
Yes.
I would say, would be probably between 5 and 10 million.
Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Okay. Me personally, or for the average person, because you were talking about average. You personally, 50 million.
50 million.
Yeah. Because it's not enough where you could just private jet all the time, but you could get a nice piece of beachfront real estate.
Right.
You could be bi-coastal.
Sure.
You could take first-class plane ticket.
Oh, shit.
It's without really thinking through it, and you could have a great collection of something that's unique.
You don't think you do that for 20 million?
No, you're not buying first class plane tickets with two a nice beachfront property is going to be $8 to $12 million.
Oh, that expensive property, yeah.
Just but you could even have just a normal 2,500 square foot house on the beach in a great location, and that's going to be $12 million.
The thing that I take away from this conversation is that I'm very glad I am not in your perspective. I'm so glad that I don't have that same perception of like how much I need. I think that's like a burden that I don't have that you do, if that makes sense.
I don't think it's a burden.
I think it's a complete burden.
How is that a burden?
It just is.
It
It's
just
like,
makes
the way I would define delta between their reality and expectation, right? It's like where you are today and where you'd like to be. And the delta between where you are, 50 million or 100 million or a billion is like crazy. Now, once you've reached like, let's say, why are some of the richest people some of the most miserable people in the world? Because their reality is like at utopian levels. Where do you go from that point? There is no more expectation there. Like there's nothing money will increase. So therefore, their happiness level, there's no space there. There's no
I would say I'm pretty happy though. I'd say most days, like 10 being the happiest I've ever been in my life, and
Right.
1 being like really unhappy. Most days I'm like a solid 8 to like
yeah.
8.5.
I'm not saying you're unhappy. I'm just saying anybody who ties their happiness to like some perceived like wealth level is it's like it's not a
But
burden.
I like having a goal and then going after the goal and always having something. Yeah, like hey, this would be cool. Like your Pokemon, right? Like 150 grand. That to me would be like that would be cool. That would be awesome to have.
Yeah.
And so then I think about that and I think, oh, just the aspect of wanting something like here's an example of something I've postponed for a long time. I really want Tesla Model S. And a used one too, like a 2023 Tesla Model S long range. I could go out and buy that thing right now.
Okay.
But I purposely don't buy it.
Because you're edging yourself.
Yeah, right. But it's just the idea of like
Exactly.
hey, it's cool, but I could have fun.
Right.
Going looking and like every day be like, is today the day?
Because you subconsciously understand that by owning that thing, it's like that happiness that you have right now, the excitement, like that's what you're holding on to. Because you don't have it. That's exactly what I'm trying to prove.
Yeah, but my point being is I'm still happy just not getting that thing as I am just looking at them online and maybe getting one day.
Right, that's fine. But that proves my point that like there is some burden that is attached to like thinking that you'll be happier at like a $50 million
because
thing.
I think at some point I get the car. Tesla Model S, I got a good deal. I really enjoy it. And then after a year or two I see, oh wow, maybe this Model X. And then I just edge myself a little further. but I'm constantly just leveling up. It's like every year is a little better than the year prior.
But here's the way I view it. Is once you're on that hamster wheel and like you'll find the next thing to edge yourself with, right? You'll never find finality in that spectrum.
I would hate to find finality though.
Right, and I agree with that. But if you only attach that level of like happiness to just material things, that's fine. I'm not saying it's wrong. But like for me, I think there's so many different aspects of life that you can chase and edge yourself with that are not necessarily attached to like some financial figure.
But you're still But here's the thing: to get to that financial figure, you're not just making money out of thin air. You have to do something productive. You have to do something meaningful. So in the pursuit of that, you're doing something that's hopefully bigger than yourself.
That's true.
So it's part of the process.
Yes, but that's financially. But then there's also so many different ways to explore that. Like you're talking about depth. I'm talking about broad. Right? That makes sense. Like you're talking about depth.
I think you can
economics.
have length and girth.
Oh, well.
So
I'm a girth kind of guy.
I think you can still hit that beachfront property with a nice yard that goes out into the sand. The way it's breaking, you can still do that while at the same time.
Listen, I rented an Airbnb in Hawaii for like, dude, I spent stupid amounts of money for like for a week on like it was like a 20. I lived there for like a week. I'm like, this is but like would I dedicate my entire life to chasing this thing? Like I'm like, no, I'll skip it. Like I don't want to attach my perception of like the journey of life to this thing that I just got to experience, and it's cool, but like I'm cool without it. It's not the end of the world for me if I don't have that. Like, it'd be nice to have, but I don't want to spend the rest of my life like not traveling or not having kids, not having more meaningful experiences in lieu of this thing.
I think you could do both. I think you could still pursue that and still have a meaningful life and have a family and all that sort of stuff.
I think it, for sure, it depends on how you want to structure your life.
So there's nothing at this point that you want besides a family.
I think so, yeah. There's nothing that I'm like, oh, I gotta build a business. I want this thing. I'm so glad I don't feel that way. It's,
But what about the pool?
that's nice.
See, I got you thinking now.
What do you mean?
Here we go.
I got that.
You don't have a yard in the pool.
What? Well, I don't need a pool. You know what is way more enjoyable? To have a pool, to go to a friend's pool, because they pay for it. And they maintain it.
Only if they heat the pool, which they don't do.
My friends don't do.
Nope.
They don't want to spend the money.
Nope, because it's expensive.
Dude, we went to Graham's July 4th party, and he's like, I'm not heating up the pool. Like, then I'll pay you $5 to heat up the pool today.
Way more than $5.
How much is
I gotta get that beachfront property, man. That $5 compounded in Bitcoin.
I don't know. Haven't you, like, had the same experience where it's like eating someone else's snacks is always more enjoyable than like having it yourself, or like going to swim at someone else's pool? It's so much more enjoyable.
I like to have it myself, but I also don't. I have very few like desires. Like there aren't many things that I feel like I need in my life to be happy.
Why is that?
Don't you want a beach house?
No.
Why?
Because I just got another house and it's such a pain in the butt, and I'm like, I want a few things.
But if you have $50 million, you don't have to worry about that.
I'd rather just rent it. You know,
You could rent the house, Jack. There's nothing
sure,
says you have to
but
buy it.
I like what I really love doing. What I absolutely love doing, and I wish I could do it more often, is work throughout the day, see my friends, eat some good food, play pickleball at night. That's all I want. That's all I want, and I'll be extremely happy. That's it.
I think that's like boring or like wrong. Like,
No,
okay.
not at all.
Okay.
No. Okay. But then again, you walk to Jack's house, and there are pairs of shoes. The dining room is a ping pong table.
Okay.
The furniture is completely mismatched. And
The new house is going to be nicer. It's going to have, I'm going to dress it up well. In fact, maybe I'll put some pictures here, or at some future episode,
Yeah.
of the before and after old house, new house.
yeah, you got to subscribe because in like 2 months you're going to see this new set. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, we have a big announcement to make here on the Iced Coffee Hour, guys. This set we've been using for the past few years, it will no longer be the set of the Iced Coffee Hour. Okay? If you want to get behind the scenes glance at the set, I'll tell you what, we'll post a picture on our members only page. Okay? We'll also unveil it as soon as it's done. And I'm telling you right now, the Iced Coffee Hour is going to have a massive upgrade. Massive upgrade.
How about this for the members? Do a tour of the warehouse.
Sure. That's cool. What are you going to turn this bedroom into?
Guest bedroom.
Okay.
This is a guest bedroom in Graham's house, and we've long overstayed our welcome. And on top of that, it's just so small, and you guys can't really tell how tiny this room is. But it's cramped. I hit my head on that light all the time, and so we are going to be making an upgrade, and it will be insane. That's all I'm saying. Not many podcasts out there that are going to have a set like the Iced Coffee.
It's just beautiful. And the funny thing is too, I do really good work from the bedroom. Like my favorite is to be in bed with my laptop, coffee to my side, and just work.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use this as my office to work in, and I just work from the bed. I don't know what it is about that. Just waking up and just being in a bed, and we have windows over here that overlook the tree and everything. So like I'm looking forward to having that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. It's a nice bedroom. It's got a attached bathroom too. It's nice. It's ensuite.
Are you going to buy a new house? Am I?
Yeah.
So Jeremy has been trying to get me to buy a new house. Like every week, he's like sending me this. Look at this. And he's like, agent found a house. You'll see it this weekend. Jeremy. But I do look at the market daily.
Me too.
And I would say if there's a house that came up that is perfect, and if I could get it at a price that I'd be dumb turn it down.
Of the Colin efficiency program, saving you up to $500 on your energy bills.
That's the price range.
It sounds dumb. It's less about the range and it's more about the deal I can get. So it's like, if it's worth this, but I can buy it for this, I'll buy it. But it's gotta be perfect. And there are very few places that I've seen that have been perfect. In fact, in the last 3 years, there has never been 2 places in Vegas that I loved. I couldn't get it at the price that I thought I would need to pay to do that.
If you go back in time, do you wish you bought it?
No, I'm happy with how that house. Because the monthly increase, because where I'm at now, I have like a 2.8% interest rate. I put so little money down. It's not stressful for me to be here. Spending the money on the other place would, that additional stress just like I would get a benefit, like a happiness boost of 5, but I get a stress boost of 7. Right? So I need a happiness boost and a stress boost to either be lower or the same. And this was not. But it was a beautiful house. The other one sold for $15 million. But the house was perfect. I'm talking like as perfect as you could possibly get as a house. This was it. It was one of a kind. It's truly trophy property. The view of the strip, the yard, everything was perfect. Obviously, it's 15 million. But if that house were 6, I would have done it the whole thing. I would find a way to make that work. That's all. So if it got sold for less than 50% of its value,
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, Roy?
You like the new avatar? It's my alligator Alcatraz with his white power hoodie on. Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. Got my white power. I got my white power alligator Alcatraz guy today. Hey.
Jesus, you gotta use the white privilege every day now. Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, he's gotta have his white hood on for his white power. You know. What'd you do today, man? Do anything exciting?
A little bit of money.
Oh, that's good.
Nothing crazy. It's just relaxing yesterday, and I back to work today. Fucking
Yeah.
At least it's not raining. I'm not wet.
That's good. Oh, shit.
How was your day?
Oh, pretty laid back, bro. I didn't do shit all day. Pretty much just chilled all day. Nothing exciting. Oh shit! I tried to get the hood. The AI generation thing wouldn't get the hood taller. Trying to get the hood taller. So wouldn't work. Oh shit! But I just wanted to come show you what.
What
Who's
AI
this
you're using?
Let me see. What is the name of it? It's just it gives you like 3 pictures. Hold on. Yeah, you can just do. It's a AI generator. Let me see. What the fuck is the name of it? It's called it's DEPAI.org.
Oh, yeah. You just gotta phrase it different
Yeah,
ways.
I put alligator in law enforcement uniform, wearing a KKK gigantic white hood.
Yeah.
And that's what it came up with. So I wanted to get it taller where it was, but I don't know how else to word it.
Yeah, just more wordy with the white hood.
Yeah, maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll rearrange it. Let's see, wearing 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 a gigantic KKK white hood. Let's see if that changes it any.
And then you keep thinking, keep making another one until you like it.
Okay, where am I at? Okay, come back to the. Yeah, there we go. That been kind of slow in here today. I saw G in here earlier.
Yeah, G was here. I don't know. Scott was here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Everybody, it's working, bro. Everybody's working. Oh yeah.
Yeah, working or chilling. Either one, watching football, doing something.
Nah, they're probably fucking working, dude. Those people are always working.
Yeah, those people. You just might as well said my people, motherfucker, because you just as bad. You just as bad, motherfucker.
I know. I don't blame them for not saying shit. They're probably listening to whatever I'm playing.
Yeah.
They're just busy, man. Pushing the cart, getting the items. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's hard. You got 2 bags, not enough hands. Imagine how good it was if we had like the 3rd fucking hand.
Yeah. Be born with some octopus arms and be like, yeah, bitches.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier. Maybe that's why we couldn't like melt that gold and reproduce it, because they're trying to make the artificial gold right now, and it was a failure because they done it, and then after a few minutes, boom, like wasn't stable. That's what they're saying. Wasn't stable, and yeah, and the gold like turned into like whatever else, not gold.
Yeah.
But
Why are they
because
trying to
I
make
guess
what are they trying to make artificial gold for?
I don't know, because not artificial gold. It's like gold. They're trying to make gold, not artificial gold.
Kind of like they do artificial diamonds, I guess.
Yeah, some alchemy shit, bro. Right now, it's crazy. Like, I think we need the robots to do it for us. All the maneuvering the gold around and shit like that, because humans are getting burned or some shit. Like, that's what I believe.
Oh.
But you know,
Yeah.
I mean, the robots can do a lot of shit that we cannot do. You know, without we don't want us to get like radiations and
Yeah.
all that nasty. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Plus, if you kill
I
a
don't know,
robot,
and I was thinking also like why they're trying to do that. That's a good fucking question. Maybe because they fucking know the gold supply. That's it, buddy. Because because how gold is being produced, and we got it here on Earth. It's because stars collisions and all that shit.
yeah.
So
But plus, think about it. If you kill a robot, you don't have to be sued and pay out millions if you kill the robot. Or if you
And the other thing, Roy, they're using gold in all those chips they're making now. So that's why the gold is skyrocketing. The fucking silver is going up because they're using silver in the panels, solar panels. So
yeah, it is crazy.
it's crazy. Like you said, the diamonds. Why they're fucking cloning the diamonds? Like, I don't fucking know. Maybe there's like no more diamonds, no more fucking bloody diamonds. Those people in the jungle, they're not.
Well, it gives people. Well, when they do that, it also gives an alternative to the real thing, so more people can, I guess, look like
Oh
they're
yeah,
rich. You know,
it's crazy. It's crazy because Cerb said like they can clone the diamonds, and not even those fucking guys that working at a jewelry store they cannot tell because
yeah,
it's so perfect. They can tell it by imperfections.
yeah,
So it's like, damn, they gonna make those nice clone diamonds, and they're gonna crack it a little bit, or like, you know,
yeah, exactly.
like damn, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, like because right now the gold they're trying to reproduce the gold, and the cost of making it is more expensive to make it right now than just buy it.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
but maybe in 20 years the gold is gonna be 30, 40 fucking K, and the cost will be 10K to make it.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah,
Well, you, you figure gold is never. I don't ever see gold like crashing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, where are we heading? Like, I think people know something that they don't want to tell us right now, and in 5 years they're gonna tell us, and it's gonna be too late, Joe, to take an action because you're already late to the train or some shit.
Yeah,
Some bullshit like that, man. Like if you think like if you think the government knows what's happening in like 5 years and what's their plan, you can figure it out and make a buck around them. But
true,
if you're
true.
being kept in the fucking darkness and just wait tomorrow what they're saying in the news and just take action day by day, you know.
Roy
Yeah.
doesn't know,
So
bro. He doesn't know.
Hey, no, I don't. Really, I don't, and I really don't give a shit. How you like to do Avatar, bro?
Shit's lame.
Oh, you talking about my ice agent, my ice alligator with his white power hoodie? The fuck? Why you hating on him, bro?
He looks like a fucking No Kings protester.
You stupid. Oh shit! Hey, you know what? That reminds me. I should make a picture of that. Hold on, I'll be back. I'll be back.
that's all the government still in control, man. They want they want us to fucking they
The
want to
Necro, the
control us.
covenant. Fuck government.
They want to control us. I was listening earlier to somebody saying how the school was invented because some factory guy was needed like employees for his fucking factory.
Yeah. They were all stupid, so he had to train them.
It's like it's kind of crazy. You're going to school to kind of learn how to work in this society,
Duh, bro. Duh. Motherfucker, we're in a society. You gotta learn how to be part of the society. If not, you're gonna be a homeless guy living on the street. Not one
Yeah.
person, you know what I'm saying? Like, not one person's like, oh, I don't want to be part of society. I'm gonna do my own thing. Good luck. You can go live out in the forest. I don't recommend it.
Some crazy shit.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm going to 2-1.
Yeah, they're training you to be in society. We're animals. You gotta train animals, man. And parents suck. So somebody has to do it.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you gotta fucking think ahead, like what's gonna be, not what's gonna be, like what you gotta do, you know? Because you only can control your actions.
That
Nobody's
that
else.
part.
How about you can see yourself in fucking 5 years from now? Can't you? A little bit, maybe. If you try.
Depends how. Yeah, I mean, when I was 20, no, but now that I'm older, yeah, I'm a little bit more
Yeah.
settled. You know what I'm saying? I definitely can. I know. Yeah,
Y-
I can.
Yeah. It's like you cannot tell like where the world is gonna be in 5 years, but you can kind of position yourself where you gotta be. You know.
You can try. Yeah, definitely try. That's what life's about. We're all rats in the maze looking for a piece of cheese.
It's crazy, dude.
We're in the rat race, man. Looking for a piece of cheese.
I don't think we're even like I don't know. We're more like ants building something for somewhere else, for somebody else.
Don't you got to scan it? You see it? Yeah, I already scanned it. Oh, smash.
Yeah, it's kind of sad the fucking people that should fucking work for us. They just like to control us and keep us in the dark every fucking single day and shit like that. Like, man, we fucking vote for you, motherfuckers. I guess you can ask all those questions. How many people ask those questions and like they didn't got an answer back, you know, when they're doing something and people are asking them, hey, why are you guys doing this? You know, they're like silent or whatever.
I always feel bad for the DoorDash drivers.
Huh?
I always feel bad for the gig drivers.
Nah, man, it's not just the geek drivers. I think it's bad for everybody right now, dude.
Yeah, it's bad for me, bro. I gotta wake up
There's
6
like
days
the
a week.
difference. Like if you're saying, oh, the geek drivers, no, bro. A lot of
It is
people
the
are in the
gig
same
drivers, bro. It's
boat.
always the gig drivers, man. Come on. Let me blame
Like,
the gig drivers.
you understand? Like everybody is pretty much the same as the geek drivers, dude. Everybody's making around $20 an hour, like no matter where the fuck you are. So it's
Not in North Carolina, but yeah, you're right. You know, barely making it. We're all poor.
yeah. I mean, everybody is in the same situation. Oh, gig worker or not, we're in the same fucking class right now.
Tax bracket. Yeah, we're in the same class.
Tax
So
bracket. Yeah,
socioeconomic status.
yeah.
If you want to get technical. But yeah, bro, it sucks to be
Because
poor.
they destroyed fucking middle class somehow. I don't know when, but
Greed. The
I,
ones at
I
the
don't know
top of the
what's
businesses.
middle class anymore. Like a meal, 2 meal, is that middle class? And then you have crazy rich and poor.
Yeah, probably. Hey, dog, stop that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got no fucking idea. I mean, where's everything going with all the gold and the price of the gold, and they're trying to recreate the gold right now. Maybe they know in 5 years the gold gonna hit 20K. I mean, maybe
Well,
it's the golden age. Maybe we gotta get all the gold back, and everybody's wearing gold and get a gold bracelet and shit like that.
just look up the
Yeah,
history of gold, bro. Just look up the history of gold. That's all you really got to do. There's been plenty of gold. There's been times when governments called in gold, like we're buying all your gold. Give us all your gold. Or the financial
and
crash of like what was it 1920s, 1930s when everybody was down bad because all the banks didn't have any money and shit. Look up all the
you know,
history of it.
just don't know where we're heading. Like some people are saying, "Oh, this is gonna be a financial collapse. This is gonna be house market gonna collapse again." I don't fucking know. Nobody really knows,
Well,
man.
here.
Like,
If they find a replacement for gold, then gold can crash. If they find something that gold can do, that can conduct that well and everything and work in circuits.
Yeah, it's fucking silver, bro. It's just better than gold. They can make water with gold. People will fucking buy it. They're already putting gold on fucking steaks and other shit. So, I don't know, man. People are eating gold.
I don't think that's real though.
Yeah, it's fucking real, bro. It's edible gold. What do you mean it's not real?
I don't know. I didn't think it was real. My bad.
It's not like you're eating like aluminum fucking foil.
I would think it's kind of like that, but just
I
gold
mean,
instead.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
I think
No,
that's fake
it's like,
gold, bro. There is fool's gold out there. Fool's gold. Fool's gold. Excuse me.
I don't know. I don't think it's fake gold. I think it's being transformed to be used for cooking and shit like that.
No, I think it's just.
You see
I think
how
it's
they're
just.
doing? They're like wrapping them up in it.
No, I know. I've seen it, and I think it's just like a selling point. Like, oh, look at this is like wrapped in gold. I think it's like someone selling like snake skin. I think it's fake, bro. I think it's just hype. There ain't no way you're wrapping that real gold in that shit, bro. And eating real gold. I don't see you eating real. I don't see people eating real gold. Oh, here comes this fucking,
No, I don't fucking know, dude.
fucking Trump supporter on his knees.
I can see all those rich people eating anything that fucking. If somebody tell them, "Oh, you're gonna live longer," sure. Where do I start
Hello.
eating?
Hello, Jackie. What's up, Jackie? How you doing?
Dude, if somebody tell all those people, "Hey, man, you're gonna live to 100 years if you're eating gold," you should see the price of gold tomorrow.
No, I know. People are stupid.
People are fucking going ham for everything, dude.
We're really the only thing that's going to explode, bro, is going to be the AI sector. And yeah, we'll see. Because I've been
They
hearing a lot
need
of
the
chips.
gold for AI now. They need the gold for
Yeah,
the
they need
AI.
they need the gold to make the chips for the AI.
I don't know.
Come on,
I don't know.
Monster. Those aren't real gold flakes for cooking. Those are fake gold flake. Come on, Monster. That's like that Goldschlager drink, bro. That's not real gold in the Goldschlager.
Actually, it is.
God damn it. It can't be
See,
real gold, bro. I don't believe it. I hear what you guys
Well,
are telling
you,
me, but
it
you don't
actually
believe
is,
people are
motherfucker.
eating or drinking it, dude. That's your problem.
bro, I don't believe it, guys. I'm not believing it.
It's like the same people when they're buying that tequila with the worm in it. Oh, I don't think those people are eating the worm. Yeah, some people are eating the worm, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Why are we just
that worm's all dried out and crap. You ain't even gonna taste the worm. It's just going down. So.
the worm?
Yeah, you ain't tasting the worm.
Oh, and
No,
tequila
you're
or
not
what?
tasting the worm at all. It's fucking in the alcohol. It's fucking got no worm
Yeah,
flavor left.
exactly.
It's like when pouring plums into a moonshine or whatever. You're not even, when you're biting the plum, you're not even fucking. Oh, it's not fucking plum. It's like something else.
Plums are good, bro.
Yeah.
Black juicy things.
Yeah, even dry plums are nice, like a snack.
Roy can't eat
I don't
dried
know, man.
apricots
I
because
don't
it
know.
makes him poop weird.
Apricots.
The dried one, Roy's not allowed to eat those.
I ain't gonna eat those anyway. Trust me.
So told you makes him poop weird.
Hey, dude. I don't know if you. I ate a live cricket on a live stream, dude. So,
Did you?
yep.
Were you making a sacrifice in front of your frogs or what? Teaching your frogs how to eat?
Yeah, I can't remember. I was like, I wonder why Spider. I think it was like, I wonder why spiders find crickets so tasty, and I just said fucking ate one on live stream.
Yeah. People in India eat them all the
It
time.
was fucking gross, dude.
How it was?
Crickets have the most protein, I think.
Like what? Like what tasted like what?
Tastes like ass, dude. I don't know. It was gross.
How do you know what ass tastes like?
I couldn't even tell you what it tasted like. It's not like something I could explain. It's not like I could say, "Oh, it tastes like chicken." No, I couldn't do something.
No, but when you're eating peanuts and then you have a fucking stupid peanut,
gotta
it's not
remember
good. You're gonna.
No, it didn't taste like no peanuts. It was just gross tasting. I
It
can't
has
even
guts and
explain.
stuff in it.
Yeah,
Ew.
exactly. I
Ew,
can't
it has
explain what
Ew, dude.
Well, some Chinese people that are eating those crickets, or they're eating something else.
Well,
Yeah,
they
but
cook them first.
they're eating that shit like deep fried with fucking spices
Yeah,
all
exactly.
over
I'm
it.
saying
And
they cook the insides first, so it turns
Oh,
to
I
meat.
thought it was roasted cricket or some shit.
Yeah, they're doing
those
something.
guys, those people that eat those big giant grubs now, those look gross.
Oh, the grub eaters, bro.
Can you imagine that thing exploding in your mouth? Oh my god,
No,
that'd be
dude. What if it bites your tongue?
Ugh.
They have big old chompers, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine that motherfucker exploding in your mouth? That'd just be gross. All the worm guts shooting in your mouth. Bleh.
That's that fear factor shit.
Yeah.
That's Joe Rogan back in the day. Eat it. Eat it.
Yeah, there's no way I could do that, bro. There would be no fucking way. I'd be like, I'm out. I'm out, bitches. I can handle laying it. What?
I also think people are buying gold now because they don't trust the banks anymore.
Well, they don't trust the dollar, bro.
Yeah.
And you want to know why? Because they keep printing. We just keep printing and printing and printing.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are fucking sick of that.
Yeah,
I'm sick of it.
Those goddamn soybean farmers. That's the problem.
Not even the soybean farmers. This affects everybody. The more you print money, the more that there is, and the less it gets valuable.
That's why people are going towards something you cannot print them.
I don't even know why we're printing money. Is this getting destroyed or just burning it?
I don't know. We like printing money. You look at the history.
Because we have less. We're paying more than we're receiving, so we got to print to cover our bills. That creates more debt with the federal government.
Every time they're printing money, it creates more debt.
And more debt from
Good
the
luck,
government.
Jody. Good luck, Jody. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
You think, guys, we should be able to print money?
Do you think they should be able to print money?
Yeah.
That's their job to decide to or not. I mean, they're kind of. I don't know. I don't know enough about that shit, bro.
Instead of them cutting the rates or the prices, they go with printing more
prices.
money.
They can't cut prices. They need income.
Yeah, they can only fucking print money. They cannot do all that shit. So that's our only solution to that.
The only way you're ever gonna get prices to go down is if people refuse to buy shit. That's the only way to get these companies, to drop their prices. You just don't buy their shit.
That's not gonna happen. We're gonna have more people
exactly
every day. Every day, more people.
Yeah, because motherfuckers can't go a fucking day without a fucking Big Mac or fucking. People have no self-control over themselves, dude. They have to buy shit. Like, it's fucking ridiculous, dude.
It's the American way.
I guess if you think so.
I mean, they've been trained watching commercials and listening to commercials and being broadcast to every day by the Big Mac. Go to McDonald's. I'm loving it. It's ingrained in our society, man. It's just the way it is. People
they're just those people are great fucking salesmen, so with all the ads, with everything. While you're watching your favorite game on the TV, they're throwing
Hey,
you the ad. You're
stop
seeing
that.
those fucking burgers. You're like,
Hey.
oh my god, where the fuck's my phone? DoorDash now. I need my burger now. Yeah.
Well, it's like me, for example. There are certain things I will buy that are a name brand, like Mountain Dew. I'm not gonna go buy
Dr. Lightning.
fake ass diet Mountain Dew. I'm gonna drink the diet now. But other stuff, like
Mountain like
if there's like a specific soap or something that I'm used to buying and it goes up, then it's time to find a cheaper, soap that's comparable. That's how I do it. I just don't buy the expensive shit anymore. If it keeps
I
going
guess
up in price,
everybody's the same like that. Everybody buys whatever they like. They're buying the most expensive shit, and then you have stuff that you don't care much, and you're just buying whatever.
yeah, there are certain things that I will buy that are name brand and I'll pay the little extra for. But like I said, if it's basic shit like laundry soap or something like that, I'll go with the cheaper stuff. Just
I
to
know
say,
you're using Sasquatch soap.
no, I use game soap. So, but if I know I'm hurting for money, or if something like that, I'm not gonna buy the game soap. I'll buy the cheap soap. I don't give a fuck. As long as my clothes are clean, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Nah, man, you're right. People are fucking spending too much. It's always been a problem in this country and everywhere. Like, people are spending more than they're making. That was biggest problem. Like, and that's why after they're done spending their money, guess what they're spending? Fucking credit cards.
Yep.
Or
Exactly.
they're taking a loan and they're getting into debt, and they're like, oh fuck.
Yep. Because they gotta have shit that they don't need.
Well, you see it all the time when Apple releases the new iPhone. You look at the news, you see people with their tent in front of the store. You're like, what the fuck? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
People are hungry, bro, to have the latest technology. That's how I feel. Like, if they're coming soon with drones that can fly themselves, and you can fly with your drones. Let's say it's like a bigger drone, like a mini helicopter or some shit.
Yeah.
People want that shit, bro. Yeah, I have space for that mini helicopter in my backyard. I can be at work in 5 minutes. Why do I have to fucking sit in traffic for half an hour?
Yeah, exactly. Or you
It's
go fly,
inconvenience too.
or
Like,
you go,
yeah.
or you go fly the shit, you crash it, and then you can't afford to fix it.
Yeah, that's true too. But it's fucking people buying the latest. They don't care. Like, I got insurance. If you get insurance on your phone nowadays, I bet that bitch got insurance too. You know what I'm saying? Or they will create insurance for whatever it's coming. Let's say we gotta have flying cars. Yeah, we have to fucking insure those somehow. Gotta, like, yeah. Plus, we need laws, man. If we're doing that, yeah, we need laws. We need like air laws.
Yeah.
And fucking, we gotta create jobs. That way, we gotta create another fucking department.
I don't understand why they would want flying cars anyways. Motherfuckers can't even drive a normal car. You want people flying around and
barely
shit? Like,
fucking
hell
be on
no,
a
dude.
bicycle. I know, dude. I know.
Hell no. Fuck that, dude. Like, hell to the
But
no.
people want that shit. People want that shit. People want to be like, yeah, I've seen Star Wars once.
Yeah, right. Exactly, bro. Fuck that noise.
It's like the fiction, the fucking fantasy part. Yeah. Like, even if you, like, fucking people, you remember when people died in the submarine and we talked about them for like months when they fucking died in that shit submarine, dude?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same shit with the fucking flying cars. Rich people will buy them and they will die, and they're like, whatever. Because those people died, we're gonna create those safety. We're gonna, until nothing happens, nobody's gonna create shit. the safety around it, and all that shit. You got a fucking
Exactly.
way to have one. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. You'll make a flying car, and then one will fly into a building, and then they'll make a law where you can't fly your car 100 feet from the building, and then something else will happen, like one will crash, and then they'll be like, okay, you can't fly your car higher than this. That's how it always works, dude. It's kind of like,
I hope so. I hope they will not let us.
yeah, it's kind of like
I hope they're not gonna let us like
yeah,
flying
it's kind
those
of,
bitches.
yeah, it was kind of like seatbelt laws. Like cars didn't have seatbelts, so they figure, oh, it might be safer for people to wear seatbelts. We'll install them in the cars, but you're not going to be forced to wear it. And then when people start flying out windshields, then it's like, well, now we're going to have to make laws to make people wear them, so we're not picking their brains up off the fucking road. And so, yeah, that's
Bro,
how shit happens. Yeah,
we don't even need to fly them anymore. We can have an. You know how Elon Musk is doing those rockets or whatever? He
yeah,
was sending them into space and fucking coming down and by themselves, like boom, get back on the ground. I think that's how it's gonna be. You get to fucking be on the seat, enjoy the ride. You don't have to touch shit. You can play your music, you can listening to some shit, and that's it. You don't have to take a part of flying that shit. You know.
yeah,
I think it's gonna be more safer like that, you know? Like,
yeah,
yeah, even our fucking airspace, man, it's fucked up. That fucking balloon was flying in our airspace for like days and shit like that. Like, that's, you know, when you hear all those news, it's like, that's fucking ridiculous.
yeah.
The Chinese balloon or whatever was.
All right, I'll be back. Something just popped up on my feed. I want to check real quick. I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Bro is getting some flying shoes. It's 2035. Michael J. Fox showed we would have flying cars by now. I mean, I am 100% believer that the government already got those flying cars, and that's why they're working on them for like. It's basically gonna be like an UFO type shit, like a space disc. I think so. Because I think we already have that technology and they're trying to reverse engineering it. So we gotta see how that fucking plays, you know? Yeah, no, man. Hopefully we gotta fucking live long enough to witness all this. What's going on, Tracy? Damn, Jody's going to the ER tomorrow. Major leg pain. Sucks, Jody. Yo, what's up, Dylan? How you doing, man? I don't know, man. I don't think maybe when we gonna be old as fuck, they're gonna give us the aircrafts. I don't know. I still think we're fucking behind a lot of shit, man. Is this the fucking house? Doop, 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 doop. I think everybody's behind on a lot of shit, brother. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just fucking overthinking a lot of times. Where we going? Why it's going that way? I'm just trying to figure it out, and I'm like, I feel I'm always fucking going crazy. Yeah, I think a lot of people that are listening to me are like, "You guys crazy." But I don't know, man. It's just like to fucking think ahead and fucking wait for the news to come to me, you know? That's how I feel. Because it's happening. Everything. They don't want to fucking tell you where we're fucking going, how we're going, and how. Some shit, man. Everybody wants the new technology, bro. You know. And even if I'm thinking like on how much people love the dogs now or the animals, whatever they got, you know, those fucking people are gonna be trying to make the AI dogs and shit like that. I don't know, man. You know, some people they don't want their fucking animal to keep dying and buy another one, or maybe they can clone it, and when it's about to die, they can fucking send it to you. Who knows? Let's say you're going at the vet, and the vet is telling you, "Hey, man, your dog is dying in less than a year," and you have this option, like, do you want the same dog with the same name? Just sign here or some shit. Or no, I don't want no dog. I'm done. I think something like that will happen. Like, I don't know. We'll see. if you're looking at the numbers, like how many people got pets to 2025 compared to 2024, then you're gonna realize that's a fucking big demand, you know. I think it's going up every fucking year, like 15% or so. People rather get dogs or animals instead of adopting kids, you know. Kids and animals both cost money. Yeah, yeah. And some people will say, "Oh, it's too late to have a kid or adopt a kid right now. Let's get a pet, you know. Let's get a pet." Yeah, especially all the older people are. Yeah, especially when you're older, then your kids are going away from your house, and you'll be like, you need somebody to be there because getting a pet. The same thing, dude. Would you rather be old and live in your house and not having nobody, or you rather sell your house, go to one of those nursery housing, whatever, and you can pay a room there and have people around you taking care of you, play games with other people, you know? It's at some point in life you're gonna realize all this shit is like whatever. If you have to live another 10 years, would you rather be living alone in your house or go to one of those fucking centers when you can have a room and somebody check on you daily, give you food, then play fucking cards with the fucking old people, you know? Yeah, I know, man. I mean, some people will like prefer to fucking die alone, in their own house, not go nowhere. I get it, man. I can see both sides. One side is just sad, and the other side you still can have fun.
Turn the speed limit. What the fuck? It's bullshit.
Oh, PG's here.
Hi,
What's up, Tracy?
I'm doing good.
Yeah?
Hang on. Oh gosh. All right.
What happened?
All right. Bye.
Oh, you're on the phone.
You too. Hey, hold on. Done. Bye. Let me hang up. Okay.
You talking with Jackie?
Man, if I tell her I was up here, she'd throw a fit. Even though I thought we'd be off the phone by the time you put me up here.
Oh.
You don't tell Jackie you want to live on a panel. She thinks y'all can hear her. I love
Nah,
it.
not really.
She cussed me out yet? There, she cussed me out. Yep. They could not hear you. I promise you. How's your day?
Whatever. That's another day, I guess. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Heading back. Get another one.
Yeah. We was discussing how busy you always are. You never get downtime.
What do you mean I never get downtime?
When you're working, you don't have a
Oh, yeah, I'm
moment of
getting.
no orders.
Oh, yeah, I'm going back now. Always like fucking 30 miles back. What do you mean I don't got downtime? This is
You
fucking
don't have,
dead
like,
time,
we'll
dead
be sitting
miles.
in parking lots. No, we'll be sitting in parking lots, but you're
Oh,
always
yeah, I
on the
don't have
go.
time for that. Yeah, I'm driving, Tracy. 70 cents a mile. Hell yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't flying fuck. I don't want to sit in the parking lot
I don't blame you.
earning
But
zero money.
well, what if there's zero money coming in? You know, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I'm waiting in the parking lot, but then I get frustrated because this
I
park is not sending me nothing, and then I'm opening Uber Eats, I'm opening Grubhub, doing DoorDash. I'm fuck this shit.
exactly.
I'm getting annoyed because there's nothing really that I want to get. Like fuck.
I want to sit here. We don't want to sit there either, but we open up all our apps and it's still crickets, nothing.
You,
But you're
you want
constantly ding, cowbell, bang, just constant.
I'm always going back into my zone, man. I'm getting 30, 40 miles away from my zone and going back to my zone. I know I'm making money. I could be fucking waiting in that little town where I'm dropping off like you guys and not getting shit. And I'll be
Well, I don't
looking
go
at my
to
app.
different towns though.
Well, yeah. What do you mean you're not going to different towns?
I only go to. I'm either in my town or I come to Monroe, West Monroe. I'm not. It's not a
And
little.
when you
They're
go to
not
the
little.
Walmart, they're not sending you to the towns around you and shit? You
No.
only get like a mile orders? You're
Well,
driving a
I mean,
mile?
sometimes
Fuck.
they're going to Calhoun, but I mean, it's like 7 miles. It's not bad. I won't take 20-mile
Yeah,
orders.
I'm going 30 miles west, 30 miles south, 30 miles north, 30 miles west. That's how
Yeah, see,
far
I'm
I'm
not
going.
gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's a no for me.
I know you don't like 70 cents a mile. You like paying taxes. You like making $40 for a
I
mile
don't.
and pay that premium tax on top of the $40. If
I don't
I'm
pay
making
tax.
$40 and I drove 80 fucking miles, then I'm not paying nothing.
No, I'm still paying nothing. Oh, shoot, sorry.
Well, yeah, but you're
I ain't got
risking
to start
fucking
paying things yet.
you're risking jail time.
I am not. I'm not.
uh, Fuck that.
I have exemptions.
Yeah, I
I
know.
get exemptions. I can't help. There's loopholes.
I know. I'm fucking, what? I'm happy for you. You're doing great. I don't have fucking 5 kids. I cannot fucking deduct everything with that.
Well, just go adopt some.
No, I gotta drive because driving is like relaxing.
I gotta drive, man. Just drive.
Good. Being in the store with all the people yelling, no, like fuck, that will fucking drive me nuts. You don't want to
Oh my
fucking
god.
see news, a DoorDash, a Walmart driver like slap somebody in the fucking Walmart. No, let me drive.
No, I want to. I was about like that today. I swear to God, these remakes, the remodels, the bigger stores done, they made their aisles smaller. Do y'all know? Have y'all noticed that in the super Walmarts that the aisles are smaller? It's just
Yeah.
enough to get like 2 buggies. That's it. That's it. It's two. Like if you're got one buggy coming one way and another buggy coming the other way, it's just enough for the two of y'all to pass.
Once again, Louisiana people fucked up for everybody because I cannot help the guy loading the bags in my car anymore because some guy in Louisiana, in Bobby's area, fucking dropped the box on his fucking feet and he sued Walmart. So we're not able to help the fucking guys loading up the shit in our car.
When did that happen? They ain't doing that at my Walmart.
Fucking recently. No,
They were
will.
doing that
If
at the
they see
beginning.
you, if they see you, the supervisor, they will not let you do that anymore.
Well, it'd be another reason why I don't do curbside. Cause I get angry. I want to.
Even
I want to
curbside
load
is
my
fine.
own car.
It's just fucking people fucking up for everybody else.
Yeah, they do that. Oh, sorry, kept turning around. But no, I like to load up my own car because they like to take those damn rotisserie chickens and not put them in a bag and put them in my car. Leaking ass, my car smells like chicken. I don't like that. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna stay on this one aisle. I filled this whole buggy up with aisle 10. I get that miles and miles thing though. I won't go 15 miles away. Yeah, Jackie won't go to Taylor. She refuses. She says, fuck that.
I get it, though. I get it. Nobody likes to put miles on their cars. I get that. I get it.
I don't think it's miles. She just don't like the towns.
No, man, it's fucking miles. You're buying a car 30,000-40,000. You're buying a car for 30,000-40,000. You're driving a year for gig work. Your car is worth 10,000. It's simple. It's fucking miles.
Yeah. Well,
And you feel bad. And damn, I could fucking get a car for 10,000 and still be 8,000. Yeah, you could, but you didn't. So get fucking used to it. everybody can do a lot of shit, but then they do nothing. They're like, just, yeah, I can do better in my life if I was trying. But you're not
See,
even
Jackie?
fucking trying.
You're not trying enough, Jackie. Alex says so. Do better.
Imagine everybody should fucking work how much they want to work. And if they achieve what they have to achieve, then you can be fucking chilling, you know? But now with the fucking prices of a steak being like 30, 40 bucks in the grocery store, I mean, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yup. Y'all know it was Bobby that sued, right? That's why
That
he
wasn't
ain't been
Bobby.
working
Somebody
lately.
Bobby there.
That's why he ain't been working.
Of course, somebody from Louisiana, of course, you know. I'm not expecting nothing else. I fucking knew it. If Bobby were like telling me, hey man, you know what happened? Somewhere in the United States, some guy got dropped the fucking water case on his feet. And I'll be like, damn, that must be fucking Louisiana. Huh? Yeah, man.
And you don't think Bobby didn't work all last week
Yeah,
or
Bobby's
this
fucking
week?
rich. Bobby
Yeah,
is
because he
fucking
sued
rich,
Walmart.
man. Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. When people come after me.
He's working on a settlement right now. Yeah, but think about it. Every time somebody's fucking complaining, like Dino is fucking up things that works for somebody else, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because it's not working for you, you're gonna fuck things up for another fucking 3 million. Like,
Well,
all
shouldn't
right,
it work for you?
that makes sense.
The
Make it work for
selfishness
you,
of
man.
people.
Make it work for you.
Yeah, the
It's
selfishness of
because
people.
they don't care about nobody. When people are saying,
Mhm.
like, those other drivers are saying, oh, we care about the other drivers. No, bitch. You don't care about no fucking body besides yourself, dude. That's the
The
only
selfishness.
fucking person you care. And they're making videos. I'm here to help the drivers. How?
I don't know how. You're informing
Fucking
them.
trying to tell them about fucking payday loans so you can get them fucking on the street in like 3 months. Good luck.
Oh yeah, that's a horrible thing to do.
Especially people that are struggling, you're offering them like fucking payday loans and shit like that. That's fucking being retarded as fuck. That's the fucking word in the dictionary. You see your fucking face if you're doing that. But people don't care. Why? Because they're making money and they don't give a shit about fucking people being on the street. Because if they give a shit about people being on the street, we wouldn't have fucking people sitting on the fucking street.
Yeah,
Jesus
it's very
Christ.
true.
What the fuck? No,
Very
man.
true. Hi, Noodles.
I'm done with everybody fucking lying. I'm done with everybody fucking lying. I care about the people. Bitch, please, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I want to hear, next one I'm going to hear is I'm going to fucking unsubscribe and
See, Alex wants to
go.
see the caring. Okay, y'all are not caring enough.
Nah, it's not about that. It's people
They're
don't
not
give a
caring
shit.
enough. No, they
People don't give a shit, and they like fucking throwing that in your face so they can see they don't give a shit. How do you feel? You want to fight for the fucking people when the people are fucking retarded? Alright. Well, good luck. Good luck. I wish you the best. Yeah, fucking. We cannot stop shit. We can just fucking blabber on shit. And some people believe they're the fucking savior. Savior of what? Saving what?
Yeah, what do y'all want to save?
Save your fucking self. Selfish bastard. Sorry, Tracy.
Oh no, that's
I
some
had
most I've heard
something
out
on
of
my
you in a
soul.
while.
I had something on my soul.
Spicy necro.
It was like a fucking brick.
This is better than
No,
having,
but
cement for brains.
yeah, but
So
when
you're
you
good.
understand and you see all that shit and you see all those people, yeah, I'm here to help the other people. No, bitch. You're here to fucking get money in your fucking pocket. That's all.
Yep.
Like those fucking the church people, the pastors, and all the fucking
Yep.
bullshitters. Hey man, become a member. It's $50 a year, so they can fucking
Yep.
afford some fucking ocean view mansion, $12 million mansion with your fucking money. Good job, stupid. Good fucking job,
Yeah.
stupid fucking people.
You must have seen that same. You must have watched that same video I did.
Oh, I watched the fucking video from the guy from Philly, dude. The guy with the fucking Copeland. What's his fucking name?
From
I know
Copeland.
about the
What?
church. What's the name? Casey.
Yep.
Yeah, that
I
guy.
saw that. Yep.
And it's fucking.
Yep.
It's frustrating. It's fucking frustrating. And I hate
It's
it.
frustrating
They're
they get
using
away
God.
with it.
They're using God to fucking
Yep.
recruit weak people. They got a little bit of money, and they believe those people are gonna save them. No.
Mhm.
Hey, what's up, Red?
It's sick.
It's fucking sick. And you look at that guy's face. You've seen that guy's face, Tracy. He looks
Mhm.
evil as fuck. Tell me if I'm wrong. He looks fucking evil as fuck.
They made him look evil. Yes, I saw
They
it.
made
It's
him look
bad.
evil. I don't know. He looks evil.
When he starts talking, it just he had a vision. He had a vision.
Vision of fucking getting rich out of fucking by help, yeah, with the help of the poor people getting rich. That's fucking no vision. That's fucking taking
He's the
advantage
one.
of the poor.
He's the one that has that huge property. And he's the one in Texas.
Yeah,
Yeah, the people went on his property, and he's got like a landing strip and a jet,
oh yeah.
all this. And it's like, you helped him, your money got him there, but yet you can't go on that property.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Copeland or whatever. Copeland,
Mhm.
that guy.
Copeland.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. That man is
Kenneth
something else.
Copeland. Yeah, that motherfucker. Look at his fucking face. Just search it up. Look at his fucking face. He looks like he's the devil. Fucking trying to help you.
He's got
get in the
like
church.
black eyes. Black eyes.
He looks fucking demonic.
Ooh.
When you see somebody, you can tell, oh, that guy looks like a good person. Or that guy looks like a bad person. And you can look at this fucking motherfucker.
Or what about all the ones that have been charged with pedophilia? Pedo. They're being turned in.
Oh yeah.
They're doing stuff to children. These are
Oh yeah.
pictures.
That's why I don't like the priests are doing the same shit. They're the same scumbags like this guy.
Let's go getting back.
Going for the kids and shit like that.
I know. It's horrible.
That's why I'm not fucking religious. There's no fucking way. I'm on that side with those fucking people. I'm not one of those fucking people. God lives in you, man. You don't have to fucking visit a fucking church to see God.
The church is in you.
You are fucking God. Probably.
That's what
in
I
his
took
fucking
from
shape and form. You're creator. You're creating your fucking own destiny. You don't need people to tell you what to do.
I don't put that up. I'll use it. Because, you go to church and you're taught from that person's point of view. They pick and choose and, pick what they want out of the Bible to they want to teach you about that day, but it's from their point of view. So weird.
It's fucking crazy. So you've seen that documentary too about the fucking guy? It was Tom Turkey that did it.
You done it?
Tom Turkey or some shit.
I watched oh gosh, it was some dude that was talking about Catholic. Oh gosh, can't remember his name. I gotta go look now. I think it's the one that you're talking about. I just can't remember.
Yeah, anyways, I was looking at that, and that's just one. That's just one fucking guy, dude. It's one fucking guy. There's like hundreds of people, like
Yes.
thousands of people
There's
like him. Why do you think the fucking Pope had to fucking go in Texas? Because he was out of control. Those people are doing shady shit. That's fucking. The fucking church is not allowing them to do that, so the fucking Pope have to fucking come here and shit. Like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
You know, they got these people thinking if they don't, you know, do with their ass, then they're doing sins against God. And
Hey, Red, have a good night, Red. Yeah, we're trying.
where is?
No, it's just fucking crazy, Tracy, when you see all this shit and then you see how they're taking advantage of like older people that are like religious or some shit. Like, hey man, give me the money. I can do better with your money than you can do with your money. Like what?
Yeah, buy me another plane, another jet. You know, this one's having issues. I need another jet. They're supposed to be taking all this money in and giving it to charity and making donations. They don't have to report any of their money.
I know.
And it's nuts
Donation,
to me.
charity, it's like same shit, yeah. The guy just banking on whatever.
Yeah. They literally said, I think the monsters that were in prison, you know, said that if they ever want to do it again or get rich, they would start a church. Start a church if you want to get rich.
I know. It's fucked up. Like, I can get rich by doing that, but I don't want to fucking take advantage of other fucking people. I can get rich. I can fucking have a church tomorrow and fucking lie to everybody. Like, how you can live with that? How you can fucking live with that? Knowing you did
all
that shit.
You still go and protect them. Not protect them, but you still go and support them. You know, those people, they know all this, but they still go and support them.
Yeah.
And still give them money because, you know, how you know, they say I'm going to be blessed if I give you my paycheck today.
Yeah.
I'm still be blessed.
They believe they're making
be
a good thing by giving you money because they believe they're giving money to God. Back in the day, people were giving sheep to other people so they can fucking burn them or do whatever they want with them and shit like that. Because people believe that they're gonna burn the sheep, the God will take the sheep or some shit like, or kill the sheep.
Yeah, and they will be blessed.
Those sacrifices, like
with more sheep,
killing people for the same shit. Killing babies, like, yeah, we're sending babies to God or some shit. Huh? What? It's like abortion. Abortion fucking is abortion, man. You're killing a fucking soul. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter, dude. Even if that soul is coming from a rape, if that girl is 14, I don't give a fuck. That girl got parents. Somebody gotta take care of that kid. We're not killing kids. I don't give a fuck. He got raped, whatever. If she doesn't want the kid, she can fucking give the kid towards adoption. Do something else. You don't need to fucking kill it.
I don't know. You don't want to. Well, I put a child. She's already been through one trauma. Well, I put her through another trauma. Childbirth is can be traumatic at that age.
No, it's just fucking crazy. Stupid fucking people don't understand. Oh, abortion, you're not killing it if it's not fucking few weeks or so. Bro, you're fucking killing it. That could be a fucking kid in a few months. And you're killing it. You're just justifying it's not a fucking kid yet. Man, doesn't fucking matter. Fucking abortion is fucking killing. That's it.
I've had
It's just fucking sad.
miscarriages. Or a miscarriage. You know, I don't think a child should have to go through that trauma. Because they were...
You know, it is what it is. If it happens, it should be fucking handled somehow, you know, in a good manner. Like, you know, like if some little girl is getting raped at 14 and she's having a baby, we can handle that. You know, it is what it is. What? You know?
Yeah. No, I've also heard that,
Good luck taking those fucking DoorDash orders. Let me sign up. And now.
like, you didn't take one fucking thing. What the hell? Eggs.
Jackie, there are all those fucking people. They don't care. They don't give a shit. They probably don't like God. They don't like fucking Jesus. They don't fucking care about none of that shit. If the next forget
Can't hear you, Alex. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just traveling. You know how it is. Gig work.
Get it out. Let
Gig
it
work
all out.
official.
I like spicy
I
apples.
said what I had to say. Nobody fucking trying to debate me, so I'm just winning at this fucking point.
Well, I'm in Walmart. I was debating, but I'm in Walmart.
Definitely
Yeah, I was
fucking
standing
winning.
behind this woman. So
I like Sam Lee right now. Definitely fucking winning. Nobody said shit.
you are winning. You are right.
Yeah,
No,
big
I don't
W.
think a woman who's had a rape and knows it wants that child shouldn't be forced to go through. Shouldn't be forced to have that child if they don't want it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know.
You
But
shouldn't
maybe
be
they
forced.
want that fucking kid. Maybe it's whatever. Yeah, it's not the best kid you want to fucking have from a fucking rape, but maybe they want that kid. You know, maybe their parents are gonna, hey, we gotta take care of the kid, don't worry. That's why you got parents.
Well, I found some people who have, you know, gone through abortions who have later in years regretted it after they've had children, because then they realize, and it's like, I wonder what that kid would be today. You know, it's afterwards.
Yeah, fucking like a lot of people had abortion and now they regret they don't have a kid because they cannot make a kid anymore. Because having one-time abortion can fucking affect you having kids. People don't understand the fucking effects of whatever they're doing. They're fucking so stupid, bro. I'm fucking motherfuckers.
I know one girl, my friend was telling me about one girl down south that she had she was on her like 6th abortion. She was like 18.
I mean, that's fucked up. I mean, that's fucked up in the first place. Like, why the fuck? Damn.
Why do you
like,
not have
condoms
control?
are like 75 cents. Jesus
I know. I'm like, why do you not have birth? Somebody needs to sterilize
But you
her.
don't have $1 to fucking fuck somebody, then you don't deserve fuck nobody. If you don't fucking afford
You
$1,
ain't.
dog.
You're not responsible to have sex.
Dude, if you don't have $1 to get a condom, how you gonna fucking take
Yeah.
care of a kid?
That's what I say. You're not responsible enough to have sex. You know, if you can't
Dude,
use your
just fucking jerk off your whole fucking life. Don't fucking chase no girl, dude. Then
your whole life.
if you cannot fucking buy a condom or some shit, not fucking popping babies, you know.
Well, you know, men get horny and they can't help it.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem with this type. It's too retarded.
Women
So
don't get
they're
horny
just
until they're like
putting.
40, 50, like that, you know.
Yeah.
But
It's peachy.
I think the
What do you think, G,
the
about this?
hi G, what you think? While we
What you
listening
think
to elevator
about this?
music?
Nothing.
No,
Just
you think
You don't think
something.
nothing? Oh, man.
I'm looking at the window right
I'm
now.
gonna fucking
You got
ask you
cement
after
brain?
you gonna tell me,
Huh?
then you're done with your fucking brain loss.
I'm
You
looking at
got
the window
cement
right now, man.
brain.
Yo,
Don't have cement brain.
I'm
Hi
looking at the
Jehu.
window right
Hi
now.
Noodles. Hey Bobby. Hi Red. A lot of people around here got cement brain. That was a good term,
Yeah,
Jesse. I
some
like
people
it.
just like kill kids. I think that's what it is.
Look, I was
Some
hanging out with
people
my
like killing
granddaughter.
kids.
Yeah, I was hanging out with my granddaughter the other day, and she was telling me that I was talking to her and her mom, and she was talking about the age of when she could date. She said she was trying to get them to 18. No, I mean 14. I was like, no, 30. You know, and she says no, she won't wait that long. She was like 14. I
Sorry.
said, all right. I said, your mom's gonna call me. I'm gonna get your 360 or I can keep up with you. And then me and your little brother's gonna be just following y'all around. That way, if I have to intervene, your little brother can beat him up because I'll get in trouble. That's the only way she can date at 14 is if I
Yeah,
get to follow her.
people are getting horny, man, especially in the South. If they got brother and sister, they're gonna fuck each other.
Yeah. And then she tells me, she said, I'm not gonna be doing all that. I said, I know, baby, but hormones are out of whack at that age. You got to be sensible and not be dumb because hormones can make you dumb.
They're not gonna do that, but they're already fucking watching porn how to do it. So
It's so easily available. Because, oh my God, it's like,
I
are
mean,
you over 21? Well, yes, of course. I can put in a birth date that makes me over 21. What? Or over 18? Don't verify it.
I know people that are starting their fucking sex life at 14 or whatever, 15, 16.
I'm saying she's wanting to date at 14.
Parents, they're not finding out. They're finding out when they're 20 or some shit. Oh yeah,
Alex,
remember, mom? I was what?
tell me about it, man. I started when I was 10 years old.
I don't want to hear
Most of
it.
the people are
Gee,
starting
that was
earlier than
not starting.
18.
That was something else.
You got raped.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that, but
Well, let's say it how it
it's
is.
the truth. It's the truth.
By my stepsister.
See,
Yeah. You could have an inbred
she needs to
kid
be in
right
jail.
now.
You know what I'm gonna do? Nothing.
You gonna find her and
We
fuck
know.
her again?
Don't even say that.
For the
I'm
times.
not listening to y'all.
Alright. Okay, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding.
So many shit in my mind.
I was just kidding. I mean, fucked up. Not for all this time.
I already said I'm locking up all my granddaughters. I'm just locking them up. They're not gonna be allowed to leave until they're like 30.
Yeah, Trace. Yeah. Like you're gonna do anything.
Well, okay. My ex daughter-in-law has bought this big old. It was called the ULM Horse Farm, and they got this big, huge shed with an apartment, and they'll be fine in there. They'll be fine. They'll be just fine. I won't have to worry about boys doing things to them that I'm gonna have to go hurt them. So.
Oh my God, Trace, you don't hurt nobody.
I would do that with my girls, man. That's enough.
Yeah, no fucking men are stupid.
Yes.
They just want to fuck something. If the fence had a hole in it, they'll fuck it.
Fuck shit up.
Y'all heard that? Oh my gosh, that what was the? What's that show with like all the superheroes that were bad? They were supposed to be good superheroes, but
The boys.
Yeah, the
boys.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I forgot my whole
That was good.
thing thinking of their name. But they were bad.
Homelander. You'll be Homelander drinking fucking titty milk.
That's disgusting.
Homelander was loving drinking titty milk.
I can't remember what my point was now. I forgot that quick. Damn it.
Damn.
I had a reason why that popped in my head. I might remember it, then I'll have to ask her what the show is again.
Oh, it was that guy who was like multiplying himself and he was licking his own butt.
Now I remember the guy on the show. I don't think it was that show, but it was the spinoff of that show. That one of the guys would had a thing with holes, and he would fuck anything with a hole, like a tree, a wall. That's what it was. It was a spinoff of The Boys. I didn't watch all of The Boys, but
everybody was a fucking freak in that fucking.
I know, that was something else.
Everybody was like kind of a freak in that movie.
It's like, let's see how raunchy we can go.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else cold? That. Eggs. Freaking eggs. In there, though. My last order, I think.
What's up, G? G, homie.
What you doing, G-Ster?
You don't like talking about
Cram around anymore.
You only like talking about women. G only likes talking about females.
How you doing? Hi. It rang that up.
Females, and females.
Usually it don't do that.
Oh shit.
Oh, Misty. Yeah. It's a no. You can take it off. It's a spark. This. Yeah. No. That. Yeah. This is all a spark. Oh. Yeah. I didn't buy nothing because it'll keep going off. I put more stuff in there. What the heck? Put more stuff in here. Thank you. Ain't got nowhere to put it yet.
You want another buggy?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Move the bread. What did I do with the... Oh, I put the eggs somewhere. Y'all, the Super Walmart was out of bags. They were running out of bags. They won't have none. It's crazy. Y'all believe that? Super Walmart being out of plastic bags. This can go in there. Check. Nobody. Everybody ran off when you started. I'm tired of people. I'm so tired of people lately.
Damn, it's fucking cold, freezing balls outside already. Fuck!
Oh, I was so happy when I was told it was 70 degrees today. I got this.
It's like
I got a long
50
sleeve shirt on.
fucking 3, Tracy.
I
5
know, isn't it
3.
wonderful? Oh, I
It's
love
fucking
it.
cold already. Like, fuck.
Yeah. I got my long sleeve shirt on. I like it.
Dude, I fucking gotta get my fucking jacket. Gotta get my fucking socks. The big ass socks. The winter ones. Like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Gotta weigh yourself down in clothes. I understand. But it's so much better than sweating and having all that ass sweat, you know?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I would rather
You'll see
be
that
cold.
shit.
I mean, I don't want hypothermia cold, but, you know. I swear, you know, the majority of these items came off the snack aisle.
What's up, G? You like fucking titty milk?
Dude, if you gotta speak. Are you there?
Damn.
Are you asleep?
You like the milk?
I didn't. I don't know why babies liked it. That was gross.
Yeah.
All right. I think I gotta be passionate about stuff to debate things. Got everything. All right. All right, I'm at the store. What now? What you want to talk about?
What do you mean, what now?
I don't know. I'm at the store. I can talk now.
What you want to talk about? What you want to talk about?
Someone coming up and saying that they wearing their white power hat. But I won't.
Yeah, I'm just fucking feeling kind of way right now about the whole fucking church people. Kind of hate them.
I know. I brought that up a few weeks ago. I was trying to talk about it, but nobody wanted to talk about it when I found that out.
Nobody cares.
I know.
Nobody fucking cares. You just have to throw keywords like illegals are working for the church now, and yeah.
I was trying
You
to
just
see
have to word it like that. I've seen few Mexicans working for that preacher, you know. Yeah, the fucking yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. And I mean, that preacher, he has like video cameras all over his place. And then there's this security person that has been fired because of his because of how he treats people. But he goes around and he like flies in, or they fly him in on a helicopter or something, and he's telling them they got to go, they can't be there. And the thing is
Yep.
they can be there.
I've seen that shit though.
It's nuts. Like, you're not, I can't see where my money's going. It just, and I had an ex-uncle who had a bar 20-something years, well, till the day he died. And he never paid taxes on the bar because he said it was a church.
Mm-hmm.
He never paid taxes.
Mm-hmm. It was a church, huh?
He said it was a church.
Yeah.
That's what he labeled it as. It was a church.
Yeah. Damn.
And I'm like, damn.
I guess you can buy a church and make a bar out of it and just claim it's a church.
But it wasn't. It was never a
But
church.
if you're selling alcohol, then that's not a fucking church anymore.
Oh, no, it's not.
You gotta have license to sell alcohol, and a church cannot sell alcohol, so
But
I don't know.
as the guy said, what is a church? It's they were saying it's a gathering of people. It's a gathering of 2 or more people.
Yeah.
So, and to get tax exempt, it was like they had to have like 4 things out of this 3. I mean, out of the list of 12 things. And if they met those requirements, then they could label themselves as a church and get tax exempt. I don't have to show where my money goes. We make $300 billion a year. I don't have to tell y'all where it goes. And nobody in these churches are asking, what are you doing? Why have you got all this money? This big old house, this, and this. And, people are starving.
Yeah.
You sure?
And they're
I mean, if
trying to give you money.
if you're really, I guess, to me, like, the Christian and stuff like that, maybe you share that money with your congregation.
Nah.
Why not do
They don't want
that?
to share the money. They
People
don't want to share the money.
Shit.
Well, you're like, fuck. After all the fucking people gave me free money, want me to share the money with you? No. Fuck you.
Gave me free money that I don't have to let our government know where it came from or where it goes.
It's just fucking crazy. It's
That was very nuts to me when I watched that video. I just,
And he had like a membership type shit at the church and all that fucking bullshit.
and oh my gosh, I ain't watched it yet, but in the video I watched, the guy was also talking about the Mormon church. And I became a member of, you know, of the Latter-day Saints. I became a member. And
For what?
they, huh?
For what?
For what?
What reason?
I guess I was going through a different time of my life. I'd always had, you know, the missionaries. Well, I'd always had the missionaries coming to talk to us and everything. My mother-in-law was a member.
If you're going through some stuff in life, yeah.
Yeah. My ex-husband, we were married at the time. He was a, what do they call it? A non-active member. You know.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then I'm like,
hey Johnny.
They were like, you know, once you become a member, you're obligated to give over 10% of your salary, and you have to go have a meeting with, as they call him, the president. Yeah, the president. You have to show them your financial records.
We need to create a church ASAP.
Yeah, but you have to show them your financial records, and if they see that you're not giving them the entire 10% of your salary that you're supposed to be giving, you like lose privileges. You know, when all these churches are like, you know, yes, we will help you, but you follow our rules. Your rules? Was that in the Bible? No, I thought we were, you know, you'll help me so long as I follow the rules you have made up, not the rules, you know, that's in the Bible or God's made up. I have to follow your rules.
They go with this shit. They go with this. Like, you help me, I'll help you. But they will never help you. You only help them. They go by that.
Kind of. I know that, you know, you have to pay tithing if you want to go to the temple and stuff like that. And if you're not following their rules, you aren't worthy of the temple. You know, I'm sitting here when they were explaining to me all these things, and I was telling them, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this. And they explained it well. You know, I didn't agree with the no drinking of tea. And they explained it to me that is, you know, it's bad for your body. That tea is bad for you. Okay. You know, they don't want you doing all this stuff that's bad for you. But I mean, you're literally trying to tell people, you know, or not give them free will. You're saying you give them free will, or free agency as they call it, but yet they're going to be punished. You know, you have free agency so long as you do what we want you to do. If not, then, you know, you get kind of shunned, and it's weird. And the things that the council, the apostles, I think they're the apostles and the prophet, have done to grow their church is, oh my God, it's insane. What else did I hear that day? Dang it! I can't remember what else I heard that day.
Tracy News Station.
Hi, Cerb. Hi, Johnny. was that? Just a quick PSA. You're allowed to bring your gun into Publix grocery store, but not your dog. Well, the dog might eat stuff, sir. I get it. The dog's going to eat stuff. They don't want to lose their profit, but it's okay if you kill people in the store. It's fine. Hey, by the way, Cerb, I was listening to something today, and there. Have you heard about the memo that was leaked? I don't know when it was leaked, but it was a memo from that Pam Bondi wrote for the ICE agents and Border Patrol. I know ICE agents that they didn't need a warrant to bust down doors to look for illegals, which is breaking the law. I mean, she just sends a memo. She just decides, or the president decides to just send them a memo because I'm the president and I can do anything. That's messed up. If you have any suspicion that there's any suspicion of illegal immigrant in there, you can just bust their door down without a warrant. You don't have to go through all that and get the warrant. So when they raided that apartment, they didn't have warrants. And why they're, you sit there and wonder why they're not doing the due process. It's because they know that what they're doing is wrong. If they kept them for their due process and all that, they know they would have to put them back out on the street and deport them because they were wrong. It's nuts.
Ted Bundy, the serial killer?
No, Pam Bondi, the U.S. Attorney General.
Oh.
I ain't got nothing wrong with women being in power, but I have noticed that Trump has certainly surrounded himself with a lot of women. Oh my gosh.
Who got the power?
Oh, Trump, definitely.
So I guess you get women if you get the power. Gee.
Well, they knew how to do the power, but they're just doing what Trump wants.
Hey,
I don't know what being said.
I'm trying to find a good music, man. A good song.
Oh, yeah.
What suspicion? They smell tacos. It didn't matter if they had any. I mean, I can send you the. Let me see if I can send you what I recorded. It might be too much. I could just send you the link, but it was like in the middle of it. There it is. Let me see. That was crazy when I heard that today. There was something else I added to it, so it might be too much. Signage. Yeah, shoot. See if I'm able to see it done. Oh, man, it's too much. Let me just play it. It's like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, it's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds in it. It's way too much.
Man, what do you think about Lil Wayne?
What happened with Lil Wayne?
You know him?
I like to hear him talk.
He's from your state, right? He's from Louisiana.
Oh, I have no idea. I just know I like to hear him talk.
What about his music?
Yeah, I think I know some of his songs, but not a bunch. Uh, that's all right. I'll give you the. I'll send you the thing with the time stamp. That's all I can do.
Tracy did research.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've learned. Do your research.
Oh my god.
I've learned. I'm learning. Do your research.
Otherwise, make a break.
Don't
Gonna get you.
don't speak on assumptions and probablys and I'm sures with somebody else around here uses.
Yeah.
I gotta get there.
I like the second version.
The what?
The second version.
That's a
Password
song.
Jason.
That's the song that you were looking for. G.
They supposedly found a sniper perch across from where AF1 parks on the tarmac. Oh, that's odd. They claim it's been there 6 months. Oh wow.
You do know that I used to be the D at the school, right?
Yeah.
No, it was George.
Picking up, dropping off. Gotta pick up those orders, man. Gotta chop off those orders.
Make it easy.
Somebody gotta get those orders so you can get your fucking tacos, dude.
Yeah, I gotta order today in the morning.
You need food, bro. You wanna survive.
I gotta turn around. Yeah, you're.
Throwing out a fucking party, man. Throwing a
Around.
fucking party for my birthday.
I hope this ain't your house.
Turning 31.
What's up, Latoya?
Yo, my birthday's coming.
That girl, you broke my heart. That's all I can think of. Myself, she started telling me how I broke her heart or hurt her feelings and did this and that to her. And
What are you talking about?
does Latoya still come around places?
Yeah, we thought you were Latoya.
No, I'm legit not Latoya, but like I wish I was because man, she's good.
You're 100% Latoya, dude.
You know what happened one day with Latoya?
Stop
What?
I spent probably an hour and a half in Eric's saying all the stuff Latoya says, right? And then Latoya came in and she started saying that and he blocked her. 'Cause it was annoying. I went, oh my God, you let me in. I think it was Mike the Bike Dasher just constantly go say this shit for over an hour. But yet she comes in and does it and you block her. Oh my God, that was so wrong.
I think Latoya is a legit account. And the only reason I say that is because look at the videos on the account and stuff. I don't know. Where does somebody come up with the idea to make some videos like that? Like, it makes no sense.
I don't know. I figured it was just, they just found some
Shit,
videos.
man, I
don't
gotta
really think
make
that
some
was
money
her.
right now.
It's also, I think her account has 600. I think her account has 600
Yeah,
something
those are
subscribers.
bots.
So I don't know. I don't get it.
Oh,
I
wow.
think, but if it, what, you clicking on the profile?
No, I'm reading what Cerb said in the chat.
Yo, Alex.
What?
Alex.
Yeah, what's going on with Cerb? Why is everybody like talking about Cerb now and shit? And this is now the Cerb News Network or whatever the fuck this is.
Oh, are you
Cerb News
jealous?
Station?
Do you need a network?
No, what is it called?
Oh. Well, I don't know. You remember because Cerb posts a lot of news articles on his.
He's posting
his,
all he does is post anti-Trump shit. Let's be real.
They're not that's so anti-Trump stuff. That is showing Trump for who he is.
All right, maybe not anti-Trump, but how about this way? All the shit that the Democrats post, that's what he's posting.
But you know, you do know Trump has as of today, a 52% disapproval rating.
That's not bad. According to who? Politico?
And all of them. I was looking through all of it. Lots of people done polls. One has 53. One of them was 53%.
According to the fake news? Oh, CNN.com, yeah.
What fake news? Oh, I don't know. I don't watch all that stuff.
I don't trust
but
any of them.
they've done polls, and that's his approval rating, which is kind of true.
I can tell you that I believe most people,
how he's doing the illegals.
I think most people that voted for him are still supporting him.
They are supporting him, but they're speaking out about the things that he's doing.
No, even I said I don't agree with. I don't agree with everything. No, I'm never gonna agree with president on fucking everything. Like, no way. That'd be no different than me and you agreeing on every fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's never gonna happen. Like,
well, I would expect that for someone not to agree on everything.
who gives a fuck about Trump's approval rating though? Because like,
he's not running. To me.
No, I'm just saying, like, he's not running for office again, so it's not relevant to him. It's really only relevant to it's really only relevant to the Republican Party in general, because it gives, if he is a bad image, then he's putting a bad image on the Republican Party.
I don't know. Some people seem to think that maybe he's trying to, because there's so many loopholes in the laws and things, and think that maybe he's trying to start a war so he can't have an election.
It seems like the thing I'm hearing about more than anything right now is cuts and benefits and stuff because of whether it be Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, SNAP, WIC, all those different programs, whatever. Museums are non-essential, so those will be cut. a bunch of other shit too. I don't know, but the social fucking programs is the main things that people are talking about right now. They think that's going to
For
be
what? Because they're stubborn?
at the moment right now. Some of the programs, I forget which ones are running out, but they're going to be not having enough funding for next month.
No, I guess they should start
The
talking
month
to
of
the
November.
Democrats.
The month of November. Many
Give the
states will
Democrats what
not
they're asking
will
for.
not have funding
That's fine. I
for.
wasn't paying attention to the app either, man. But thanks for coming. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I think the most immediate one coming is probably WIC, and then it's food stamps.
Yep.
And I don't know exactly the exact date, but I don't think people will be getting them next month, or it will be like they're not clear on it. They're not clear on it. So.
But they're only doing it to the Democratic states. That's it. Just not the Republicans. So y'all just move to Republican state. Y'all be fine.
Is that true? I don't know about.
That's what he said. He's doing it to the Democratic states.
Well, then that's why I'm hearing about it, because I live in fucking Michigan. And no, we turn red, but we're typically a Democratic state.
Mm-hmm.
We're technically a swing state, though.
Down, man. Yo, somebody wanted to see me fall down from the fucking stairs.
No, but that's a serious one right there, for real.
Yeah.
You got places like Flint, where this is one example, and I'm just saying that because Flint's like the closest city to me, like major city. I think it's like 40 or 60% of that population gets some sort of like fucking food aid or something.
Yeah, get some sort of government
and if that's just completely cut off out of nowhere, you're gonna have I can't see that happening. I don't see it happening.
Well, see, the point is that stuff is paid. That is supposed to last until the
put it this
end
way,
of the year.
So right now they're saying all these things will be cut next month because the government's shut down.
But they shouldn't be,
so
because the government.
They can't approve the funding, but however,
it's already been approved.
I can't see that happening. Either Trump's going to get the money from some other source,
You can just pay for it itself,
to make sure that people still get at least a chunk of their benefit or whatever.
He's not going to do that.
Either that, or they're going to come to a different kind of agreement and pass a different bill or extend the whatever. He does this every time he goes hard at something, but then he'll meet somewhere in the middle.
And
this happens with everything. What's the middle? I don't know. Whenever he gets certain things that he wants, and he compromises on others.
No, he's not. He really.
It's hard to say because every time these kind of standoffs happen between the Democrats and Republicans with Trump, it seems as though the results weren't what you expected, but Trump's still happy about it, and then it still gives him power in another way. So like every fucking thing he does, it gives him more power. It is crazy.
How's it giving him power though?
Or victory of some sort that he can claim. The Democrats might cave on a different fucking subject just to pass other things, like the Medicaid or whatever it is that I think that's the main thing that they're arguing about right now. Is
Yeah, the Affordable Care Act. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
I mean, by law, no illegals can get government aid. Can get federal government aid. They can get state aid.
I would agree. I mean, they could illegally get it, maybe, but like they can't
illegally. Yeah.
But they can't legally.
But legally, it's. Yeah, But that's
So,
not what the Republicans are saying. They're going up there and saying that that's what the Democrats are trying to do. They're trying to give aid back to the illegal aliens. And it's not. When there's clear, a law that clearly states that they cannot get it. They do not qualify. There is no way in hell they can get it.
what?
The federal aid, the illegals, the ones that are here illegally.
All right. You. All right.
Yeah.
Make sure. All right. No, I didn't
There
know if
was
you were
a
talking
deal.
about, I didn't know if you were talking about certain funding or whatever.
Yeah, the Medicaid, they're not allowed. I mean, they can't get it. They're restricted. But
Yeah, I don't
I've
know.
seen
I don't
things
know
where
if there's
they
some
go
kind
on
of. I don't know if there's
TV
some
and
kind of. I don't know how many fucking illegal immigrants are on Medicaid to be. I mean, how the fuck would I know that?
there ain't supposed to be any.
I know there's not. I'm just saying there's obviously shit slips through the cracks with everything.
Yeah. Well, okay, the states.
Somebody's
Some states
probably
have
got a fake.
funding
I'm
for
sure there's
that.
some fake socials out there, or I mean, stolen ones. I'm sure there's
There
also,
probably
some
is.
other people stealing different other kinds of insurances too. Like who the fuck knows your whole damn identity? Seriously, like, but that's not your average fucking immigrant. So I don't know, man. I don't know what the.
But they're keeping it shut down over
In
something
your
that's not
point of
true.
view, since you seem to lean more left than me, not as an insult. I'm not saying as an insult. I'm just saying the facts.
It's not
or
left.
at least a
I'm
little
not
bit
left.
more anti this current establishment. Or you're just not liking certain shit. What do you
Don't
think
like
that
certain
Trump's
shit.
trying to achieve out of this?
Trying to achieve?
If he's slashing all that funding for the Affordable Care Act or whatever, what is it?
He's showing that he's the boss, and you're going to do what I say.
No. See, nobody ever listens to the full story.
What's the full story? I was talking about getting
that's literally why I'm asking
the Democrats
because I don't know the full story right now, but I'll give you one example. Like sometimes Trump has done different things where he'll like say if he slashes this funding for whatever kind of health insurance, is he redirecting just the payment of some sort? Is he?
Yes.
You get my point? Like, it's not that the money won't be there whatsoever. It's just that it's going to redirect where it comes from.
I think it's being redirected.
And yes, it may also be reduced.
People.
It may also be reduced, but at the same time, is he going to reduce the cost of it at the same time?
No.
Because he's been talking about that for a long time too. How he wants to open it up through state borders and he wants to make insurance more competitive. So if he does all that, then do you really give a fuck about the slash anymore? Because it's the same price or maybe lower without that funding. You get my point?
Yeah, but I don't think that money.
These are just. It's like Trump is making. He's making negotiations in every aspect you can think of, and it may not.
They are refusing to negotiate.
May not want to return. Or it may not turn out. Well, both sides are doing it. Let's be real. Both sides.
They are, but it makes me wonder. But the other side is not threatening and trying to strong arm.
I think the Democrats have the upper hand in this one. I do. I'm going to say that.
But it makes me wonder why they are doing all that. And
the reason
maybe that money is no longer there.
I think the Democrats is not fucking there. That's the point. That's why they have to agree to fund it.
Because as soon as that bill passed, that money was gone. As soon as that big beautiful bill had, and it had that in there, they took that money. Because I heard one congresswoman say that the amount that they cut in that bill was the amount needed to pay off his donors.
I ain't gonna lie, Tracy. There's a couple different channels that I started tapping into more recently that I'm like, they're independent sources still, you know.
Me too.
I watch independent news mainly because the mainstream is like, I don't know.
I don't like it when people get
It's
up
all
there and it's all, you know, it's the Democrats' fault. You know, these are all lefties. I don't like when our president of our country goes on camera and says the Democrats are horrible people and that, you know, these people are horrible people.
All I'm gonna say is that these couple channels I've been tapping into a little bit, I'm like, you know what? I don't agree with everything this person says, but they're not all wrong. You know, like, and there's some people that I can actually listen to. I can't listen to CNN and shit. I can't do that. I feel like I'm listening to a bunch of straight up brain dead ass people. Like,
yeah. But you want to have an open, you know, you got to have an open mind when you're listening, and you go listen to both sides. And
no, I understand it. I understand it. No, it just makes you think. It's like I hear the argument because, and I maybe kind of understand it from a different time, or I thought of it as in a different way. But now you're kind of throwing a different idea in my head, and I'm like questioning things. Like it always happens, though. I mean, you have to watch the other side to see why they're bitching so hard. Like,
yeah.
But it's not just about that. I can't listen to most sources because they're sounding like diehard fuck you. Like, seriously, that's what they're sounding like.
The minute the word lefties or right wing, I can't even say that, right wingers, stuff that the minute they say stuff like that, I'm suspicious.
I mean, some of it, to a degree, it's okay because it's entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you favor that political side or whatever. But in other ways, it just automatically makes anybody you are trying to get to listen to you fucking say, I'm not listening to this.
Yeah, it makes me suspicious. Well, why are you saying that? 'Cause to me, all that has done nothing but promote hate. Families are fighting. You know, families are not speaking to each other.
So much of this shit is just it's just in the media that you chose to watch, and you're not seeing the other side of it, and you're not having the same viewpoints. Like, we're probably more alike than you think. It's just that we're comprehending what's going on in a different way.
Yeah, it depends on which party are you watching.
Yeah, no, if you're watching something that constantly.
I don't care if you voted for Biden, I mean Kamala or Trump. I think you probably have more in common, most of us, than you really fucking realize.
We all do. I mean, we all live in this.
Like, nobody, like, it's not like all fucking people that voted for Trump are just heartless fucking assholes. Don't give a fuck about like all these.
Just need to think for yourself. Stop fucking thinking with everybody.
Yeah, don't be a sheep. That's the whole point. Don't be a sheep. Don't just follow along with it.
But what you just said also is just like you that was like a diehard ass fucking Republican line right there.
Don't be a sheep. Think for yourself.
Just. Yeah,
that's the only freedom you have to think for yourself.
But you do have to have discussions and think together, though, because nobody thinks the same.
Yeah. That's why the debates are.
I mean, listen to how much we talk about. I mean, we don't go into this like too fucking hard, but none of us are up here fucking screaming at each other. So really,
sometimes we do.
Usually there's some kind of like common ground. No, I think Cerb gets irritated. I can hear it in his voice sometimes.
Well,
but like,
he only gets irritated with
but I'm
one
like,
person.
but he's not getting insulting really. I mean, he tries to throw a jab here and there, but it ain't nothing bad. Cerb's a fucking, he's a good guy.
I mean, either you have. I just think, people that have compassion and are living in our country and realize that we are getting totally fucked.
Yeah, I'm the thing I'm talking about is that instead of getting mad at people for obviously certain people are fucking straight assholes. I mean, if you're just doing if you're going far fucking right or whatever, and you're just being nothing but like fucking a racist fucking whatever piece of shit, then that's different. But if you're talking like the more normal ass person, you're gonna probably have more in common with the other side than you realize.
Yeah,
I just think there's a bunch of people right now. They're too extremist, It's hard for them to come into the middle and they can understand what's happening.
I think it's what they want you to think. You're seeing the entertainment. Those are not fucking. Some of these people are not even actually like what you think. They're just trying to be entertaining, literally.
So we kind of hired people to be entertained in this fucking life.
Dude, I mean, go on YouTube. All these different channels you might watch for whatever political shit.
We're talking about those people.
You gotta watch
Yeah, there's some people that are openly like fucking don't like certain races or don't fucking support this or support that, whatever. And those are the far ones, yeah.
And there's people that like everything that they don't like, and those are the fucking lefties. Whatever.
The lefties, man, are.
I know. Okay, Trump did that executive order where he said that the Antifa people are terrorists, and then I like a month or maybe it was a month, I don't know. I see a video of this person. They're doing a protest at an ice place, and Antifa is there. So if you know Antifa's there and they're terrorists, but you're not doing anything about it, but in this town, it was like the police did whatever these people who were Antifa,
I can't remember.
Whatever they wanted.
I'm trying to think. Did he actually declare them that, or was he just talking about it?
I thought he did. He did an executive order. Wasn't that it? The ACA subsidies are set to expire. Yeah, you got Vance, what was his name? Vance going on there and say they don't expire for many months. Many months? It was 3 months. 3 months.
And all those people protesting right now against Trump is people that didn't like him, and it is what it is. He's not gonna win 100%. You will always have those fucking people yelling outside.
I mean, you gotta. Also, you listen to some things that people say, like when Trump was telling people to go vote, and you'll never have to vote again. Why wouldn't they have to vote again?
You're right, Peach, and I was thinking the same. I just had to re-verify because for whatever reason they haven't been talking about it a lot.
I know.
But the Antifa thing, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. In Portland, Oregon, they had an Antifa fucking protest.
Yeah,
there's supposed to be a bunch of Antifa people there. I don't know who was, but I don't know why. Yeah, why did they not do anything?
Exactly, because they want the. I mean, in my opinion, they want the animosity. They want to keep everyone separate.
Well, right now it's probably a little bit more of a collective.
Everyone.
They're probably just collecting information, to be honest. What are they going to do? Just go arrest every single person, right away?
Well, if that's what the executive order was, you got ICE agents, you got police.
I think it would be better to get some undercover people in their organization first.
Maybe we already have. How do you know we don't have?
I'm sure we do.
How do you know we don't have?
But see, you don't. You can't say I'm sure we do.
No,
we
for
have
fucking sure we do.
All the fucking
You're sure they do.
Organizations.
I think they're tied to the, these elite people, all these donors and stuff.
If the president
that they pay them to go out and protest.
Exactly, and that's what Trump said they're trying to figure out right now. Is they want to figure out who are all the organizers, who are all the different people paying for this, and let's find who is causing this shit.
And how are you gonna do it? Infiltrating fucking regular agents in their fucking organizations and act like, yeah, I'm Antifa, whatever, sure.
But then you see these people protesting and they're driving through, they're doing all this stuff, and they're supposed to be terrorists. But nobody's doing anything about them.
You gotta hear what I'm saying though. Like, you don't always have to attack like right away every time. You gather information and you make smart moves.
Yeah. Build the case around it. Try to find a fucking leader. See who started all this shit. What's the point of it?
Exactly. If you just go fucking crazy right away and start arresting every single fucking person, well then you're gonna have
no fucking clue.
Exactly. Then you can't dig into it. Yeah.
You need the story, bro. You need the story, like why they're doing it.
They've been worried about having all the, with the apartment that they.
So because you did that,
because of what? Sorry.
What's up, Bobby?
Hi, Boo-Bay. What was it? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yep, he's thinking. He's loading like an old.
That might be scary.
What? No, really. Why the fuck are they not arresting these people? I get her point, but I'm thinking just collecting information is more important right now because these are citizens, most of them probably.
Yeah, and this video I watched. I mean, it was a news reporter that was there, and he was arrested. I can't remember why he was arrested. I was trying to find it. But he was arrested for, he didn't really do anything, but he got into an argument or something with someone from Antifa, and they arrested him, and not the person he got into an argument with. They come and arrested him.
So the short answers, because there's no legal mechanism to arrest someone just for being Antifa.
But he declared them terrorists, so you just let terrorists.
I guess you got Bloods and Crips and shit too, though, right? And like,
I know, but they're not. I don't think they.
You don't arrest them until they're doing something. So,
but.
I'm trying to figure this out.
They have been declared as terrorists, though.
I hear you, though. It's weird. It is weird. Because typically when you hear...
Those are gangs, dude. They're not fucking terrorists.
Typically when you hear terrorists, you're thinking like, boom, boom, boom. Fuck these people.
Yeah, you're fucking seeing somebody, you got a fucking dynamite around them, and they're going to fucking kill themselves or whatever. Those are the terrorists.
Right now, man. Hey,
all right. So what I'm getting down to here is because Antifa is like an ideology or a movement, right? It's not exactly an entity. It's not like an actual fucking perfect gang or whatever. So really, the only people that are going to get in trouble are people who are actually organizing shit.
most of the people that are protesting, I thought were a lot of Antifa people in some places. I mean, is this it? I think it was. I gotta. I don't think that's it. Because he was outside.
So domestic groups can't be labeled like foreign terror organizations?
They're not supposed to be, no.
Like foreign terrorist organizations like ISIS or Al Qaeda. There's no domestic equivalent.
It's not. The country is just
I get it. It's like it's more than anything. It's not. There is some violence and shit, right? But it's not like nobody's fucking throwing bombs and shit. Like
not bombs, but I think some people got arrested for throwing a water bottle.
But you get my point. They're just expressing their views.
But they didn't hurt anyone.
And it's politically harmful because it's influencing people in a wrong fucking manner. But it's not fucking illegal.
No, it's not illegal.
Because if you have those beliefs, that you're allowed to believe in whatever the fuck you want to believe. I can believe you're a fucking unicorn, you know, like.
Yeah.
But obviously you're a peach.
They're
I liked it when you had. I like the peach on the unicorn, those dude.
I do. I still got my peach on it. I don't know what my avatar is at the moment.
This was the. I'll show you the best peach. The best peach.
Y'all like the one with the juicy peach.
I don't know what that is.
I'll show you.
This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one.
I had that peach. I miss my
you had this one for a long time.
I think that was the one I used as my avatar, my channel avatar. When I wrote
you were using this for a long. You were using this for a long time. Yeah.
Yep. Then I switched it to that other one.
This is the one. This is the one.
Yep, I remember.
You need to go back.
Why did I become a peach? Because Jehu called me one day.
Now your peach has a face on it. Now your peach got pudgy cheeks and stuff.
Yep. I like her. She's got little braids. She's more like me. She looks more like me.
The unicorn one was funny. I like that one.
I like the crazy one. I even have a Medusa peach.
Oh yeah.
Wait, but this is the Medusa peach. Hold on. Hang on. Let me turn off my camera. That's the Medusa peach.
Yes, I seen that. Yeah.
I put that up when Flex started calling me Medusa. that Medusa bitch.
Medusa
Bobby likes this one.
Why? I don't get it. Why would he call you Medusa?
I don't know why he was calling me Medusa.
You got like dreadlocks? You got dreadlocks or something?
No.
No. Yeah, no, I've seen your hair fall on the camera before, and it's like.
I guess I turned him to a pillar of stone or something. I don't know. I started. This is Miss Krampus, but that's the juicy peach.
Oh, that one. I don't really remember that one.
I didn't use it very long.
That might have been before I came around here.
No, it wasn't.
I shouldn't say here because this is Necro's channel. I should say your channel.
Anybody remember this one? I love her. She's so cute.
Yeah, but that one's not like a peach.
No, it's not. He didn't make me look like a peach. He made me look like a spoiled temper tantrum child.
Just looking like one of them kids from like fucking one of them Pixar movies or something.
Yep. And then
Or from Boss Baby.
Flex did this one. That's very manly looking, but
Or is that the Bigfoot Peach or something?
yeah, that was the Bigfoot hairy peach. Or the hairy peach. Might have been the hairy peach.
I don't look like Bigfoot Peach.
Yeah, it might have been hairy peach because Bigfoot got added later.
Ain't no hair on it.
There's hair somewhere on there. Or it might have been Bigfoot. I don't remember.
Just a big ass
related to
with
it.
a tiny ass car. You that big? God damn.
Hell, I've been told I'm 600 pounds. Like, this is when I was trolling Bobby.
What's your actual weight?
Actually, I'm not giving you my
and
actual
height.
weight.
And
it ain't
height.
600 pounds. It ain't 600 pounds. My height is
550.
My height is 5'9".
5'9"?
Yes.
Big
God
girl.
damn, hyena, man. You fucking taller than me.
I'm tall. I like this one. Right
You're
here.
tall for a woman. I mean, slightly tall. Slightly tall for a woman.
Not tall enough.
Above average.
But I'm tall compared to most of the women I know. Everyone's shorter than me.
Yeah, what's most women? Like fucking 5'4" or some shit?
Yep. 5'5", 5'6". Or most of them are short. So.
I'm like almost 5'8".
In case y'all, that's a high school picture.
That's your high school picture?
Yep, that's my high school picture.
Were you 600 pounds then?
Do I look 600 pounds?
I don't know. I can't see below the neck.
I think I was like 130.
Look like you're hiding some, trying to hide your chin with your hair or something. I'm kidding.
No, I always had dimples. And this was like 5 years ago.
You look skinny there.
I am. I'm not 600 pounds.
Like, I'm gonna guess you, by the look of your face there, I'm gonna guess, I mean, I can't see your body at all. I've never seen.
I like that one better, miss. That's how you look without makeup?
Yeah, I don't wear makeup.
That's how you look. And
that's the same?
You waiting for so long to show us?
I'm tanned. I was tan in these pictures. I was going to the tan bed. I was working out a lot. And then I got this one. And then Bobby stole it. I like that one.
This one.
I did like that one.
You look so much different in that photo for some reason. It's not the glasses. It's the way you're holding your mouth, whatever.
Yeah. I was taking funny pictures.
Yeah, that's not your normal face. You can tell.
I turned that one into a cartoon, and I used that for a while.
That can't be your natural face. Like
it is. It's not.
You're stretching your fucking cheeks and you're doing something weird.
Yeah. But it's not. What do you call it? What's it called?
I can see you're sucking your face in. You're sucking your face in.
Yeah, these are not filtered either.
Yeah, see the two of those don't look the same at all.
Well, this one I think was like a year and a half ago. So
I'm guessing
I was making funny faces.
Tracy is 150.
Between that.
I'm just guessing.
I like her.
And it could be more only because you told me that you got meat on the bones.
Yeah, I got meat on my bones. I'm also, as they would say, big boned. As they want to say. I was told I had thick legs one time. But
My lady's
I
got
don't have that. I don't have that thing where you're like all booty and thigh. I'm not that stuff.
my lady got some thicks.
They're Cerberus. Gotta represent till he gets back. Oh goodness.
My lady definitely got the thicks.
Am I farting again? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna
You
fix
started?
it. Well, apparently I'm farting. It's always doing that. I can't stop
Oh,
it. I don't know.
I just heard it. What that microphone sound?
Yeah. All right. Is that better? I've been trying to remember to come
Is
in
it
and fix it.
is it because G's playing music?
Oh, I don't know. Antifa is not like Jehovah's Witness. They don't have an actual organization. Oh, what? You
Oh,
who don't like Jehovah's Witnesses?
it sounds like they're definitely looking into who is funding the shit they're doing, though.
Well, that's good. I think
Maybe
it's
that's
a
what.
lot of people.
Maybe that's more what it's about. Is just trying to figure out who's sending out these fake ass protesters. Like. Because
They're
let's be
sending them
real.
out to start things, or he could be just pretending
I
to
don't
do
know how
that. But
many. I don't know
because
how many of
somebody
these
is going out to like when people are protesting, people are coming out to make their protesting turn into like a riot and things like that to make things
Yeah,
look
they're
worse.
inciting. They're making it
Yeah,
violent.
inciting.
They're making.
And
They're promoting it like violence for real.
yes, and that's what you see that all over the the internet and all that. And, you got a president wanting to send National
Well, I
Guard.
mean, because you don't need fake actors in there just to stir the pot up. Like they're not there for actually like for
Yeah, they're not there for what they're there
protesting.
protesting for.
They're there just to cause disruption because
Yes.
somebody wants to pay for this group to do stupid ass shit. Like to get whatever they want politically out of it. That's what it is. You
They're
got people
trying
like
to
George
change
Soros and shit. They always talk about, well, he pays people to go do a bunch of stupid shit, and he admits to it.
That's what I was trying to find that video I watched that was having that journalist talk saying that he was there filming the protesting or doing a story on the protesting, and Antifa just started harassing him and stuff, and he's the one that got arrested. I'm trying to find that. Oh, you know what? There it is. I found it. Y'all ain't gonna like. I know Cerb ain't gonna like who it is, but I can't do nothing about the person that's doing the interview. It did make me wonder why. Let's see. I did. Are you talking to the dude or having a conversation? Oh, that's the one I was talking about. The dude walking down the street. Oh yeah. Times 2844. All right. And where's the other one? There it is. Okay. Share. Copy link. Let's go find Alex. That's wrong one. I was already in YouTube. You dummy. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna put it in the chat. If y'all wanna go watch it, y'all can go watch it. Is that timestamp is 2844. I'll put the timestamp there. All right. I don't listen either. If y'all want to go watch that, there it talks about it. A few, I think last week or week before, I was talking about this man that was walking down this a street of Portland, and they had like a 70-year-old man smoking crack, and this other woman was insert was injecting heroin into her toes and stuff. It's weird. But right after that little segment, there's the whole conversation with the reporter that was there to cover the protesting and what happened to him. I don't know if it's anywhere else on YouTube. I just watched it there. So no, I did not research on none of that. None of that. So don't come at me.
What?
I said don't come at me for not researching all the stuff that happened. You know, sometimes I get busy and I can't do a whole lot of research.
Come on,
but look, I did a whole lot of research on that 19-year-old because there's way more articles out there about him. And there's articles that said he went up to the Border Patrol agents and told them he was lost. There was another article that said he had been released from the hospital. He'd had a seizure and had been in the hospital, and he had just been released. And he's trying to get back to his girlfriend, and, you know, but he's in Arizona visiting his girlfriend's family. There was that, you know, they said that about him. And there's even a news story, I think on their local news, they're either in New Mexico but I found that, we read it, and you can tell by listening to him that, he's not, I don't want to call him retarded, but he's not that, he's slow, I guess. And he said he did tell them that he was from New Mexico, and he did tell them he was a U.S. citizen. He told the people at the deportation place that he was a U.S. citizen, and they told him to tell your lawyer. It took the family 2 days to find him. When they finally did, they went to where he was, and they told him who he was and everything, but they still wouldn't let him go because they wanted proof. So he didn't have ID. I don't know why he don't have ID, but he didn't have ID. And so his family, I guess, had to come from Arizona with his birth certificate and his social security card. That's the only way he got out. But they held him in there. He did nothing. He did nothing to be in there. Just saying. And now, if the subject of that, I went to the ballet last night, Alex.
Where?
In Monroe, we have a Louisiana Delta Ballet here. And my son, one of his good friends, their girlfriend, was in this ballet, and he knows I like musicals and plays and stuff like that. So that's what Lucas got me for my birthday. Was, he was going to take me to the ballet, and it was on a Dracula experience. I think that's what it was called. It was so cool. It's funny. Yeah. It was based off the Bram Stoker's Dracula, and it was really good. It was a really good ballet. I was like, I want to come and see more. They're doing another one in around Christmas. I want to go see that one too. That was pretty cool. I was gonna come up and just show y'all, but I forgot to attach my earphones to the
Oh, I thought you came for a second or something.
I did, but I forgot to attach my earphones, and G was just talking. It was so loud, I couldn't get it to go down, so I just had to turn it off. I was like, oh my god. My son was saying, Mama, turn it off. I was like, damn. Oh well. The whole Dracula scene, when Dracula come into it, that was pretty cool. Him and the guy in the in the book, they had this
How
like
does that look, Tracy?
real sexualized dance. It was weird.
Oh, yeah.
Tracy, how that look?
Like,
Hold on. What'd you do? What did you do?
Making fucking 8-9 bean chili.
No. Eight. What do you mean 8-9 bean chili?
I use like 8 or 9 different kinds of beans.
What kind of beans? I don't like bean chili, but what kind of
well,
beans?
I'm happy you had a good time, Tracy.
I did. And when we were going, okay, I was just told I had to be home. I had to be available on Saturday. And I was like, okay. So me and my son leave. We're coming to Monroe. And I was like, where are we going? He's, Mom, I can't tell you. I went, I got to know where we're going, baby. I'm driving.
Look at that necro. It's got all the beans.
That looks really good.
It's got steak in it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
You mean steak and chili?
It's got corn. It's got steak. It's got whole tomatoes. It's got diced tomatoes.
That sounds more like
all
a
the
chili
different kinds
soup.
of beans.
That sounds like our cheeseburger soup.
Sounds like it. Oh, man, I bet you that was coming here, wasn't it?
Sounds like a chili soup, you say?
Yeah, chili soup.
I mean, you can make thicker and thinner chilies. This one's going to be, it depends on how long I cook it. It'll get thicker as I cook it.
Yeah.
Or if I mash some of the beans, it makes it thicker. But I'm going to leave it uncovered now to let it evaporate.
You made that shit?
Yeah.
Good job, yeah.
Very good.
Need to send me the recipe. I'll make it too.
I don't use a recipe for I don't use any kind of recipe for chili. I just throw a bunch of shit together and flavor it.
Discovers hunting time with direct sight line to wow.
Chili's easy, man. I mean, unless you're trying to do like weird chilies, like all white bean or something, then you got to use different stuff.
I know. I found one online on YouTube.
All I'm saying is, if you're making the kind of chili I am right now, with like the tomato and bean base, and then all you do is add like McCormick's regular ass chili seasoning, you know?
Sound like McCormick's. I make chili seasoning from scratch. That's best. I don't like any of that packaged stuff. No, I just make it from scratch.
This shit's the best. I've made some from scratch before, but I prefer this.
Yeah. I mean, this is the most simplest recipe. I sent it to my daughter because it was so good.
There's some other good brands out there too, but I like this one.
I used to make chili all the time. That was like a weekly staple in our home. Well, it was chili and spaghetti. We had that at least once a week.
I'm gonna add a few more tablespoons of chili powder. I mean, chili seasoning to this. It's not
Damn,
quite enough.
Cerb.
I've already done 3 packets worth.
Sure. How long had it been there?
This is a big ass pot of chili, though. I don't know the exact size of this pan, but like at least 2 gallons.
Oh. How did they get it so close to the? I mean, they really think that someone was in there trying to kill. I mean, they set it there to try to kill the president or something.
What?
Huh? There's Secret Service discovers hunting stand with direct sight line to Trump's Air Force One exit in Florida. The FBI is leading an investigation after the discovery near Palm Beach International Airport. And this was Thursday. They discovered a suspicious hunting stand near Palm Beach International Airport with a direct. I already read that. The FBI is now leading. I already read that.
Or was it just in the area somewhere? Like
it was in the area. I'm reading it. The U.S. Secret Service is working closely with the FBI or law enforcement.
No, I'm saying,
blah, blah, blah.
was it actually set up on anything though? Like
it was a deer stand.
Was it set up or just sitting on the shelf or on a floor or what?
The deer stand was in the woods.
All right, so it was actually in a tree. Okay.
I ain't read the article. That's what I was doing.
Well, that's what a deer stand is for, is a tree.
Yeah, I know. They're there. You can either sit them in the woods or.
That's all I was asking is if they just found one in the area, like that could have been used.
They found one in the area.
Or if they found one that was actually already set up, you know?
Well, they said that the line sight was directed towards the airport. That where Air Force One.
Yeah, no, that sounds fucking extra sketchy for sure.
Yeah, it does. There was no impact to any movements. No individuals were present or involved with the location.
I mean, if it wasn't previously there, if they've scoped the area before, which I'm guessing they probably have because he fucking lives there, basically.
Yeah. So that the perch is across the street from part of the airport where private planes will often park, including Trump's private jet.
So many fucking. How many people are going to try to kill him?
Well, it says Air Force One does not normally park in the area, but will be parked there due to recent construction and has used the area in the past. Oh, that is very suspicious. Trump traveled to Florida on Friday, spending the weekend.
People are going to try to kill Trump. This is fucking nuts.
Well, it always happens. Presidents, that's why they got Secret Service.
No, it does not always happen like this. It does not.
The president has faced multiple threats in the last 2 years, beginning on the campaign. Okay, I ain't reading all that. Y'all know that. He faced 2. Is that really? I already read that. And in Florida case, Ryan Routh hid in the shrubbery of the West Palm Beach golf course, and what
there's a difference between like not liking somebody and fucking hating them. And I didn't like Obama, but fucking people hate Trump, dude.
Well, some people are crazy. They go, that's what I'm saying. When you go online and you have your videos, or you go on, national TVs or all this stuff, and you promote hate towards someone, you make them a target.
Yes. And that's what a problem. That's what a big part of the problem is right now.
Well, our president does that a lot.
All these false
But
narratives that are being put out there.
Yeah, and there, there's so many people that go in there and they name a whole bunch of people. And I was listening to this woman talk after, the Charlie Kirk's assassination, and she was naming all these people. And I went to write in her chat, well, not the chat, but make a comment, maybe you shouldn't shout out all these people's names. You might have another, promote another assassination. But she had already, there was a lot of people that had already told her, she probably shouldn't do that. And then, so she popped, I think it was.
They're well aware of it. Man. The more you talk about it, the more likely it's going to. You just it's like free advertisement. You're just continuing to feed the fucking hate.
Yes. I keep saying that you got.
This is what you're talking
you got
about.
The leader of our country on camera promoting hate.
Talking about. This is what you were talking about when you were trying to tell me that like they're gonna ban free speech or something.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but like I don't know. That ain't gonna happen.
But they're doing this.
There could maybe be some like kind of some kind of standard for fucking.
But see, he could pass one of his executive orders banning speech.
No, but for. What do you mean for?
Because he's already done it with the flag.
That is literally no. The flag, dude.
He did it with the flag. You can't burn the flag in protest. You cannot burn the flag.
That is a weird one. I understand both angles of it, but at the same time, is it something you should go to prison for?
No.
Well, no. I don't disagree with it because of the fact that like it's only supposed to be a problem of you doing it if you're doing it intentionally to get an uprise out of people.
Yeah, I mean that's
so like
bad.
So that's promoting violence, literally. So it's not illegal to go burn a flag in your fucking in your front yard just because you're fucking like burning flags. I don't know, like
or like burning DoorDash bags.
Yeah, me too. I burn them all the time.
It just some stuff just gets to me. I just want to go burn a flag and protest.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was when I looked it up. It's meant for when somebody's doing it as a way to get people sparked the fuck up,
But that's not what his. Because I mean, that man, the man that went in front of the White House.
The way he said it was like, if anybody burns a flag, you're going to fucking jail for a year. Yeah.
That's the thing, because this man stood in front of the White House and said he is exercising his constitutional right. That's what he said, to burn the flag, and he burned the flag in front of I think it was in front of the White House, and they arrested him.
Well, that's just you got to also think of this. You can't just start a fucking fire somewhere like that.
But that's a protest. I don't. It wasn't. I mean, okay, it's a fire. I get it.
No, you don't protest. You don't protest peacefully with a fucking fire. No.
Flag burning? Can I burn my bra?
You can't burn your T-shirt on the fucking street like that. It doesn't matter. Like you're fucking. You got flames up in the air. Like what the fuck?
Well, it's not big flames though.
It's not like you're there to have a fucking campfire and sing kumbaya. Like what the fuck?
But it wasn't a very big flame. I think he put it in a bucket. Also, did he put it in a bucket, sir?
I didn't see this shit, but like
I remember watching it.
the person wanted to get arrested, obviously.
Well, no, he was exercising his, was it First Amendment right? The
For
free
what
speech.
fucking reason, though? For what fucking
Because
reason?
because he wrote that executive order that you cannot burn a flag. It is, that you will be jailed. That's
I'm
why he did
sorry,
it.
that person's a fucking idiot, regardless. Though.
There's a mini on here. That's why. There's so
No, I
many
agree.
crazy
It should
people
not.
on here.
I think that's a weird fucking law, but I understand doing it in a
He did it
protest.
in
That's not.
protest of that.
If
Yeah, why he
it's at a
done it.
protest and you're trying to make people get riled up doing it, then I think that's stupid.
He didn't rile anyone up. He was there by himself. Nobody
Yeah, I
else. It
know.
was just
So
him.
in that case, fine them for burning shit in public. Don't fine them for the flag part. In my opinion.
It was said. Cerb said the stand
Like
was set up in a
if you're
tree.
not
They said it
legally
had been
allowed
there
to
6
start
months.
any kind of fire in that place, then
Read the chat.
dude, if I went and set a fucking.
I'm listening, Cerb. Hold on. People hated Obama. Trump. Does he keeps clapping back at Obama
I'm
to this day?
100%. I'm 100% sure right now. If I went in the middle of my fucking village right now and started burning anything, I would probably get arrested.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely detain you and figure out what the fuck are you doing, dude. Like, what's wrong with you?
One night to think about it.
You're definitely gonna go to the department while they investigate why the fuck you were doing that.
What's wrong with you in your head, dude? They're sending you to like fucking.
So I don't know. I don't know the charges this guy got, but maybe he did not get a year in jail. He might have just got a fine for some kind of burning fucking zone or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Burn, motherfucker.
I don't know. I'd like to figure out what this guy's actually getting charged with.
People like to burn shit.
Because the media is going to say one thing, but then are they going to follow up on it though and show you what actually happened to him?
No.
Fuckers are burning shit.
Right. So what happened to that guy? What's he getting?
He said he was ready
with?
to go to jail for a year. I remember hearing that.
He was tired of fucking real life. I want free food. I want jail.
He needed his, 3 hots and a cot.
Fucking people are stupid, man. They're ready to go to jail. That shows you how retarded people are.
Look, I got my bail money.
Thank you, Necro. I mean, I was already thinking that, and thank you for saying.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Well, he did it. I mean, you understand why he done it. He burned it in protest of the executive order. Dude, he even said that. I think.
Dude, you probably say yourself. You can walk to the police station and try to fight the police officers. It's easier. Don't burn shit.
I don't like to say this because it contradicts with what I believe. I do believe in the Constitution and shit. Like I believe that it should be respected. But at the same time, how fucking stupid are you?
Here it is. Hang on. I'll send it to you.
It might be a mental case, you know. But, you know.
Burning shit in front of the White House.
Here, I'm gonna send it to you. Hang on.
Yeah,
I'll post it in the chat anyway.
Sounds fun.
Might have just been in a park.
I could go burn a fucking Al Qaeda flag or something like that in front of the White House and get fucking arrested.
I think in that fucking part, it's like you cannot even do anything, dude, around the White House.
That is what that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Is like you can't fucking do nothing there. Like what the fuck?
Dude, you want to protest? Go in front of your fucking city building. Go in the fucking front of White House. The fuck?
No, and if you're gonna protest, it's not with fire, man. Like
people like the fire.
No, is for one, it can be very dangerous. For two,
You can fucking start a
you're
big
promoting-
fire that you cannot stop.
Oh, it wasn't. It was just on the ground.
it doesn't matter. Like, what if some?
You can
Well, if
set
somebody's
somebody's hair
ignorant
on
enough to
fire.
go get burned,
That's what we want.
He's burning it
Somebody's
on,
hair
like-
on fire, running
burning
around.
it on,
My
like-
hair is on fire. My
yep,
hair is
in front of the White House. Yes, he
Can't
did.
just go
Yeah.
start a fire on public property. Like,
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that. No.
no, you literally should not at all. Like,
But he was trying to. I mean, I get you trying to make a point. Whew. I watched the video. I posted it in the chat. If you want to go watch it.
he was breaking more laws than just burning a flag. He was breaking other laws too.
They gonna throw the book at him, I'm sure.
That's fucking stupid, bro. I want to go to jail.
If you want to be
Just
arrested, definitely go in front of the White House and do something stupid. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you don't have to go that far, dude. Just
you will
go
get
in front
arrested
of where
you'll
you
get
are.
arrested so fucking
Just
fast.
go in front
Like,
of your government building and do
Anything,
something
anywhere.
stupid.
Go in the fucking park and
Or
try
be
to
a
fucking
Mexican
start
and
a
walk
fire.
in front of your
No.
government.
yeah, and in front of any government building, yes, but it's especially the White House. There's so much fucking security. You are being watched. Like,
Do you
Remember
think
the guy
those people
they
are just
found in
testing the
shrubbery
fucking
or
security
something like
sometimes?
that?
all the fucking Secret Service in that area and shit, and you are being watched.
You still want to burn that flag?
The normal person walking down the road is not the normal person walking down the road. He's a fucking informant. He's looking for people doing stupid shit.
He has been filming him doing it.
You get my point? There's undercover people walking all the fuck over.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't
all
want to
around
do
the
it over there.
definitely.
And not
They're
every
posted there.
not every fucking Asian is wearing a suit with a fucking badge, like,
Nope.
or a
You
uniform.
are correct.
That'd
What,
be
you
actually
got
really.
Asian people
Or
now?
not. You are
That'd be
correct.
really no, there's always fucking secret agents around there. Are you kidding?
Secret Asians around.
Yeah, the
Secret agent man.
secret service, bro.
Oh yeah, I
Yep,
thought you
so
said
become a
secret
secret
agents or
man.
some shit.
No,
like
I said yeah, it could be that too. It could be Sam Lee up in there.
I was like, where the fuck the Chinese guys got into that shit? Wait, we must say agent.
Since just fucking now, motherfucker.
Okay, we're gonna come back. Holy crap.
Like Asian people in a costume protecting the White House. What the hell?
Sam Lee, why you doing dumb shit in front of the White House, bro?
Why you lock it? What the
It
fuck?
doesn't matter where you are, dude. If you're burning
They
shit
locked me out.
outside, a Karen will fucking call the cops on you. If you're burning some shit by a trash can, they're gonna call the cops on you. It's not cool, bro. Like,
Yeah, people get in trouble for setting trash cans on fire in the city all the time.
come on, man. Come on. Hell yeah. Then you set the fucking trash can and the fucking building is on fire. Like,
And
oh,
sure.
well, I knew the fire is going into the building, man. I'm just trying to get a little bit of heat, not be freezing outside.
Or, some other person on public property is just trying to walk by you and you're fucking got flames in the fucking area. Like,
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
do you got a bunch of water too to put that out? Because that's part of the law.
You're stupid.
Literally, even burning in your own fucking backyard and shit. Like, there's laws about making sure that you have a hose or water and shit by your fire pit,
Yeah.
for sure. And you want to do that regardless of the law, because I've had fucking fires spark up before in a bad way.
Oh yeah.
And you need the hose to. I always soak the fucking grass around the fire pit, like, before I burn a bunch.
Yeah. In our town, you can't. In my town, you can't burn things. You can't burn anything in the city limits, but you
There's
can
no burning.
outside the city limits.
You can't get a burning permit.
No, but
Not even if you go down to the fucking fire department.
Well, I didn't know if you could do that, but I just know that you were not allowed to burn things
Call the fire
inside the city
department.
limits.
Call the fire department and ask them about your laws of burning in your area. You might be able to have a bonfire.
My neighbor.
They might just require that you call them or fill out a form each year or something. That you're burning.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, how people like
are burning leaves all the time.
Rake their leaves and then they burn them.
Where I am, you go in there.
I think you're allowed. Depends on your state.
Where I am, you go in there once a
town.
year, and you just sign a form, and then it just tells them, yeah, I got a fire pit and I use it.
Yeah, but they were burning the leaves. They were raking the leaves and they were burning, and they had all these little piles of leaves that were on fire.
My previous home, it was
oh god.
Every time you had a fire, you had to call the fire department and notify them. And you had to have a permit for the year, and then anytime you were burning, you had to call. You had to call, and you could leave a message if they didn't answer. It's fine, right? But probably because it was like so much woods there. Like if you got a fire going, that could really spread fast.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, when you're in the middle of the woods, it's important to put that fire out extra fast.
Oh yeah, if you're camping, all that, don't leave burning embers. Make sure you put it all out.
Bro.
Because someone started a fire around
also,
in the woods in Arkansas.
You could have huge fires too, so you don't want the fire department showing up just because they see a cloud in the sky. Like,
good. Usually the city will collect the leaves. If you don't have the city collecting the leaves, I think you are allowed to burn them. But double check once,
You're not allowed to burn inside the city limits.
No, some areas you gotta bag it and put it up by the fucking.
Yeah, I get it. It depends where you are, I guess.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
I loved at my last house how you did it. You could just blow everything in the fucking road, and this truck would come by and suck it all up.
Oh, you like to suck it, huh?
That's probably common in a lot of cities. Get huge piles of leaves on the side of the road, and truck comes by and picks them up. Just a giant ass vacuum. It must like grind up them, like the leaves and shit too, so they can fit like a lot of it in that
truck. Because of crazy now, Jesus.
What, Cerb said he's leaving?
Yeah, Cerb got mad. He said, "I'm out."
Why is Cerb in the chat, man? Cerb, you know I don't read the chat, and you've been typing this whole time.
Some taco. Oh, funny! He's upset. We weren't reading the chat. I was driving home.
He's replying to a lot of the things I was talking about a little bit ago, and
What he was replying about
I don't
the
read the
deer
fucking chat,
stand.
man. I don't look at the chat. It's not on my fucking screen because I'm not an admin like you are on your channel.
But
on
you
your
can
channel,
bring
you
the
get to see.
comments up.
Yeah, you can bring the comments up, but then you can't see the screen anymore.
I know. I hate that.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
why
see
I
the
don't.
comment on the screen.
No, you can only do that if you're an admin.
Yeah, you can zoom the right corner.
If you're a guest, then you have to have the chat is separate.
I bet he
Just
wishes
zoom
he
in.
could have come up here and shut me up. I know what he
Yeah,
meant
I
by
know.
this is
Cerb.
painful.
He does. He just keeps.
Cerb is not dealing with you, Tracy, today.
I know. He's
Cerb,
like, this is so painful. I'm
Cerb
sorry,
is
Cerb.
like
I try.
Trump to this day still constantly references Obama. Yeah.
Yes, he does.
And
I don't know why.
and Joe Biden a lot, like Biden fucked everything up according to Trump.
Well, I get that. I get, he opened the borders up and he just let everyone come in all willy nilly. And
No, these are not my words. I'm saying what Trump said
oh, I know.
all
But
the time.
I was listening last night and I had a point at something. I was like, because now everyone being here that came across the border during Biden's term is considered illegal to be here.
All I got is the best advice I can give you right now, Tracy, because I can tell you're getting into the political fucking media now. Learn to just stop giving a fuck and don't think about it too much.
Well, that's kind of hard.
I know that you should care and everything. I'm just saying. I'm right now you're on the fucking Trump train, and the Trump train is fucking rolling, man.
I have never been on a Trump train,
and it's going wherever the fuck it's going, and you're gonna have to ride. You're riding.
I've never been on a Trump train. I have never liked him.
You don't choose to be on it. You're already on it now.
But you can't.
It's moving too fast.
You try to like somebody. You try to understand, but then he does a speech all about how wonderful he is. Every time he speaks.
He's amazing. He's our great supreme leader.
He's not amazing.
You're getting brainwashed.
Dude, that was a joke.
Yeah, I know. I think a lot of people in this town are programmed.
Am I being brainwashed? I mean, I know Trump says a lot of stupid shit. The way he talks is ridiculous.
There is a video of him where that livid person is talking.
Trump's fucking hilarious, and he does it on purpose. You guys.
But I mean, he sexually harasses this woman. You hear it. It is sexual harassment. If
I hear all kinds of shit. Man,
But he's telling her. He says, "I love to watch her lips move. Look at her lips."
I'd stop giving a fuck about all these different stories because there's like 1,000 of them now. Like I can't.
And then he does all these memes about with the No King's Day, and then he does Alex's meme, or not his meme, but the one he posted in the chat, where you're supposed to be, our president for the people, so you want to go and drop shit on the people.
I can't lie.
He's basically telling us we're shit.
I like the way that Trump fucking does the social media shit. It's fucking great.
Biggest troll, man.
But
dude, he's a professional. No, he knows how to get the people fucking moving.
But you're one of the people that he don't
No,
give a
it's
shit
all part of
about.
his plan, man. He's stirring the pot up, and it lights a fire under people's asses.
No, Tracy, he was shitting on all the people that was protesting, not on us. He wasn't
Protesting
taking a
him
shit
for
on us.
wanting to be king. I mean, you no president should use our military for his birthday, for his own amusement for his birthday. I didn't like that. Kings do that. Rulers do that.
Dude, come on. You don't have to be a
Anyway,
king to have a cool birthday thing, man. Like,
It's called
he could
having
have done
balls, Tracy.
he could have done it
about
any
a
day.
country that's
He
trillions
could
of
have done it
dollars in
any
debt, and
day.
you're
Dude, it doesn't matter. He was gonna have it
he could have done it for
someday
no
that
King's
year
Day.
anyways, right? So, like, why not today? Like,
He could have done it for no King's Day.
why does it have to?
What the hell is no King's Day anyway?
What day would you have preferred?
I don't care. He could have had his birthday any damn time he wanted to.
No, you can't. Your
No,
birthday.
no
Your
King's
birthday.
Day is a fucking organization probably like Antifa.
No, they
Basically,
fixing to get freaking burned as terrorists. They better watch it.
I don't know like how it is. It's fucking. This shit's all ridiculous, man.
It is.
Just ride the Trump train. Just ride it. Come on, man.
I have no choice. I don't have to like it.
That's my exact point. You're on the
But
train.
I don't want to stay silent, because if you stay silent, then that's you saying you approve of everything he does.
Well, how much is your voice being heard right now?
Not very much, but that don't matter.
No,
It makes me feel better to get it out. Because if I keep it in, I'm trying. You know, Yup don't listen.
I like that I can talk about some of this shit with you guys without anybody getting too fucking pissed or whatever. But like, there's people in my like real life like that I can't talk this shit with because they get so heated.
Yeah.
So fucking heated. Literally, I know that there's certain people that I cannot talk. Yeah, exactly. I had a brother who like hasn't talked to me. I have a brother who hasn't talked to me in over a year, and the last thing he said to me was something about fucking Trump. I'm not kidding.
Say that y'all shouldn't be that way.
I told him if you feel like that way, that you're gonna let like our two different opinions.
A person you don't even know. I mean, don't personally know.
I said we're both just watching our own fucking news and coming up with our own kind of conclusions and our opinions. And I said if you can't take that, if that's gonna make you like not be able to talk to your brother and say all this bullshit, then I said go fuck yourself. I mean, if you can't,
it's just dividing people, bro. All this shit is just dividing.
He was saying some stupid ass shit to me just because I threw a joke about like a meme in a family chat about Trump, like yeah, and he got so pissed about it, he unleashed, and I just told him, you know what? If you can't handle that, I said, maybe we just don't need to talk. Go fuck yourself.
So
I said I didn't say anything.
That's sad because you're his brother. You should come before all this.
No, I haven't seen him since and whatever, but he's not trying to make no fucking talk with me or nothing. He's just like up his ass, you know? He thinks he thinks because I voted for Trump and this and that, like you're just a complete piece of shit. Like,
or maybe about the ones that are just so die hard.
No, literally, I'm seeing a lot of people making posts online and shit. Like, if you support Trump, I'm sorry, but we're no longer friends. You're a fucking this and this and that, and you're a piece of shit. I hope you fucking die. It's like, go fuck.
I've heard,
Yeah.
like I said, family, like, you're not talking to your brother. I know someone that's no longer talking to their sister over
Yeah,
this.
all kinds of family
Husbands
over
and
it.
wives are like fighting
It's
over.
because this news is fucking ridiculous and it's full of shit. Both sides.
Man.
The news is making people angry.
Yes, it is. It's so sad.
Yeah, but I've been on this shit for a long time, and that's why I don't get angry. I'm just like, I'm on the train because, like, there's never anything I can really do, Like,
No, there's not. But stand by and watch.
I understand. We have our rights, and you can go exercise them and protest and do all that shit. You gotta do. I'm sorry, but that's a lot of. You have to really dedicate your whole fucking life to that purpose.
Go, Tracy, go.
Maybe not have there's just some, like.
No, I'm just saying.
Okay, let me say. Last night, people were
I'm-
saying I was arguing. I was being combative. I wasn't arguing. Ray said I was arguing. I wasn't trying to argue. I'm just trying.
No, I'm just saying because there's always that person that goes, "Oh, if you believe that, then why aren't you out there fucking doing something about it?" And it's like, because like,
what can
people
you do
lost
about
hope, man. Like, because like, there's so many fucking walls, man. Like,
I do too.
You motherfuckers not going over there. Just fucking bullshit over here, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have an opinion on politics, you're just hitting you're bashing your head into a brick wall if you try to do something about it most of the time. You gotta have
You try to talk to people with cement brain.
You gotta have a shit ton of money, maybe have a certain position doing some kind of job or be a politician or something to get your voice heard. And I'm not trying to dedicate my whole goddamn life.
Or you gotta be one of the, the elite people with lots of money. Nobody hears you unless you donate to them.
Yeah, sure. Somebody's gonna hear you, but it ain't worth your goddamn time. Like, even when I drive by these fucking union protests and shit, I'm like, I don't give a fuck, dude. You're wasting my time. I'm trying to get somewhere. Like, get the fuck out of my way.
Move, bitch. Get out of the way.
I understand you got a fucking cause you're going for, but like, you're not. I don't think you're really making anybody give a fuck that doesn't know about your fucking union in the first place. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, if you're just not doing anything, like not speaking about it, and not having discussions.
All right, give me one example of something that you could do to change this. That you feel like you could actually accomplish right now. You got time for it.
What?
Give me one example of something that you could do, because you're telling me that I could go do something about it, right?
No, I'm saying you can still.
Right, you're telling me don't give up.
Being completely silent is not a good thing.
Tell me don't give up, but you're giving up.
Well, you can always write to congressman, your senator.
Oh, I've done that kind of shit. Yeah, I've done that kind of shit.
Could be a congressman, become our president one day.
You do get replies from them too. I don't know who's writing it, but you do get replies.
Let me in.
I was trying to pull the door. Hey, Mama.
Hey, babe. God, he's so
What'd
tall.
you get?
I went and just got a drink. That was it. It was free too. They didn't even make me pay for it. Yeah, I went to Newt's and got some tea. I didn't even have to pay for it.
You got more cheese?
No.
I ate all that cheese.
But it's okay.
I'm a little hungry.
Me too.
See, I don't got my whole fucking life to be out there fucking rallying and shit or protesting.
Yeah, I don't want to go do all that. I'm not.
And because I don't have the time for that, I can't really do shit, I just gotta watch the fucking news. And the news is full of shit. technically done yet, but like they're done now. But I'm gonna let it simmer longer. It's all cooked, but I like to get it a little, let it really sit in there. Really absorb that flavor.
Okay, I'm back.
I didn't tell you guys, but this is that steak you saw
Mm-hmm.
in the fucking chili. It's vegetarian steak.
How dare you? Don't call it steak. It's not steak.
I know. I just said that because I knew you wouldn't be able to tell by looking at it, and it looks good, don't it?
Yeah, it looks like steak.
So I don't know. This beyond steak shit. These bits you can buy.
Yeah.
I sauteed them and stuff. But that's how you're supposed to do it anyway.
And
It's the most realistic thing I've had so far. It's actually got like the grain type feel and the chewiness like beef.
I don't know.
And it breaks up in that way too.
Yeah. Yeah. I fell over. I see my other earphone on the floor in the bathroom.
No, I never used the fake steak in there before. Thought it was worth a try.
There you go.
It ain't gonna be bad.
Yeah. Probably won't be able to taste the difference because it's all chili. I would like some chili though. It does sound good.
Got so much flavor in there, yeah. Already.
Where is my case for this? Oh my gosh. Alright. There was something else I was wanting to talk about.
The reason I'm making this chili so late is because chili's actually better the next day.
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree. So is spaghetti. Huh?
So when I cook that chili, a lot of times I want to eat it the next day.
Yeah.
The flavor is talk about whatever you want.
Okay. Let me cut her.
So what you
Damn,
guys
y'all
cook
done
tonight, man?
broke
What
the
you guys cook tonight?
He cooked chili.
Mm-hmm. You?
I ain't cooked nothing. I just got home.
What about you, Necro?
Oh, you didn't see
I'm
my
cooking
chili,
a
bro?
steak on a lighter right now.
You cooking?
Plate.
Yeah, steak on a lighter. Yeah.
Plate.
I'm having a little fire pit here, doing a little bit of marshmallow.
I got me some Mexican food, man. I got me some Mexican food.
You want a CG?
Oh, I had some ribs before.
Tearing apart.
There you go, G. Look.
I got tacos that weren't very good.
Man, you guys need to try this. Really
Look
good.
at that. Look at that,
No,
G.
she's not gonna eat this whole thing. You would. I would.
It looks like when you're about to use the restroom, man, you're gonna hit your booty hole.
Fucking
well, maybe you
like
will eat it all.
9-bean fucking chili right here, bro.
There you go. What kind of pie is this?
Up, though. I might put
Where's
a tiny,
noodles?
either a tiny bit of salt or most some of the bean.
Cuddy hole. Oh man, got me
It
some
thickens
chicken.
up overnight, so I think it'll be good.
Coconut. Coconut. All right. You don't get to dominate the pie. Well, they're fighting over pie. Yeah.
It's so good.
They're dominating the
Tracy.
pie.
Yep, they're fighting over the pie. I told my son he didn't get to dominate the pie.
But I'm saying they're
No, you
dominating
got
it.
to share.
Hey, this is a good thing I don't gotta share with no female. I mean, by myself.
No, you don't have to share your stuff with nobody.
I muted it by
You're
myself.
keeping your tacos for yourself. Yeah.
Mmm.
Pop off my tacos.
And that's just fine. There. Yeah.
I don't know. I might even put this batch was extra big, so I might even need a little bit more chili powder.
And they did spill tea all over the floor.
Fucking yeah.
It's the
Also,
McCormick, that's why.
I like the flavor, bro.
McCormick sucks. Except for their pepper.
It's
I like
yuck.
their pepper.
Oh, I love
I'm not
McCormick
a
pepper.
fan of
McCormick is
McCormick.
good. What?
No,
You don't like
I
McCormick?
realized it's not that much. I don't know. Just over the years, I've come to realize that they have, like, a certain taste. Like Pillsbury, it has a certain taste. Damn hamburger helpers, they have just, you can tell it's hamburger help. It just has the same taste. I don't like it.
Yeah, it tastes like better.
No. No, no, no. I know I can
Who the fuck doesn't like
I get the
Pillsbury
store
biscuits?
brand, like the canned biscuits. I would rather get the store brand biscuits because they don't have this funky taste to them.
You're so weird.
I've been told that my whole life.
She's so fucking weird.
I only got weirder. I get weirder as I got older.
This is coming from the lady who eats the same food for 7 days straight.
Yeah. Sometimes I eat tacos straight for 6 months every day. None but tacos.
For a month
I ate
or two.
lasagna for like 4 months every
Oh
day.
Oh
man.
my god.
The little the Stouffer's meat lovers lasagna.
It's just, you need to
Man,
see a
that was so
psychiatrist or something.
good. Huh?
You need a psychiatrist.
No, psychiatrist can't help me with this problem.
Just tell them about it and ask them if they think it is a problem.
Yeah, I'll ask my AI psychiatrist.
Ask it, why do I like eating the same damn thing every single day? And tell it that you literally do eat the same thing every day.
Let me ask.
Saving a lot of money.
You would
Not
think it's saving
necessarily,
a lot
man.
of
She
money.
buys not always cheap shit, man.
So you can buy 3 cans of spaghetti meatballs with $4 or $3 and eat 3
Yeah, I know,
times
but
a
that's
day.
not what she's doing. She's eating like Chick-fil-A for a month or something. Like, no, she is. She's going to like Wendy's and getting a chicken sandwich and shit. So that's not like cheap.
Yeah. Remember when I asked you how many days you can go with McDonald's, dude?
Yeah, the chili's good now. Just gotta let it sit there and simmer now.
Therapy style. There we go.
Bingo!
I think most people would like my chili.
I think your chili is overrated.
I don't make it super thick, but I make it really good. Some people like their chili to be like all beans and like no like sauce at all, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, because you boil it until it's kind of, You don't need that fucking soup, bro.
I put a good amount of tomato in mine is what I do.
Gee, why you laughing, you fucking taco eater?
Yeah, mine gets like that necro because I put a lot of tomato in it.
If you've got too much soup, I'm just dipping bread in it.
No, I mean, like if you just get a spoonful, you still have beans all the way to the bottom. It's just that it's not like they're all sinking and stuff, you know. It's thick enough that they're not sinking, but it's got a liquid to it, you know.
Yeah, it's the bean liquid.
Yeah, mostly it's the bean liquid and the tomato juice.
Yeah, why are you laughing, G? Motherfucking G.
He's like, this white boy don't know how to make fucking chili, dude. Like,
this white boy need to learn to cook some fucking tacos.
He's like, this fucking white guy right here thinks he knows about beans. Like,
that's funny.
Is that what you're thinking, G? I don't even know how to make refried beans. G's right. How do you make refried beans? You just fry them once and then you fry them again?
Actually, I don't because I don't cook, man. I have
Well,
people.
no. You cook the beans. You cook the beans and then you kind of smash
you do
them,
fry them
grate
in a
them
pan,
a
though.
little.
You
There
do
you
fry
go.
them in a pan a little bit.
I don't want to fry them.
Well, that's the real way to do it.
The real
Why do they turn to mush?
authentic way.
Because you mush the beans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, complicated, Tracy. Just stick with your pizza.
Yeah, that's why they use like the pinto beans and shit usually, because it's like a softer bean. It doesn't have like a thick skin on it.
I think I could survive with a fucking Walmart sandwich.
With Walmart sandwiches?
Yeah.
You could live off them bitches?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I don't even really fucking like them at all.
Yeah, I like them.
I bought them like a couple times and I'm like, eh. Which one you like? The Hero?
I like all of them, dude. I like the Italian Hero. I like the All American. I like the.
Man, I think they all taste like some. You got a Subway inside of your Walmart?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just pay one more 50 cents or maybe $1 more and get a way better sandwich.
No, not really, dude. Like you probably can get a $6 the small sandwich from Walmart, and the Subway's like the $8 for the 6-inch.
No, right. I don't know about your area, but in our area we got the 6-inch, some 6-inch sandwiches now. It's only like 2 sandwiches, but they're good ones.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think Subway is overrated, dude. There might be a little bit maybe better than the fucking
The
Walmart.
Walmart ones are literally just cheese and meat, and like if there is any kind of vegetable on it, then it's like wilted as fucking like old.
But yeah, there's no veggies on that bitch.
Yeah, typically not. No.
No, I know what you're saying. There, I know what you're saying.
It's like a bunch of cheese and meat that's been like stuck together for fucking days, and the weird kind of bread that doesn't get soggy for some reason.
I'll be back. I'm getting some candy.
There's like rubber in it or something. Dude, go get the gummy sharks.
Goodness. So you want to know what my AI therapist said?
Last night said that he said that he don't want to eat too much sweets, and now he said he's going to get candy.
Because that's what makes him want to eat candy. Because he said that. If he had never said that, he'd be fine.
But yes, I do want to hear about your therapy.
My therapy? Well, I told it that I have a tendency to spend weeks, sometimes months, eating the same food. I can eat other things throughout the day, but I have to have that particular food at least once a day. And
comfort food.
It says, it was a very self-aware question. Thank you. So anyway, what might be happening is pattern you're describing, intense repeated cravings for specific food, can come from several overlapping reasons. One, comfort and regulation. Repetitive eating can be a way your brain regulates emotion and anxiety.
Damn, I was spot on, wasn't I?
Wait, sensory satisfaction. This sounds more like my issue. Some people's brains find certain textures and flavor combinations particularly rewarding. Once your brain links that flavor with relief or comfort, it keeps returning to it. Habit. Next one is habit loops. Your brain wires a loop, cue craving eating to relief. The more you repeat it, the stronger that loop gets. It's not a lack of willpower, it's neurochemistry doing what it's designed to do. There's the next one is possible nutritional or metabolic links. Sometimes recurring cravings reflects your body seeking specific nutrients or macronutrients. For instance, protein, salt, or fat. I've thought about that too.
Yep.
And the other one was trait-based tendencies. People who experience repetitive eating patterns sometimes also have traits of OCD and ARFID, which is a type of restrictive eating pattern based on a preference or texture, or autistic sensory sensitivity.
So which one do you think it is?
It feels like maybe the more would be the sensory satisfaction, maybe.
You like it's a texture thing?
As the texture, the taste.
Pay attention to it. Do you actually are you really loving that texture when you're doing it, or are you
when I was eating the lasagna,
or are you just feeling comforted in general, like because of the flavor?
When I ate the lasagna, I liked it when it, most of the crust was, or the topping was like really crusty, because it would make it better. So that's really weird.
I mean, I like that about foods too. I like textures, but but it doesn't make me eat it the same thing every single day. There's all kinds of textures.
I like the taste of the tacos. I had to have it every day. I literally kept a small pan where I would just make like a pound of ground meat. I would make tacos, hard tacos. Oh no, it was soft tacos. I had to have soft. I think it was the texture. I just like the texture. Because right now I'm stuck on some Werther's. I think it's the flavor this time, but I'm stuck on that at the moment.
Maybe a combination of
what it said, the sensory satisfaction.
Yeah, or comfort.
Mm-hmm.
Because it linked that sensory satisfaction back to comfort again.
Yeah, it's all linked to comfort, kind of.
Yeah. So you're looking
because I'm a very
So you're looking for a stability it sounds like you're looking for stability.
I'm a very
It's
unstable.
something that makes you feel regulated at times, maybe.
Yeah, because I am very just whatever, you know,
High
for my
nerves.
day. I don't have high nerves. What's it called? Um,
PTSD.
it was on the tip of my tongue what second ago. I'm not a person that I don't plan things. I don't. I'm always late to like birthday parties. I'm always late to appointments. I'm not a person who
Not very.
likes to have a schedule or things I
Not
have to do.
organization or
Yes,
or
not
or
good.
uh or just you're just really chill.
I would think of it as I'm really chill, but my family don't like it when I am late for birthday parties because they want to wait on me. I also procrastinate a lot and I overthink things.
Depression.
I probably have a lot of depression.
Going through
I feel it. I'm very
mine.
sad.
Hey, only you can know that.
I have been through depression a few times.
Hmm. I don't think I've ever had uh, like what people would take a pill for or something like that. Everybody's always felt the feeling of being depressed, right?
Yep, they do.
But there's a difference between that and being like depressed for like the whole fucking year or for years or for your
Yeah.
whole goddamn life. Who knows?
When you literally can't get up out of bed or up off the couch or you just don't have the energy and you just drained and nothing matters to you. Nothing. You know, nothing matters. Everything just takes a back seat to your depression.
Backseat to your what?
To your depression, to how you feel. And no one's important. Nothing and no one is important. You know, you're lost in your depression and how you feel and it's tough. It's been a long time since I've been in there.
You need a
I like
deep breath.
it ain't a deep rest. It's just
No, I've met depressed people before, like, or people that take depression medicines all the time, whatever, and I see the ways they act, and it's like sometimes it's annoying to me. Like,
or being
there's different. I
unhappy
think
in your life.
there's different kinds of depression for sure. Like,
There is.
and it's the people that are on the pills. A lot of time, I can't stand that. Like, they're just too. I don't give a fuck. Like,
Well, sometimes the you know that serotonin is not I think it's serotonin and Depakote that's not being released in your brain that helps you to not have depression.
it's just there's just like some people when they got a certain whatever kind of depression, I don't know what you want to call it.
Yeah, there's different kinds.
They just don't give a fuck, man. Like, that's all.
Yeah, the pills will do that. They will do that to you.
Like, they
It
don't
makes you not
realize
feel
that
because I
sometimes
know
even though they're being chill, they're still being assholes just because they're not fucking helping you and shit. Like, you get my point?
they're not trying to be.
I understand that, but it's still like, that's why I said I think it's annoying.
Yeah, it is annoying. I know when my cousin passed away, I was pregnant with No, I wasn't pregnant. My kid was like a month old. My cousin
Sometimes you
died,
feel like
and
those kind of
I
people are
literally
being
lost it. My mom was
disrespectful.
trying to, yeah, my mom was trying to give me, Xanax to calm me down. She said I was too hysterical, and I told her no. I
No, 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 no,
I don't
no.
want to
Never, never,
numb what I'm feeling.
never take those benzos, man.
I can't take them. I was told. Let me tell you, I got diagnosed as bipolar. Um, as oh gosh, I can't remember. It's a lot of two or three other mental disorders. I can't remember. And so I was given all this medicine, and the thing was, is I just wasn't happy, and there was so much going on, and so I'm on all these pills, and I'm just feeling worse. So you feel worse, you take these pills, and a couple of weeks later, you're like, I feel horrible again. So okay, well, we're gonna up your meds. Okay, you up my meds. I feel okay for like a week, and then I'm back to feeling horrible again. And
Yeah,
okay,
'cause
well, we're gonna change
you
your
just keep
pills.
getting used to the medicine. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're like, we're gonna change your pills. So yeah, you change my pills. I feel really good for a couple of weeks, and then I'm back to feeling horrible again. And so that's how it went for like 5-6 years. And then the medicine I was on got, I mean, it got up so high.
Oh, did you get the yeah, the orange, green, and red ones are really good.
I have no idea. I was taking,
I
I
never
don't
had
know what I
those.
was taking,
You got a good bag right there. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I think
but
it's gonna be good.
It's the Wiley Wallaby or whatever the fuck it's called again.
No, it's
you didn't get the
the
blue sharks.
Real Leah.
Which brand is that?
The Real Leah.
Let me see.
Ain't heard of that.
Is it?
Oh yeah, Daryl Lee.
Don't have that brand.
You never had.
Yeah, those are really that. Yeah, that's the one.
Hell yeah.
I had that. Those are real. That's a really good one, actually. Yeah, open that bitch. Rip some.
I
Eat them
was thinking, should
separately.
I get the sharks or should I get something better?
Eat them separately because they are all different flavors. Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I want to
So
try them all.
are you craving candy now that you said last night you didn't want to have too much candy?
Me?
Yeah.
yeah, last night I said something about the gummy sharks, and I ate all them gummy sharks.
Mm.
And you told me how you were trying not to eat too much candy and whatever, and or you
Yeah.
this and that. And now today you're doing the same damn thing that I was.
Yep.
Man, I don't got the sharks, dude.
Well, I told you to get the sharks. You could have got the sharks. You're at Walmart, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the sharks are only like 88 cents. The 88 cents here. There is a big pack there too in the candy aisle. But the small packs you get up by the front. Small packs are 88 cents.
Yeah, candy's not bad.
Now that shit you just bought right there, that stuff's not exactly cheap. That's like how much was that bag?
Oh, $3.
Oh, is it $3? Is it a small bag?
Mm-hmm. Not really.
Or is it like a full ass like bag of licorice? Like that you could share.
You can share it, dude. 200 grams.
Yeah, I don't
Did
know.
y'all listen to Torp today?
How many ounces?
7.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what size I got. I got like a variety pack too. I ordered before. It came with like all their different flavors. Or maybe not every flavor, but it came with a few different kinds. I like the green ones, man. The apple's pretty good.
I'll try it.
Red is always good though. But what's the third color? I forget.
Oh, they got fucking.
Oh no, the yellow one. The yellow one was really good.
Yeah. Is it pineapple or mango?
Yeah, I like that yellow one, man, a lot. I ended up getting a bag of just the yellows.
Yeah. I don't like the black. That's like, it's kind of crazy flavor.
I like it, but I won't chow down on them like I will those fruity ones, you know.
Yeah. I like the black one, but yeah, you're right.
It's something I don't mind to like have a nibble on one of these here and there, but like it's not like
I don't want to eat the whole bag.
The Welch's gummies are better.
Yeah, that real licorice is pretty potent. The black licorice.
Yeah.
A little overwhelming. Yeah, but that black licorice, you can like suck on that for a little while and stuff.
Gross.
You don't always have to like chew it right away.
Yeah.
Did y'all know that Flex's last 4 digits of his number got doxed or posted out on the internet?
Really?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Well, I don't want to talk about that because I have his phone number.
No. Well, no, they know who done it.
All right.
Yeah. I just
saying I don't want to take a blame for nothing else that I didn't do.
The whole point of the thing is you put out the last 4 digits. It's like all somebody has to do is just, if they know where town he lives, it's just they want to call him.
There's only so many people that, I mean, how many people did he give his phone number to? I don't know.
Well, they know who done it. It was Tammy, but it's like if you got the last 4,
she
you can
admit
get
to
the
it?
area code. Now you just need a list of the 3 other prefixes. I think it's
find the different ones. Yeah, in the area.
I mean, she posted it.
He may not say, "Hey, it's Mr. Flex" when you call it, like, or whatever. You know, he's not gonna. He may not say his name. It might just be, "You've reached."
Well, I'm not calling
you know,
him.
whatever fucking
saying.
number, and no, I'm not trying to. I can call him right now and see what it does.
Hopefully he changed
I'll call
his
him.
number.
I'll let you guys know.
Well, I hope he changed his number.
Oh no, never mind. I'm not gonna call him because if you don't have a voicemail set up, then it's gonna say the number. I'll mute it and I'm gonna try to call Mr. Flex, see if he answers.
He's live.
Should I do it?
What up is calling her?
All right. Somebody's gotta go. Somebody's gotta go over there.
I'm listening.
And are you watching him right now?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me if he looks down.
He never shows his face anymore.
Oh, that's right. All right. Yeah, that's right, because he's fucking ashamed of himself.
He's so self-conscious.
Never mind then. I ain't gonna bother. I wanted to see his face reaction.
It smells good. You said the yellow one?
I might be blocked. I don't know, but like, I don't.
Well, hopefully he's changed his number. She did that.
One time he blocked me, or at least he wasn't responding to me at minimum, and then he told me he unblocked me just to contact me, whatever, and then he blocked me again. I'm like, what? Immediately, it's like you just pulled a bitch move, like you unblocked.
I don't like people that do that.
Just to say a couple things, and then you blocked me immediately again before I could even reply. Like, you fucking bitch!
I don't like people that do that.
That's like the little kid at school that just went, nah, boo boo.
So he seems to think that going live every day and talking about Tammy and talking about all the things she does and calling her all these names that he calls her is going to open people's eyes to her
It's gonna
being a bad
expose her.
person and no one should listen to her.
Yeah,
It makes people want to know, well, why does he not like her so much? And they go watch her.
No, he's exposing her. You know, he's being
That's what he says. He's exposing her, but I know.
yeah, he's exposed every single one of us. You've been that person from Flex too. So have I. So has Necro. So is Roy. So
What's
is Bobby.
he exposing?
Literally
That he's
everybody
a jerk?
has been that person. The only person who's not that person is Mr. Flex. He's perfect.
But I just think he has it in his head, though, that talking about her is going to make people leave her alone or stay away from her. And I'm like, it's not. It's going to make people curious. Because, I mean, I got curious because I started watching Eli, and I was like, well, who the fuck is Tammy? So I went and listened to Tammy. You know, and then who the fuck was J. Rom? So I go listen to J. Rom. Who the other guy, the gunner dude. I mean, I went and listened to him, and it was like.
Oh, and Flex looks for people to have problems with too. Like I never fucking heard of no Eli fucking whatever his name was, and all of a sudden Flex starts watching that channel and starts trying to get everybody involved in like fucking hating this guy. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
Eli showed up in our community because he started doing gig work. And he went on Pedro's. I'm not.
He did some fucking gig work, man.
Huh? He did. He's doing it now. He does
Maybe
it now.
he showed up in your community. He didn't show up in fucking...
Yes, he did. That's how I found out about him. I was watching Plex and Pedro, and that was before I started talking to any of you.
The glitch will be some crazy shit.
But he was doing
that big of a deal.
He was watching like Pedro.
Was like,
yeah.
Well, whatever, man. I don't even want to talk about that guy.
I'm just saying
what do you want?
That guy, I feel like there's a lot of people who are very obsessed with that fucking guy, and it's really weird to me. Like, they actually look up to him as a fucking life coach or something. Like, what the fuck?
No, nobody does that.
But they're always watching him. And these people talk in the chat really fucking weird. Like, they got some mental problems. Like, who's following that shit? I don't know.
Lots of people.
No, it's not as many as you fucking think. It's really not.
Well, they're not following him, but they're listening because he says so much fucking shit.
So
he's got like
you say a lot of shit too, but you're just like doing it.
I know that, but he, I don't know. He gets triggered and he'll say such off the wall stupid shit.
You could do that too, and maybe you get more subs.
No, but he blocks everyone, and that was the whole point. People started talking about him. You're
controversial. That's like people like that.
Yeah,
he's not being controversial.
He can apologize.
But
it's fucking hilarious. No, I don't know why anybody would look up to that fucking guy.
I don't know who's looking up to him. About 3 or 4 people.
Well, I mean, he's labeled a fucking life coach.
He dropped life coach. He's dropped the life coach.
He's an insurance agent now.
He does gig work.
What has he actually done in his life to be a success or a life coach? Has he actually done anything or taken any degree or?
No, because you don't have to with a life coach. But let me tell you, he had this one person in his chat
I get that. Any
supporting him.
Anybody can be a coach, literally.
I know, but listen. He claims he wants to help people. That's all he wants to do is help people. And he had this lady who had been following him for a little over a year. She gave him lots of money, super chats. And she showed up in the chat one day, and Eli's on there bitching about stuff with Jamie and everything, and she keeps interrupting in the chat or typing in the chat because she's having uh issues with her husband and stuff like that, and he
And that's my.
literally
And this is.
tells her that she's interrupting his show, and he banned her because she was interrupting his show.
Fucking weird. Anyways,
You want to help people? Oh my
I just
god!
think it's really fucking weird. Like he is supposed to be some kind of a success guy / life
He's
coach
not. He's just wanting to go viral.
/ good advice or whatever the fuck is
Oh yeah.
was being claimed. But he don't have his shit together.
No, he was just hoping
he can read
he
the
would
Bible and
go
tell
viral.
you what's good. And he can give you good advice, even if his life is shitty.
Anybody can do that. So, like, if I want to go on my own channel and start talking like a bunch of whatever mumbo jumbo, people can choose to listen to it or not. Like,
Well, I listened to it for a while. I literally thought he was being bullied and people were just going at him just because he was talking. And then as more I listened, he is, oh my god. I was like, okay, yeah, I can see why these people are all going at him now.
I think he is the bully.
did you ever think maybe he says these things just to get a reaction from you and it keeps you coming back?
Dude, he was triggering people.
If he wanted that, he would let us
they
type
got
in his
fucking
chat.
mental problems
No, I mean,
or some shit like that.
people love the haters, man. Like, the haters make you popular.
But I'm saying if that was the case, he would let us type in the chat to trigger him more, but he don't.
Yeah, that's a weird combination. I agree.
He likes only his voice.
Yes, that's true.
Obviously is pushing for haters at the same time. Like, it's obvious, but
look, he showed up on Flexes yesterday.
Blocking them? Why?
Because he doesn't like for people to tell him things. But he showed up on Flexes yesterday, and he was talking to them.
I don't know.
Listen, they GLM is like being sued or something by Timmy, I guess. And
wait,
so he was telling them.
You say Eli showed back up to Flexes?
Eli was on Flexes yesterday, last night.
Well, that right there tells you that his channel is fucking failing.
Yeah, but he's there. Eli thinks he's there to offer advice, and he's sitting there trying to offer court advice. It was funny.
If Eli's channel was succeeding right now, he wouldn't be going to a channel that's doing worse than his, like, by far.
No, he probably only went because GLM asked him to, and he thought he was there to give advice. It was funny. He was like, "Well, then why am I here? I thought I was coming to give y'all advice that y'all wanted to know this and that," and it's funny. I thought it was funny.
I don't know. I'm not calling myself alpha, but he's not a fucking alpha.
Oh, he definitely ain't.
And I don't feel like you can. I don't know.
He berates his, girlfriend. You don't have to be like
total. You don't have to be fucking beast alpha mode all the time. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that, dude, you don't got his shit together, man, at all.
Mm-mm.
So you can't
Kids scare him. He had some kids that were doing something to him, and he was like, "I'm going to call the law on you."
And because of the way he talks and kind of like sounds like he's whining a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me think he's beta.
He is, but he wants to claim that he's not.
He's too self-conscious. At the same time, like, as soon as he blocked that person that said a little thing about him, then that shows that he had a weakness.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of weaknesses.
But at the same time, I get running a channel and maybe not wanting certain kind of people in there because they're really fucking annoying.
Mm-hmm. But to just automatically troll someone because you think it's this person, that person. Oh, it's funny. He bans me when I told him, hey, I have lots of money. You want to sue me too?
Oh, I got blocked as soon as I went in there just because he said, oh, you're from whatever fucking channel.
From Flexus, probably. You're from the lounge. You're lounge people. You got to go.
Maybe that's what it was. Probably. Automatic block.
Something else. Yep. So channels were made that would restream his streams so they could, put their shit in the chat about him.
Yeah, there's like 100 fucking channels restreaming him. That was the part that I thought was weird.
Well, it wasn't 100. I think it was like 1 or 2.
And
they've devoted their channels to him.
What was that one fucking guy's name, man? He was always talking about him.
Jamie or J-Rom?
No, neither
or
one
Gunner.
of them.
Those were the 3. Lycan, the dude that had the Beetlejuice look.
Yeah, the Beetlejuice looking dude.
Yeah, that's Jamie.
Okay. I was thinking, what the fuck? There's so many people up here always just talking about Eli, and that's all they do.
Mm-hmm. Look, they went to court.
I don't know how I found that channel eventually, but like I did, and I'm like, what the fuck? This is weird. Like, why are these talk about a celebrity or something? Like, what are you talking about him for?
Well, he does that. Jamie does crime drama. That's what he does. That's what his channel originally was doing.
Ripping the fuck out of him, but like it was like, why?
They're in litigation right now or something, so he can't go at
He was saying something about like he went and fucked his whoever. I don't fucking know.
Oh my lord! I had to quit watching it.
It's complicated, yeah.
Or I kind of quit watching it whenever the drama started, the Cerb and all that. When that started, that's when I quit watching. I was like, I got my own drama. I ain't got time to watch that. It's been over. November will be a year. That was the last time I watched one of his streams.
Yeah, don't watch.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I have other people to watch. It's better than Eli to laugh at. I like bigger locals.
Mm-hmm. Like me? No.
I like watching Tracy and laugh at Tracy.
Yo.
What's happening, puppy?
I'm about to make some moolah, man.
What, $5?
Nope.
You selling your speakers?
Yo, G, you like my chili, bro?
No.
Oh goddamn! What
I
the
don't
fuck?
like
Man?
it. I didn't get to taste it. What's like? You didn't share with me.
All right, what's wrong with my chili, G?
Nothing.
Huh? You just told me you don't like my chili.
It's money time, man. It's money time.
time to play that fucking stereo, bro.
It's money time.
Barber time?
Money.
Money time.
Getting the stuff ready. Ounces and pounces.
Oh, fucking hell. I had too much of those fucking
Licorice.
gummies.
Eat the whole fucking pack of them.
Tommy Jerry and
Those are real soft, ain't they?
Yeah, all of them are good.
Which one is softer, those or the Australian?
No, those ones.
They're both
Those
Australian. The wallaby, the
No,
derby or
those
something.
ones.
Yeah, I like those better.
The wallabies are
I like the Welches.
wallaby.
Yeah, I like.
I know y'all don't care, but
I like the one you just got, Necro. That's my favorite.
Yeah, they're softer than the wallabies.
I mean, you don't have to get the multicolor mix, but I like that brand.
I only see the fucking multicolor shit.
You can get different ones. They just don't have them at your store, maybe.
They're not bad.
Like you can buy them separate and shit. You know? You don't have to buy the 3-color pack, whatever it is.
yeah.
So I'm putting cheese and sour cream on the. I got sour cream on my phone. It was just sour cream all over my phone.
Why you got sour cream on your phone?
Sure, because I want these working things. Like it had a little tiny bit of water in there. Got the juice all over the phone. Because it was next to my bowl of chili that I was making.
Anyway.
You like that? Oh. How you like that, G? Throw some fresh onion on there too.
Some what?
Throw some fresh onion on there too. Maybe some cilantro.
Can I was wanting to ask a question, but I ain't so sure.
What question?
The question Roy asked, I wanted to know what other people's what they thought. Because he asked JP, a question the other day, and I just don't think JP's reply to the question matched the answer. But about as a legal U.S. citizen, what can't you do in this country? That was it.
As a legal, what can't you do?
What can't, as a legal U.S. citizen, what can't you do in this country?
What are you talking
You
about?
cannot do the bad stuff, for sure.
Are you talking about a natural born citizen?
I mean, they're within the law. I mean, U.S. citizen, a person who's legalized, went through the whole naturalization and stuff.
They
That
can't.
they're
They can't vote.
Oh yeah.
we can't vote. No, a
They
legal one,
no. They
not
can't.
so we can't vote.
You can.
Let me. Okay, that's what I'm asking. A legal, not a ill. I'm illegal. A U.S. citizen.
No, I asked about. Were you talking about legal immigrants?
Yeah, legal immigrants can vote, man. Why are you saying they cannot vote?
You guys are worrying too much about that.
When you're getting your citizenship, then you can vote, bro. You probably cannot vote with a green card. You're probably
I'm worrying
right. You
about
cannot
making
vote
some money, man.
on a visa. You cannot vote. You're probably right. You know.
I don't know.
Yeah, you have to be a citizen.
Well,
So
I'm
what
Yeah,
can a
100%.
citizen,
a
as a
I'm
citizen,
100%.
citizen
what can
got
you
the
not
same
do
rights
in this
as you,
country?
Tracy.
I don't really know
Hmm?
that 100%. Then
Yeah,
Huh?
got the same rights as you, no more or less.
You sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
positive.
So how you do it, man? Oh,
Hmm?
I'm off block.
So there's nothing we can't do?
What do you mean there's nothing you can do? Like, you're trying to figure out what we cannot do.
Hmm.
Like, you can do a lot of fucking stupid shit. It's gonna get you. You cannot burn something in front of.
Within the law, within the law of our country, don't break the laws. Just saying.
Yeah.
This is not the one I need. I need mine to. Look at mine.
I know you can do all the normal stuff, Tracy, and the other stuff that you know you cannot do. It's fucking easy. It's, it's the Ten Command. You know,
Hmm.
you gotta respect that, I guess.
I think so. I know I need this one because I want to use it for my dash cam.
Isn't the
I don't think
fucking
the.
Ten Commandments?
So in some local elections, they may allow you to a non-citizen to or a legal immigrant to vote, but for like the presidency, no, you have to be a natural fucking citizen.
I don't know why our vote don't. Our vote don't count.
What I'm seeing, no, green card holders can't vote.
Yeah, because they're not
Fucking
legal
legal
citizens.
immigrants cannot fucking vote.
No, that ain't. Yeah.
No, you got to be a naturalized citizen, a real citizen.
Yep.
Not
It's just saying that
not a real. You know what
people
I'm
that are
fucking
here
saying, man.
illegally.
A natural citizen.
Yeah.
You're fucking born here.
I don't know how to word it.
Word what?
Hmm.
Hmm?
I don't know. It's something I was talking about last night, but I don't know. We're trying to talk about, but
Yeah, you just need to get the sign up for voting after you're getting naturalized. And when they said, oh, they invited all these illegals so they can get the votes and everything, that's fucking bullshit, man.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when people said that shit? Oh, yeah, they let all the illegals to get the votes in for the
I'm sitting there
presidency.
going, how are they able to vote? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because they also want to change the laws so that they can vote.
They wanted to change it, maybe. Who knows?
mm-hmm.
Be the thing that gets them in here, and then give them the right to vote, and they're going to vote for you.
How do you know they're voting for you? You don't know that.
Because you're the one who fucking got them here. I mean, the likeliness of it is.
The only thing I cannot do, Tracy, here, I cannot run for president. Even if I'm legal. Because,
yeah, I know. Well, wasn't I mean they came up with this stuff that Obama was born in what Africa or something.
Your boy's making the fast money here.
Necro, you're saying you can vote for president?
Oh yeah.
He's just saying he can't be president.
Yeah. Cannot run for president.
I forget, where are you from? What country? I forget.
Romania.
Romania? Really? I thought you were joking because I said that. That's what I was. All right. He looks fucking Romanian.
Why are you profiling him?
What?
Attacking his identity.
He just told me he just told me he was Romanian.
I know. I'm just saying it's just some.
Yeah, you asked me where I came from.
I know.
But now he's proud to be an American.
Oh yeah.
Or at least he knows he's free.
Fucking man makes more money than I do.
Yeah, I mean, if I was like, even if I could drop the other fucking citizenship, I'm still not able to run for the presidency. So.
No, you weren't born on U.S. soil.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm not gonna fucking want to be the fucking president, anyways. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying,
because you can get other jobs.
So what you do? What you do is you become one of those people that gets the person in there that you want. So if you want Yup in there, start campaigning for him, and then you can run the country from in the background.
Like Elon Musk.
Brainwash Yup and fucking make his way and win.
You can say, you're gonna do what I say.
Yeah.
You tell him you're gonna do what I say, or when you are out in the open, I'm gonna shoot you in the ear, or I'm gonna put a deer stand.
I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking ear. What the fuck?
Oh, you're gonna do what I say.
Yeah.
You in the fucking ear.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just saying. Somebody wasn't doing what they were told, so they had to put him back in line.
I think most of the countries got the same shit. Even if you become a citizen in another country, you cannot run for president. I think that's like same everywhere. Which should be right,
There's so many people who think that was staged.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
I guess.
Well, maybe if
I
he had
guess
to
any
come
of
back
them.
up doing what he
I
was
guess
doing, then
any of them really, because all of them people have
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Which one? Because if when they want to try to kill somebody, they got it done. They got a fucking healthcare guy.
Yeah, people are coming up with
Like-
their own fucking versions of Charlie Kirk
Like
too. You know,
people are dying left and right, and Trump is standing the feast up, motherfuckers. Behind you got the flag. Perfect for a picture, dude. It's crazy. Everything worked well, you know. And the Secret Service fucking lady was
you
there.
think it feels more
Strong
safe
lady.
here than it's more safe here than Romania?
What?
You feel more safe here than in Romania?
He's from Egypt.
Not really.
From Pakistan, man.
What do you mean? Yeah, Romania is pretty safe, man.
I mean, as far as like every country is a little different, man.
Yeah, the amount of guns here compared to any other country, it's like you really cannot compare.
I mean, I'm talking about like
it's a bigger country. I mean, it's gonna be fucking more stupid people, you know.
In America, yeah.
More stupid people with a gun. And if you call them on the street, they're gonna shoot you.
you've got gypsies in your.
You don't think you might have felt more safe
No, we
walking
got
around?
gypsies here. So you guys just call them different Indians or some shit.
You feel just as safe walking around in Romania as the United States?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Why do you think Andrew Tate went there?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Back there, and he want to leave there. Even if he got arrested, he want to still live there. Like, what? Bro, the safest country will be fucking.
Man, you guys are worrying about some stupid stuff, man. About where people are originally from. I'm worrying about me getting money, man. That's the only thing I'm worrying about.
No, I know. We're just worried for you getting money, dude. We don't
Get
care
him
about
out of
fucking
here.
nothing else.
Get him out of here.
For real, that's why I was laughing at you, yo.
Well, Flex's number's out on the internet if you want to go find it.
Man, I just made $50 right now, man, like that. The fast money. Your boy, he's making the fast money, man. Why you worrying about some bullshit? Why you worrying about some bullshit? Worrying about me getting some money, man.
Right. Well, your money has no effect on me, so.
No,
can you do one thing? Can I ask you one favor?
You're wasting your time, man.
Can you say I just saved myself $150?
Oh no, he saved himself more than $20. For real, man. You know I got this fucking wired, man.
Dude, you know
that fucked up. So look,
dude,
before you end up in the hospital, you're gonna need some wires, man. So I got the fucking wires.
Cause when G gets that phone, he's in his zone.
I'm counting my earnings.
Get the phone, I'm in my zone.
I'm counting my earnings, man. Your boy making the moolah in 50 minutes.
I'm counting down to the day where I ejectocito your ass out of the car.
You've been to other countries, yep?
Just Canada, man. That's why.
It's not even another country if you're from here.
No, it's like
it doesn't count.
Just a bunch of woods.
I think the safest country right now, it's like one of those smallest countries, like Norway or.
No, don't get me wrong. Canada is different, man. It is.
Oh yeah, mate. They got a fucking different accent.
It's definitely a lot. It's definitely a lot different in the United States, but it's like fucking weird or whatever. Like, it's not like total.
It's in there. Okay, I know.
I mean, there are some areas where people speak nothing but fucking French, basically. But Like in Quebec, man, I couldn't understand anybody.
Nah, dude, they just have the same shit, the same problems like we have here. The racism
Yeah, I mean, I
is there
couldn't
too.
understand
White
nobody
people,
there.
black people.
If you're
Like,
speaking English there, a lot of people don't understand you. Like,
yeah, they have the same issues, man.
Yo, the only language that I speak is money language, man. I don't care if you Chinese, Philippines, whatever.
what?
The only language that I speak is money language, man. I don't care if the person is Chinese or whatever, man.
Yeah, to speak whatever you gotta speak,
sees
man.
no colors, man. You know, like some people say, why would I say that to a black person?
Yeah, speak whatever you want to speak, man.
Yeah, Canada is fucking weird. Canada got their language, French and English. Like, why both? Like, Jesus Christ.
Your boy's calling the hundred.
So they're learning in school both languages? Yep, in Canada?
Where they all fucking colonized, man.
Yeah, I get it.
Your boy's calling
But they're speaking French and English because it's like we gotta fucking do English and Spanish here because there's so many Spanish people.
It's the same damn thing, but a lot of them don't know it, just like we don't know it.
Yeah. Yep.
Just like I don't know a lot of fucking Spanish. Some people may not know a lot of fucking English. Like, certain provinces and Canada where they just don't fucking speak English.
DoorDash for Holly. There you go.
Yo, there you have it, man. That's what I'm worrying about it. I'm worrying about me stacking money. Now people getting deported, man.
What? And you worry about money?
I'm worrying about me making money. I'm not worrying about people getting deported.
Get them out of here. Gotta say it like
you out of here.
Get them out of here.
Thank you, United States. Thank you.
You're welcome. We let you make some money, now get the fuck out of here.
Actually, that's gonna happen, man. You're gonna have to bring a fucking army if you wanna have.
I already do my own laundry.
I said army, not laundry.
Have to clean our own cars and shit. I already do that too. I can mow my own lawn.
Damn. You know how it feels, man, when you're taxing your money, man? Sam Lee style.
How it is when what?
When you're taxing your money.
Washing your money?
Hard work. This is nothing but hard work.
Man, when's the last time you had honeycombs? Shit's fucking good.
Honey is good, dude.
Look at that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got the munchies like a motherfucker right now.
It's good, bro.
I need to stop.
Sounds like that's a good weed.
I need to stop eating. Well, I didn't eat lunch. So I had a lot of room in my fucking stomach. Oh yeah. Gee, where the fuck you go, homie?
He's making money. He's getting that phone.
Just fixing some fucking screens and shit, you know.
Shit.
Is that like all he does is he just fixes screens, huh?
Oh. It smells so good here. Yep. Thank you. Have a good one. It's not holy. It's holly. That's fine. Motherfucking yup. Yep, with the munchies. And that's how you save the 150 bucks.
I just saved myself 150 bucks.
Yeah, it's funny. The guy is funny, bro. Some people, they have that fucking weird, funny face when you see them and doing stupid shit.
Because when I get my phone, I'm in my zone.
He's
like, yeah, he's
yes,
like,
sir. Nope.
He's like an overweight guy. I think he lost some weight, but I think he lost some weight.
I think he's short. That's why he looks that big.
A little bit of wolf. Like a hedgehog. I need the fucking foam so I can get in my zone, man.
Fucking take a break and breathe, motherfucker. Jeez.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
You fucking keep eating nonstop, dude. Calm down.
Oh no, I'm not eating right now. I said the foam. I gotta get the foam.
Doing that cleaning.
Get in my fucking zone, man. Yeah, my shoes be dirty as fuck right now.
Yeah, I just gotta fucking trash them and get another ones. Yeah.
I don't. This is why I don't fucking buy white shoes, man.
I hate white shoes because of that.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I love white shoes.
I love white shoes, but then fucking to take care of it, and that fucking all the bullshit.
It's just like if I'm gonna wear white shoes, I gotta buy a new pair of shoes like every month or two.
Yeah, get some fucking white paint.
Or else the Air Force ones hold up all right, like the leather ones and shit, but like But no, they don't look fresh like day one.
Yo, what's good, JK? DTF with all the girls. Jeez, got the bottles and promises. Promise the girls a sweater. He's not gonna buy her the next day. No, fuck. Jeez, making money, man. He can buy some perfume for some chicks. You already know that. When he gets that phone, he's in his zone. Uh-oh, she's back.
Yo.
Oh, look at that. You got that phone.
I'm in my zone.
Yo.
Trying to save myself $150.
Hey, JK. You don't got nothing good to talk about, man. You're always with the same bullshit.
Yeah, what's wrong with G buying a sweater to the fucking sexy lady? JK.
I don't know, man. People don't care about no other people no more.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, when they did.
If you
when
didn't
you think they stop.
You wouldn't even say it.
I still got a lot of goodies, man.
I'm just trying to save myself $150.
Hey, I never told you guys that I used to have a store in prison, right?
In prison?
Prison. Your boy gotta find a way to make the money, man.
Is that what you just said? Prison?
Yeah, prison.
Yeah, I just said this last night. I said, why you always talking about going to jail or prison, like, and now you're talking about it again.
Cause this is what I learned. This is what I learned.
Because he got a lot of stories from that fucking place.
But yesterday when
don't get it, man.
But yesterday when I asked him why he talked about prison, he was like, he got offended. Like I don't know.
Because he got a lot of fucking stories.
All I did was ask him, like, I don't know why you like. I don't know.
I'm saying, I learned, and I had a small business when I was in prison.
Cleaning shoes.
Oh no, that was Yup.
Cleaning shoes, man.
Trying to save myself $150.
Oh, you say yourself like $7, man, at the dry clean.
Well, all right. We are done joking around and fucking shit. What's the fucking business about?
Yeah, dry clean is way better.
You already know selling those fucking brownies and shit.
You were doing brownies, dude? Little babies?
I had a guy, he used to know how to cook, and I put him in the kitchen in exchange protection. But you gotta start selling those brownies. You already know with what, right? With packaging inside, dude. You gotta do it low key, man.
Under the bed, cooking after midnight.
Potter, man. Those brownies.
Part-time cook after everybody's sleeping.
Hell yeah. Hey, everybody was buying those brownies. So if it was a 5, that was a 10. If it was a 10, turn into a 20, man. And then that's how you keep going. For real.
Damn, a fucking brownie?
Yup. I'm talking
going
about
for 20?
Hey, this were not regular brownies though.
Not regular brownies?
Yeah, brownies that you get to eat, but you also get a small present inside though. That's the main thing.
Oh, okay. You were cooking fucking wheat brownies in prison? Damn. That's fucking gangster level, dude.
Dude, we had a fucking lavatory, man.
That's crazy.
Dude, we had a fucking nice laundry, dude. We used to wear fresh new clothes and we used to wear those fresh fucking those shoes that they look like fucking Converse.
Mm-hmm.
Your boy had it on lock, man. And I still
I
do
can't
it.
believe you can sell brownies.
I'm still doing it in the outside, but it's different now. Now it's not no brownies no more. It's cables now.
Yeah, I get it, yeah. It's just crazy, man. Even Tommy was doing great in prison.
What he was doing?
I don't know. He was doing fucking. He was running a store in prison. He said.
Yeah, you gotta find a way how to make money, man.
He was running a store in prison. He was making good money. He was fucking gambling all his money in prison. Then he got out and he forgot how to do fucking money. Bro, that was crazy.
Hey, look, when we used to win now, like for example, right? I used to tell Big Boy, hey, make sure you keep at least 5 brownies, just because I know somebody's gonna want an extra one. So because we don't have no more, so that be double now. So instead of 5, that would be 10 now. That's if you wanted to, because I can increase the raise. If I wanted to sell it for 15, I sell it for 15. Feel me? Hey, these people think that they can put the price, man. No, you put the price because you're the one who's selling the stuff, right?
I mean, you're the only one who has it. So.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm the only one who got it.
And if they want it, they gotta pay what you want them to pay.
Mm.
What jail you go to? Because I'm gonna call them. Tell them about your behavior.
Your signal is getting messed up.
My signal? I just saved myself $150.
GG. So how you were cooking those fucking brownies then?
In the toilet.
No way, dude. Not like that, bro. Come on, yeah. I'm trying to fucking understand.
Making toilet wine.
Gee, how you were cooking those brownies, dude? How you get the fucking weed inside the fucking prison?
You probably just got straight THC in there.
Yeah, probably dropping bags with the drone in the fucking yard or some shit. Yeah, you got fucking supplied over the fucking from the sky.
You probably know the fucking security guard. Huh?
Imagine, Yap, if you're a drug dealer and you're putting the drugs on the drone.
Yeah, why not, man?
I mean, you don't have to go nowhere. You're just like, hey, man, you see the drone? All right, take the drugs and put the fucking money. Probably you can talk through it. The guy, like, hey, you put the money.
I know where you are. So like, yeah, I know exactly where you are. My drone is here, so like.
Yeah. And that way you don't have to fucking deal with the guy is a popo or not. Fucking put the money in the red pocket, get the fucking bag, you're good to go.
They're gonna trace you. They're gonna watch where your drone is going, though.
No, man. that drone kind of, you just fucking, you're parking somewhere else. You take it later, whatever. Fly from there.
You're gonna have a
You gotta be creative. You gotta think and drive your drone like you're being followed. You know what I'm saying? Go in circles with the drone, fuck the guys around, all that shit.
Yeah, and then make it drop the package somewhere and.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's some crazy shit. She
Yeah,
can't take the
white shoes fucking suck, man. Like, what the fuck?
Tommy should go back to jail and make some real money.
$180 shoes, bro, and they fucking ain't lasting long because they feel good, but they look like shit.
Oh yeah. It's like investing in anything after you wear them few times and shit. Oh fuck. Whoa, easy horse, easy. Fuck. It's roads. I fucking need a 4 fucking Ranger, bro. To do fucking gig work.
A 4 fucking Ranger.
Yeah. I swear, dude, if 4 fucking Ranger wasn't that fucking sucking on that diesel too much, like, and get good mileage, man. Oh boy, that'll be my fucking car.
Is that what you're getting next? The 4 fucking Ranger?
Yeah, dude. If I can get a hybrid one.
Hybrid 4 fucking Ranger.
Holy fuck. What's up, G?
You want a hybrid deck?
Yeah, my phone died.
Please don't leave me like that again, G. You'll hurt my feelings.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking to Miss Peachy, man. She went to sleep already.
No, I didn't.
Oh, because you always go to sleep so early.
No, I don't.
So you were saying last time that me and JP got you some shoes, you know.
Yeah, I did. You want to see them? I got them on my feet.
Let me see.
Hang on. In
Show
the
me
dark.
Show me your. Hey, what happened to Cam?
Oh, look, Tracy's
I have
here.
no idea. I've been here. But no, I
Oh,
have no
fucking
idea
Cram.
what happened to him.
I think what happened to Cram G is that Cram found a female.
Yeah, I think so too. Good for him.
I mean, that's how I
Finally.
felt. That's what I felt
You
like
sold
last
it,
time.
dude.
I
You
don't think we
sold
should have
it.
gotten dumped for it though, but oh well.
Yo,
All right.
Cram
Get my
got
shoes.
floated.
See my shoes?
I cannot see.
I did not see. Come on, G.
Oh gosh. All right.
Jesus.
So why don't we
Well, you
say
better
that?
I'll
look,
put
'cause I
you.
ain't gonna
I'll
do it
put you on.
again. There
Why
you
don't
go.
we
I'll
take
put
it
you on
for
the
a picture?
big screen.
Oh, they look beautiful.
All right.
They're
Yeah, G.
better. Yeah, look, they got
That
some
better.
lift on them. It's good.
Oh, you got the
All right.
hey dudes.
I gotta go. Yeah.
You got the gangster flip flop.
They got like a lift on them, like an inch lift on them. It's pretty cool.
Do they got a full range?
But you already
Yeah, I
know
can
this.
drive one.
Ford
Let me know.
Raptor Ranger.
So many fantasy.
We're gonna continue the Raptor Ranger thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell nephew until Cram comes back.
So you already know.
Cram's kind of breaking my heart right now.
So it has to be between JP and me.
Fucking Cram is taking care of business, not like G talking about all the fucking females.
Yeah, man, I can't believe you folded, man. Damn.
What?
So if you fall in love,
Yeah,
fall in
dude.
love.
He left us.
That's
He
bullshit,
left.
man.
He
That's
left
what I'm
us,
saying.
bro.
That's why I'm saying, man, fuck love. Takes
You
away
don't
your
go.
friends. Hey,
He's
love,
ghosting us right now.
love takes away your friends, dude. I've seen it happen to me, man. And I said, dude, why you gotta go with the female, man?
Yeah, Cram never gave a fuck about us. He told us.
Well, let me tell you that actually I do, even though I don't know what, I haven't seen, I don't know who you guys are, but even when I was talking to this female, I was still coming over here
G was a
for,
good man.
for some advice.
G, I think me and you could be family. In like another universe.
So why you still around, yo? Why you still around? You don't live with her, or she doesn't care if you're in YouTube, if you spend your time in YouTube, she doesn't care.
What?
I'm saying because you know, like some people that they have a girl and they don't want the guy to be on YouTube, spending time on YouTube.
I couldn't hear you over that rapper. That girl's eating candy or something.
Man, stop snitching.
He opened that fucking licorice again after he just said, "Man, I shouldn't have ate that fucking much." He said, "Man, I shouldn't have ate that so much of that," and now he's opening it again.
Damn!
Shit's fucking addicting, dude, isn't it?
The fucking candy police. Jesus Christ. That's why I'm not eating candy anymore. Fucking yeah. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette then. Fuck you, yeah. Jesus.
What I do, man? What I do?
Man, cool, get him back.
What's up, G? Tell me a story, dude.
Oh, I got good stories, man. I got some crazy stories, sad stories, happy stories. Which
Whatever
is
you want.
right here.
Whatever you want, bro.
Oh, let me tell you something happened to me yesterday, man. Over here, man, they scared me, man. They scared me. I see something. I was eating, and I see something that it moved. And I was like, Just my medicine, you know, that I take for my seizures. So the bottle it moved by itself, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
You get seizures?
Yeah, I haven't had one though because I'm taking medicine.
Marijuana?
No, but
Yeah. You gotta
thing is
keep on that shit,
that
yeah.
I seen the bottle that it moved, you know, and I seen it that it moved, and I was like, you know what, man? If it's a fucking ghost or whatever the fuck is doing, man, I'm just fucking having some lunch right now. I'm enjoying this fucking plate that I'm eating.
Tell me how you were cooking those brownies in fucking prison.
Yo, I had a guy. He was a chef. He was a prison chef.
Now you got the weed inside.
Big boy from the ass, dude. Come from the ass. You gotta touch it in your ass. A female visit. They visit you. You know. Sometimes they carry in their personal body parts, and when they go use the restroom, they flush it. You know, you have these guys working downstairs in the fucking in the cheery area that they waiting for that package.
You were hiding it up your ass?
Everybody hide it up in their ass, man. That's the only spot that you can get to hide it.
Everybody was putting it in their ass?
Everything, man. Everything.
Damn, you was doing that, G?
I mean, not in that way, though, man. I'm not saying in the other elongation, man. I'm
But
saying,
you had, but you had to do it?
well, where you gonna be carrying it, man? If you wanna smoke weed, where you gonna be carrying your weed? In your pocket? You know they search you.
Dude, you were hiding weed up your ass?
Everybody was doing it, man. That's not something that
Damn, no. I wasn't doing it, man. I was not doing it.
that's how I know that you never been nowhere, man. You're a YouTube person.
Oh, man. That's
Don't know
crazy.
nothing about the streets, yeah.
I thought that was just certain people that would do that shit, man. Like,
No, man. You wanna have brownies in the fucking prison, bro? How you want the fucking weed to fucking travel, bro?
so you gotta like
You gotta
learn how to
fucking shove it in their ass.
you gotta learn how to put shit in your butthole.
Yeah, dude. You gotta use that big ass butt plug and then get that
God
big
damn.
ass bag of weed inside the fucking. Yeah.
God damn.
Yo, make sure you put some lube.
Motherfuck, man. Gee, I got you if you need a butt plug, bro.
Make sure you put some lube, man. You don't want
No.
the shit to feel hard when you push
Yeah,
it.
Likes it dry. Dry.
You don't want
I like it
you don't want
dry.
you don't want to feel that.
Right.
You don't
Yup,
want
he's
to
actually
feel that.
taking his fucking hoodie and shit like that and like cleaning it. So it's like perfect dry.
Yeah, I like it very dry.
Let me see
He's
how
also
you
putting some super glue on it.
Sometimes
let me see how you
I
clean
like
your shoes.
I like it when you pour like sand on it. What? Why you laughing, dude? It's not funny. Some serious shit right there. Well, you never had to put sand in your butthole? Goddamn, G, you fucking me up right now. You being real? No.
You think he's joking?
No, I don't think he is. But damn, I guess desperate fucking times, desperate measures. But
You ever been to jail or prison?
no, and that's why I guess I never had to do that.
You know where I'm gonna put you at, man? If one day I see you, I'm gonna tell you where I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna put you in the library, man.
In the what?
In the library.
The library?
Yeah, I'm gonna put you in charge in the library, man. I'm gonna put you in charge of the library.
Why would you do that, bro?
Cause that's where you belong.
Being a book rat. Being a book rat.
It's a good job, right?
No, cause if I'm putting you in the library, it's for one reason. Because I want you to teach you kids coming in. I want you to teach them to stay away from prison. That's why I'm putting you in the library. Because if I put you in the main yard, you won't survive, man. You won't survive.
I want to be in the library, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you in the library, reading books, making files, sending emails.
And then when I see you come in the library,
But here's the thing, man. You're gonna
when I see you come in the library, G, I'm gonna fucking put you in the corner, bro.
I'll go straight up in the yard.
That's not gonna happen, man.
Find the biggest person in the yard and tell him, "Come over here. Come here, bitch. You're gonna be my bitch."
Oh.
Find the biggest person on that fucking yard. Make him your bitch.
That's right.
The thing is gonna happen, yo, because you're running with the woods, man. So you gotta go with the woods. You're gonna have to take order from a white man.
No, man, I'm just gonna show them my phone.
I will be fucking creating my own gang in prison.
And stay away from prison, man. Prison is not about gangs. It's all about race.
It's all about fucking gangs. It's all about race.
No.
What?
In prison,
it's about finding Jesus in prison.
No, you can. You want me to tell you something, man? Want me to tell you something? You know the only way and how you can go back, you can get to go back home, is you turning Christian. You gotta fool the system. You gotta fool the systems, make the system believe that you had changed inside, but you remain still the same.
I know.
On the outside.
Yeah.
So they believe that when you go back,
strong.
When you go back to court, they see your face. They see you. Oh, he's a totally different person. Let's give him a chance. He gets to go home the next month. Yes, sir. And here you go. You fool a white man.
Like if you're going to court and you have a black eye, you got a black eye? I was fighting with those fucking people, man.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. The worst deadly weapon on a man. You guys know what is it? The worst deadly weapon on a man. Anybody got any idea?
Yeah, something that involves the razor.
No.
Razor blade.
No.
You're so wrong.
Yo, you had a.
Try it.
You know, the worst deadly weapon on a man. Do you know what is it?
Can't hear you. What do you say?
Oh man, here you go again.
All
Can you
right, I
still
got the
hear me or
phone by
no?
me now. What?
Can you still hear me? I think it's from your side, right? Because you can
That's
hear
because
me, right?
I'm washing my shoes. I turned the sink off though. What you guys say?
You know what is the worst deadly weapon of a man?
The worst weapon?
The worst deadly weapon
What?
for a man.
Your fucking fist? Or your fucking feet and your legs.
The worst deadly weapon of a man. You guys don't have no idea what is it?
A snake? What the fuck? I don't know.
That's how I know that you never read books before, huh?
What, bro? The fucking brain?
That was my first guess, but I didn't say that. It was like another.
No, the worst deadly weapon of a man is his fucking mind.
Wow, come on, bro. That's fucking close. Fuck.
You know why? Because what comes to your mind, it goes down to your heart. What comes to your mind, it goes down to your heart, and you go on and you commit the crime.
You said your
Somebody's look,
mind?
somebody's looking at you wrong. What you start thinking, what this person is looking at me for? He wants to start some problems, and you keep on looking, and it's gonna go down to your heart, and then you have it. You already commit a crime.
I had a feeling you were going to say the brain, but that's why I tried saying something different.
Like last time, me coming back from getting a haircut, this one black man said, "Oh, you hard, huh?" And I said, "Hell yeah, actually I am." And I turned around, and as soon as I turned around, I said, "I don't know if I might go back home, but it is what it is. I already opened my mouth, so I ain't no turning down no fee."
Where is
Imagine that guy
her
had a
blanket?
gun, he would have had shoot me. He would have had shoot me and said, "What do you say?" I'm actually I am, or take a few bullets. Let's see if you bulletproof.
Damn it. I gotta find my daughter's
Philosophy,
electric
psychology.
blanket. Huh?
I like to read books, philosophy, psychology, and I also
What do
like to
you
read
learn
about.
with these books?
Tracy,
I like,
Tracy like reading news against Trump.
I also like to read.
I don't read all news against Trump. You know, I'm not completely against things. I mean, I'm just questioning. I mean, some things need to be questioned.
Some things don't change, but people don't really understand what it means.
So what?
Some
That's
people
some
don't
sirens
understand
again.
what exactly it means to be a gang member.
Well, yeah, if they've never been a gang member, then they have no idea what it's like to be a gang member. I mean, that's like you've never been a woman, you've no idea what it's like to be a
It
woman.
was it was around 9 p.m. We were walking down the block. You know, we wanted something. We were feeling like, oh, we need something to drink. was a liquor store at the corner. We were walking down the block, and I see a black car. So I knew what was gonna happen. And before that happened, you know what I did?
Duck, hopefully.
We started running.
That's smarter than me.
We started running. I said, "Oh hell no!"
Well, running. Did you zigzag?
Oh no! We started jumping into people's houses
No.
because they
Well,
started shooting at us.
was it ice coming after you?
Who?
Nothing, G.
You know, I never really care about nothing, right?
You what?
I never really care about nothing. But that doesn't mean that I never really care about oh about a female or someone that I want them next to me. You feel me? What I'm saying is when it comes to action, action. Like people think that they can have power, like they can have power on anybody, and they can do
You
whatever
have.
they feel like, and it's not like that because one time this guy said that he used to beat up everybody at the school the same year that I went to that school, and I felt some type of way, and I felt hell no, you never beat me up, man, you never beat me up. He said,
That's just the maleness
yeah,
talking.
actually I did, and I said, no, you never beat me up, man, that never happened. And he said, well, let's make it happen then. Yeah, let's make it happen. I remember me
I'm gonna fire
getting
another one.
3 times this guy got me down. 3 times.
He got you down.
Oh, knocked me down. Yeah, 3 times he knocked me down.
Oh, knocked you down. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I said, I don't know. I said I wanted some real pain. I wanted to see blood coming out of my face. It make me excited, like it's really excited, like
Seeing blood makes you excited.
oh yeah, when you fighting, it's like when you're riding a motorcycle, it makes you excited when you're going so fast, and when you're fighting, your heart started beating so fast.
Mhm.
Yep, I've been there.
All right,
That's why
JK.
I never really care about what could happen to me. You guys do know something, right? And I'm pretty sure you guys do know already, right?
What's that?
Where the regional place where I came from, the heart in the city that I was born, that was the main heart of the most notorious gang in the whole world that you guys are sending them back. You guys already know which one is it, right?
You know when you say that, you're implying that we are sending them back, like the people you're sitting here talking to.
Well, I'm saying that all these people from over there, they don't care. So that's why I did stuff that I did not want to do because I never really cared what could happen.
Yeah, most what teenagers and young men don't care what happens to them. They don't
I
have
used to
a
see like I remember
fear.
when I used to go buy bread. I used to see these guys in the corner, with big ass tattoos on their face, all over, and they had two letters tatted on their face. It was a M and it
You
was
okay?
a S. It was a MS.
Yeah, the MS fucking
Oh,
13.
okay. Why do you idolize like the gang life?
I brought this up to him one time, and he got mad at me for saying it, and now he's saying it.
I said where I got to see. You're not paying attention, right? It's like you know, like did you want it to born right there where you live in Detroit? Did you know you were gonna born right there? No, I feel the same way that JP feels about his country,
You feel the same way with what?
about how JP feels about his country.
Somebody got a blowtorch? Who's taking a shower? You don't want to go back to your country? Is that what you're saying? Huh?
Americans out of Venezuela.
I can't hear you. You're muffled, and there's something like really, really loud.
No, I can do it too. It's G.
I can't tell where that's coming from either.
It's G. I can see the microphone.
Yep, I can't understand what you're saying.
You there, Peach?
I'm here, but I can barely hear you. Huh?
Yeah, shit's loud. He's got some interference going.
No, can't hear you.
I don't know if he's at work or something and might have set his phone down the scene.
I can read the chat. Let me go type it in the chat.
There you go.
What was that?
He muted himself.
Oh, that was?
Yeah, I told you it was G the whole time.
Oh, I could not tell. It sounded like it was coming from
I
you because
don't know
G
what the
was
sound.
talking.
I don't know what the sound is, but So you was talking shit?
Yeah, he was. No, he wasn't talking shit.
No, you talking shit?
Oh, I'm always talking shit.
Good. Gotta be talking shit over here.
I know it.
I know it. You're not
Hear that,
talking
Clark?
shit. You don't belong here.
Yeah. You hear that, Clark?
Clark's fucking drunk. Gee, what happened to you, Bill? You okay? I need to call the cops, bro. Just want to make sure you all right. Want me to call ICE?
Why would you call ICE? He needs a welfare check, not a damn deportation check.
My bad, wrong department. He needs a welfare check, not a fucking deportation. Fresh deportation is being handed out daily for free. But not for G.
I get what he's saying, though.
You don't know.
Yeah, I do.
No.
Yeah, I do.
No, the fuck you don't.
JP don't want to go back to his country and see people with tattoos on their face.
Nobody knows that he was talking about MS-13.
Who's that? Is that a gun?
What?
Is that a gun? Or a plane or something?
It's a gang.
I know.
Wow. I was like, is she serious? Gang. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Who says that?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, yep. Where'd he go? Did he gonna come back?
Nope.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. What is that too? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't remember. Was it Veggie Tales? Kind of what it sounded like. Did you ever watch Veggie Tales?
I mean, I have seen it when I was younger. Did I really watch it? No.
No. Yeah, I had one or two. I don't know why that just went through my head.
I know
Veggie
I've
Tales.
seen it before. Did I enjoy it? Probably. God damn, G, what are you doing, bro?
Still making that noise, G.
G, I think you gotta, like, refresh or something. I don't know what that sound is. He might be masturbating.
I don't need to know that. I'm fine not knowing.
Well, I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Okay, well, you know what that sounds like.
He's in the shower.
I don't know what it sounds like when men masturbate. So.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
What does it sound like?
The same as when you do it to a man.
Because it sounds like, you said it sounds like that, and I don't hear that.
You said it sounds like that, and I don't hear that. You on some next level shit right now. He's just trying to teach you a lesson. I don't know if he realizes that all we can hear is like a bunch of static, basically.
Well, it's hard to hear you over it.
Can you hear him?
I don't hear him. He sounds like a devil if he's talking. He's demonic.
I don't even know if he's talking.
Huh?
The fuck? Yo, G, you gotta mute that shit, bro. What in the fuck is going on?
Why am I by myself? So la 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 la. Who's back? Necro's back. Tell a friend. I ain't got no friends. Necro will be my friend. Maybe. I wouldn't trust me. Just want to say, oh, going to sleep. All right, well, I'll leave because nobody's here anyway. I don't guess. Good night, Alex. Good night, everybody. Oh, dropped my phone. Damn. Y'all have a good night. Ah, I think I broke it. All right, good night. Let's see.